Hey, shalom, 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 brother Bakwash, back on that scene, back on that social media scene. I want to say shalom to everybody. I had a pretty rough week. I don't know about you, brothers, but I'm not giving up, and neither should you. You should not give up. You should fight hard as hell and not give up. No matter how bad things get, do not give up. Don't give up, man. A lot of things happening in the world to gas up your faith, to let you know that this is not a waste of time. And if you believe in the Most High and you believe that He does all things good and evil, like it says in scriptures, you should not give up. Only the weak in heart, they give up. You brothers and sisters, you don't give up. You know in your heart that this is a wrap. Even though you have relatives that might try to deter you from serving the Most High or try to bring you back into the world, you know that this is it. You know this is a wrap. Let's get myself set up real quick. You know, people, no matter how much they smile in your face. Hold up. 1 second. No matter how much they smile in your face and they seem cool, you see a hint of envy in a lot of brothers and sisters. Even old people, like, I saw, I got a neighbor, she's pretty up in age. And even though she's up in age, you just see a certain spirit within her and various people that I know. Hey, Shalom, Mike. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you, man. I like seeing you brothers, man. Gives me hope. All we have is each other. And the haters, they're going to hate, man, because, when the money dries up, you getting votes successfully from, yeah. It's true. I got that queued up right here, man. You see how ridiculous black people are? This is why I said I have zero respect for black men and women in this country and abroad. I trust in the Most High even more now because I see just how dumb we are. And these are supposed to be educated brothers and sisters. This is why I say college don't mean SH. College doesn't mean SH. Put it up real quick. Don't mean nothing. Look at this. Look at this. These are supposed to be educated in the background. These are educated voters, American citizens. And America just showed how dumb and stupid you are. You didn't have a speaker from the House or Senate come and expound on the benefits of being a Democrat or a liberal. Things that pertain to using your damn brain. They showed America that the black man and the black woman and the black child, their mind is structured on ass, excuse my language on the Sabbath, but on ass, booty shaking, stupid rap music, stupid rap lyrics. That's what they showed you. That's what they showed you. That's exactly what they showed you. They showed you just how pathetic you are. Her mannerisms changes to a southern drawl when she speaks, but she's from California. She brings out the latest slangs when she wants votes because they think you're stupid. Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Man, you can't make this up. That's why I tell you sisters, man, don't get offended when the brothers rip into these dumb sisters, these whores out here that are our people. Don't get offended. Know that you serve the Most High in spirit and in truth. Know that the Most High is with you. And no matter how much they're going to try to demean you and try to suck you into this new age way of thinking, don't get caught up. They talk about the sisterhood. No matter what the black woman does, you back her. No matter what faith she's in, as long as she's a black woman, other black women will back her. Most High ain't tolerating that. Most High's not tolerating that. And you're going to see, man, things are going to change so drastic. So drastic. People's heads are going to spin. You wait and see. I'll be right back with you. Piss the hell off today. You know, he's saying our leadership, and when people want to get through to us is based on celebrities and athletes. That's who we look up to. We don't have any strong intellectuals. We don't have any spiritual advisors. We don't have any real leadership. And people get mad when I say it, but it's the truth. The closest thing you have to a leader is Louis Farrakhan. And I don't agree with what he says, but he's the closest thing to a leader that black people have in this country. And it's a goddamn shame. This is why the Most High saved the best for last, and that's you, brothers and sisters. They're going to respect you. Even the devil, the heathens, they're going to respect you at some point. It's going to happen. They can fight against it, and they can lie, but I bring it up every once in a while. You don't see anybody on those streets 10 toes down like you so-called Negroes and Hispanics preaching the word of the Most High. Check it out. Check it out. And the devil, he gets red and he gets mad when he sees you brothers out there preaching the truth, because you crushed any ideology of them being the chosen people of the Most High and the men of the Most High. This is what you do. You crush that. And I want to commend you. You do an excellent job at it. I want to commend you, man. Yes, sir. I want to commend you on the job you're doing out there on the highways and byways, getting that word out. I want to commend you. And you sisters too. You sisters, the Bible says that through your chaste conversations, you will win over many who are outside of the faith. Give you cheers too. Yeah, I know. And I know you sisters, you get offended sometimes because the brothers come strong. You got to suck that thing up, man. If the shoe fits, put on a new pair. But if it has nothing to do with you, you should not be in your feelings. If anything, you sisters, you should be rebuking these women who come against the Bible who live wicked lifestyles. You should be rebuking them. And show a sister she shouldn't dress like that, especially you elder sisters. Rebuke the hell out of them and show them that they're idiots and whores. Rebuke the hell out of them and show them that the Most High does not favor America. rebuke the hell out of them and show them that there's a better way, man. Scriptures is the better way. The truth is always the better way, man. The truth is always on point. The truth is always the better way. You can't get around the truth. And that's what people are getting mad at now. And prophecy is fulfilling itself. During the times of old, the Most High revealed plenty of prophecies to us. Did people always like it? No, I don't think so. Did people always accept it? No, I doubt that very much. I doubt that highly. Even back in the book of Deuteronomy, the Most High says in Deuteronomy 18:15, it says, the Lord thy God shall raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, of thy brethren. This is why I get confused with the brothers that follow Islam. Islam comes from a totally different people, yet we claim on our side that we are the true people of the Most High. We're not taking on another people's religion. You see where I'm going? How are you going to take on, how are you going to condemn the white man's religion and rebuke the white man's religion and take on another people's religion? Follow their ways. You got brothers that's into Buddha. You got people that's into Buddha. Booty shaking and abortion is all the Dems have to offer Jake. And Eve, which should tell you all need to know about voting. Hey, Shalom, you can hear me?
Yeah, Shalom.
That's all they offer. Weed, booty shaking, and music. That's what you're going to get. And when you research and see who owns these labels, to Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion and the latest rappers that people have made their gods and their icons, it's the so-called small hats. It's the enemy. Yes, the enemy. You're going to find out that the majority of these record labels are owned by the clear and present demons that have destroyed you for centuries, man. No love, no freedom. How many of you are watching this new series, We Who Are About to Die? I've been watching that. About the Romans and the gambling aspect of the chariot races. And at one point, the people were hungry and were rebelling in Rome. And this is after the death of Claudius. He did the same tactics. So did, what's his little boots? What's his name? Caligula. And every time there was an uprising in Rome, they would feed the people with games and bread and wine. This is what they would do to distract the people. They use a form of entertainment to distract the people. So Titus and Vespasian, they were known to build these amphitheaters where they would feed people to lions, Jews. They actually said they would say to the Jews they caused the ruckus and the problems in Rome, and they would feed them to the damn lions. Of course, they use white people as the Jews, but it was crazy. And they're doing the same garbage today. The same garbage they doing the same garbage today. They have not stopped. But the point I was making, the Most High said he would raise unto Israel a person, and we were to listen to this particular person. I believe this is the Lord and Savior. The Old Testament brother says Joshua. Some say it's Moses. I just don't see that. This is the Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thy people, from the midst of thee, of thy brethren like unto me. Unto him shall ye hearken. Today, I believe that's Christ. We call him Yahushua in the Hebrew. And that's the blueprint of who we are to follow. And the devil, they hate this. They hate this with a passion. They hate it. They envy you, brothers and sisters, because you have the melanin. You have the spirit. You produce, even though it's negative, the trends on this earth that everybody wants to mimic and be a part of. You do all these things. And they gravitate to that, but they hate you Because what was the prophecy in regards of Esau? That he would destroy Jacob and the seed of Jacob with the sword. He would live by the sword after both children had got their blessings. You had to read the story of Jacob and Esau. Jacob, our father, which represents our people, got the best blessing. It was ordained in the future to rule this earth. But Esau, he was ordained to live by the sword and be a warmonger and be a slave to Jacob or the children of Jacob. And this is what they're going to do. They're going to try to offset prophecy. This is what it's about. See, don't think for a minute the thinkers and the scholars don't read scripture and study what's happening. And don't think for a minute they're not shocked. They're not shocked that all these prophecies are coming to pass and they can't kill you so-called Negroes. They can't kill you so-called Hispanics. They tried everything from AIDS to the jibby jab, the vax, if you know what I'm talking about. Bad food. Don't think they're not poisoning the food. Don't think this cheap alcohol they're giving you is not tainted with poisons. They're doing everything they can to destroy you. You all right, Lamar?
Yeah, con. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hear like a breathing. That's you?
No.
Oh. So don't think that for nothing. You know? Hold on a second. Let me get this thing set up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, con.
All right. I don't know what that noise is. But that's what it is, brothers. They trying their best to destroy you, and they will continue to do whatever they can to offset prophecy. But the prophecies are set. The Most High, he's not going to let anything happen to his chosen that walk in the faith and keep the commandments of the Most High. That's not going to happen. They'll try, but they'll fail, man. And you got to watch your own people, man. You got to watch your own people because there's a lot of envy and hate in your own people. Believe it or not, there's a lot of your people who hate you and would love to see you destroyed. And as we move further into the Most High's judgment, the Most High says, we shall eat, but they shall starve. When they see you eating and providing and doing what you need to do to make ends meet, as well as serving the Most High, they're going to envy you. They're going to envy you. When they see you sisters living righteously in the Bible, they're going to envy you as well. You understand? Because they have not put on the Most High. Here's Proverbs 19, verse 20. It says, hear counsel and receive instruction. You see? Hear counsel, meaning the counsel of the Most High, and receive instruction, meaning the instructions of the Most High, that ye may be wise in thy latter end. See? So we have to be wise or use the wisdom in the latter end. You understand? It says, there are many devices in a man's heart. Nevertheless, the counsel of the Lord, that shall stand. So they're not going to be able to offset prophecy. They're not going to be able to destroy the word of the Most High. You want to say something, Lamar?
No, coming just now.
Okay. They want to try to destroy the word of the Most High. So you're going to get a lot of envy and pushback. But the main thing is you have to live in reality. A lot of brothers are choosing to live a lie. I talk to a lot of brothers. They have all these ambitions in this country. They have all these enterprises they're going to try to set off. And at the same time, the world is dying, man. Financially, the world is dying. People are struggling to make ends meet. Yeah, you know, I got a call from my insurer. They raised my damn rate for the third damn time in a year. A third time. And it's all over the country. People is telling me the same thing. You know, in California and Florida, State Farm and various insurers are falling back or considering falling back on insuring homeowners insurance because the natural disasters and the rate to rebuild is so outrageous. The insurers don't want to take chances. It's too much of a high risk to insure homes in Florida and California and various parts of this country. I mean, You didn't see stuff like this years ago. And then the rate of the ones who are insured is doubled, man. So how can you doubt the Bible? This is why I get so damn heated at these brothers who try to deter us away from the Bible. These conscious community dudes, these science dudes. I get heated because they don't have answers. I said, if I drop the Bible and follow what you're saying, what are you going to offer me? What should I believe? No answers. No answers. None whatsoever. Just emotion and foolishness.
That's what you call them, empty water fountain.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, much noise, but in the inside hollow.
Right.
You know, it's hollow, man.
Okay.
But this is why you got to be smart. Some people are just dumb, man. They just dumb. And these usually are educated brothers and sisters, but they're educated in the aspects of this world, in this world. But check it out. Check out what this guy's saying. I'm going to pull it up in a second. Just bear with me a moment. It's crazy, man. But I go by what's on the table and facts, man. That's what I go by, I think we did. Check this out real quick. People are struggling, man. People are struggling.
Regarding 401k. So growing number of Americans are resorting to hardship withdrawals from their 401k retirement plans due to financial emergencies caused by persistent high inflation. Bank of America analysis of employer sponsorship 401k plans found that 18,040 workers made such withdrawals in 3-month period from July to September 2020.
People are pulling out of their 401ks. This is when you happy, you got a new job.
Yep.
You go and they say, you want to be a part of the 401k? We'll match whatever you put in. You put 20 in, we'll match it. We put 200 in, we'll match it. Or we'll just take out 20% of what you make. You'll make money when you retire. And you say, I'll do that. Then you meet the other co-workers. Hold on a second. Then you meet your other co-workers. They say, I've been doing it for 5 years. I already got $100,000 saved up. You need to join the 401k or the in my case, it's called, what is it called? 357, So you need to do that. But now if the market tanks, then your 401k tanks.
Mm-hmm.
And if the economy tanks or does bad, and bread was $2, now it's $8. Gas was $3.50, but now it's $6.50. You in a bad situation, man. You in a really bad situation. So this is getting freaking serious, man. This is getting really, really serious. Then you got to put war on top of that. You see what is happening in Lebanon.
Mm-hmm.
You got to put that on top of that. Then you have civil war about to break out in America. So things are definitely heating the hell up to the point where the Most High is tapping your pockets. The Most High is tapping your pockets, and you cannot get around it. You can't get around it. So the wise man or the spiritual man, he's going to invest in the Most High. He's going to put more time in the Most High. And he's going to love the Most High and the Most High's commandments. And the fruit of that is, or the benefit of that is, or the results of that is that the Most High will open your wisdom not to be an emotional shopper, to spend money wisely, and to provide for your family to the point where you will survive and you will eat and they will starve. You will smile, but they will frown. Check it out.
Marking a 13% increase from June and a 27% increase from the start of the year. Hardship withdrawals allow individuals to access their 401k fund for immediate and substantial financial needs. However, they are subject to income tax and potential 10% early withdrawal penalties for those under 59 and a half.
So if you withdraw from your 401k, there are penalties. You pay a penalty. I don't know what that is. Maybe 20%. I don't know. 30%. I don't know. So that's not good. See, these devils, they got this thing rigged in control to the point where you're not going to beat them out. You're not going to beat them out. This is why, again, the Most High says, hear counsel and receive instruction that you may be wise in thy latter end. In the end of things, that you may be wise. Our other brothers and sisters who believe in the system, who believe in booty shaking and twerking and Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B and Kamala Harris and the Dems or Trump, these are the ones who are going to get burnt. These are the ones that's going to get burnt, and these are the ones that's going to envy you, brothers and sisters. Every brother and sister is not in the spirit of a brother or sister, especially in dire, hard times. You have to adjust to all of these realities that I'm expounding on, because these things will catch up with you. It will catch up with your parents. Your own family members will turn on you. They will turn on you. I'm telling you, the power of money, the power and the desire and the lust for money and the dependence on money is phenomenal, to the point where friends and family will turn on you. Every week we bring out that school is not cutting it. Before, people ran to school and they were happy, even though they didn't get the exact job they went there for. They had some money to spare and to floss. So school is not cutting it. And politics is not cutting it. What's making its way and what's cutting it? The Holy Bible. The Holy Bible. Hear counsel and receive instruction that ye may be wise in thy latter end. 21st verse. There are many devices in a man's heart. Focus. There are many devices in a man's heart. What's a device? A tool or a solution or something you're going to use to resolve a problem, but that's outside of the Most High. You may have used it many times and gotten away with it in 2008, in 2010, in 2013, but the devices that you have imagined in your wicked heart, it's not working now. It's not working now. Now you're having harder and harder times. Your decisions that you're making are not coming past like they did many years ago. Again, it says there are many devices in a man's heart. Nevertheless, the counsel of the Lord, the counsel of the Lord, the counsel of the Lord, that shall stand. Wars and rumors of wars, that shall stand. Famines and pestilence, that shall stand. Men and the love of many men waxing cold, that shall stand. Sorrows and more sorrows, and earthquakes in diverse places, that shall stand. That's what's going to stand. The counsel of the Most High, which is the Bible, that's what's going to stand. And if you play your cards right and you deal right, you will be crowned. You will receive the crown. But the idiots, they're going to always be in the mindset that God does not exist. And they're going to control the weak of our people to actually believe that God does not exist. They're going to control the weak of our people. And it's going to happen, man. The Most High is going to put his foot, his spiritual foot, in their behinds, and they're going to feel the pressure. The pressure is no joke. The pressure is no joke. They can say the pressure is false and it doesn't exist. We spoke about this the other day in Peters about the reveling, and they saying that all things continue as they were since the beginning. It's a goddamn lie, because the system is a lie, and now you're seeing it. You're seeing it. You're seeing it clear as day. I mean, how can you justify this? Look at this. I got the video. I'll cue it up in a little while or later. But how can you justify this, man? This is straight whoredom. Yep. Whoredom. Look at this, man. These are your women.
And the first thing she started shaking up behind them. You could tell that's a example for these damn black women. That's the first thing, shake up behind. Because that's how these majorities men lost up the piece of behind. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That's the first thing she started doing, twerking up behind. Like, you know, that's a power right there. See? that's the only thing. And that big, long, ugly weave on her head. You know what I mean? That's the respect. It's a damn shame, man. I mean, these women come to as lower than the vessel, man.
Yeah, oh, man, they filthy. They filthy. Yeah, they don't even turn me on no more. I just look at them like I know. It's a filthy. There's a consequence behind that, you know.
No wisdom, man. And not to cut you. To show you how we show people that we live in the last days, man. If you see all these women dressed in the street, man. This young lady, so Edomite woman, she was like, I don't understand how these women dress like that. I mean, their body showing, their better skin, they got tattoo over their behind. what's wrong with these generation today, you know? So I explained to her what's going on, and she mainly was showing sisters out there. These sisters were dressing, man. I mean, these big, long, ugly weave. There's yellow hairstyle, pink, purple hair. You know, nothing but freaking chemical. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, they're damaging the hair follicle, the skull.
Oh yeah, and that crap seeps into their skull too. You know.
Yeah, especially in the heat, because you know once it's so hot out there, your heat is open, your hair follicle is open, your skull. So all that chemical gets in her brains, man. It's caused a lot of bad behavior problem. So they don't see these things, but in reality, it's happening. You know what I mean? It's very sad, man.
And they get mad if you tell them, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, they say, well, if you tell a brother that now, well, the first thing brother like, yeah, well, you don't like women, you know?
Yeah.
That's a problem. You don't like women? I mean, do I have to? I'm not liking women because I say what I said, but to show you how weak some of these jakes are, you know what I'm saying? It's a damn shame, man.
They get mad. They defend the bull crap. They defend it. But yo, even this lace front crap. I mean, you actually gluing damn hair to your skull. You gotta know that's unhealthy, man. Yep. Anything that's chemicals and unnatural in your system is bad for you. The food we eat is bad, but when you directly destroy your damn body or your physical or your physical and health well-being because of vanity, how dumb is that? How dumb is that? Nobody can be that dumb. How dumb is that to really put your health on the line? I want to show you something real quick. It's right here. Absolutely crazy. It says, are wigs and weave bad for your health? This is at March 25th, 2014. This goes all the way back just that far. Let me see if I can make it bigger so y'all can see it better.
I gotta get that. I gotta get that.
On a recent episode of The Doctors, actress Countess Vaughn spoke about lace front wigs and the damage they cause to our health. She candidly described the result of the allergic reaction she had to the glue used to install her wig. This is the chubby sister I used to be in the Parkers. I don't know if you're familiar with that show. It says the Parker star admits to falling in love with the wigs after her hairstylist introduced her to them in 2004. She said she didn't consider the health risk and was so excited about them. Immediately, you have a full hairline. I was wearing it 24/7, 5 years after the drama came in. The red flag was the oozing from the ears. Look at this. And from the forehead, the whole nap around my head, the pus, it had a horrible smell. It was painful. You see this? You see this? Let me see if this plays. Let's see if we can play it.
Even from a tender young age, Countess Vaughn has been a fixture on countless TV favorites such as 227 and Moesha. The latter launched the successful spin-off The Parkers, making Countess one of the first African-American females to land her very own sitcom. But the beauty and the dream would soon begin to unravel.
Look at this.
It's crazy how one day everything's fine and the next thing, the simplest things can mess up your life. Working in the industry for so long, I've always had different looks, so I'm used to wearing wigs. In about 2004, my hairstylist introduced me to front lace wigs and I fell in love with them immediately. You have a full hairline. I was wearing it 24/7. 5 years later, the drama came in. The red flag was the oozing from my ears, from my forehead, the whole nape around my head. The pus. It had a horrible smell. It was painful. I let this go by for 6 months. What I didn't realize was I had a bad reaction to the glue that I used to apply the wig. So my hair started falling out. I didn't want to make the connection with that. I mean, I was just like, come on. A wig can make you sick? No way. I went to a dermatologist, but he didn't let me know long term. there would be any problems. Now I have discoloration. People assume, you know, do you have vitiligo? Anywhere where you would apply the wig and put tape on.
Who does that to themselves? Look at this. You got millions of black women still doing this crap. Millions, man.
You see, but question, it said black women, I'm reading an article right here, it said black women are mostly exposed to this thing called carcinogen. Carcinogen material is synthetic braid and unrecognized risk of hair product for black women, causing them to have cancers and also causing their natural hair to fall out. So black women across the United States are commonly exposed to carcinogen due to inaccurate regulation of substance involved in hair braiding, an important cultural beauty practice, while public awareness of harmful ingredient in black hair product has slowly been increasing. Synthetic extensions as a toxins have not been an area of focus.
Wow.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, that's just crazy, man. You know, this is why our women have to snap out of it, come back to your natural beauty, your natural way of thinking, and seek the Most High, man. Seek the Most High. So when I, but they glamorize this stuff, and they got these damn whores on stage, man, making our people think that this is the norm. This is not the norm. This is Babylon. This is the place where you were brought to serve slavery. I mean, we serve slavery in other places too, or we are ordained to be slaves in other places too, because we were scattered. We are, according to the curses, we are scattered into the four corners of the earth. But Babylon, America, is the main focal point of the wickedness, man. The main focal point. And a good majority of our people, they inspire other people to be like this. They think that this is being with the in crowd. This is where it's at. But this is it's not true. It's a lie. And it's all deception. And the devil at top, they make the money. Like that brother put the post here, that the hair comes from Elam, the East Indians, man. It comes from them. And you're wearing another person's DNA on your head. And the Most High, he's seeing all this. This is the curses that we are experiencing now. And the Most High, he's gonna make life very difficult for you as time go on. That's the point I'm really driving at. You're going to have envy and strife among us, but he's going to make life very difficult from you. Revelation 18:4 says, and I heard a voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people. Who's the Lord's people? The 12 tribes, so-called blacks, natives, and so-called Hispanics of Negro and Indian descent. What's that?
Hey, Salaki, you could have started at 3. I had the same thing. 3? I don't know if you started at 3.
No, I didn't. I started 3. It says, for all nations have drunk of the wine. Let me start the first verse. It says, after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. That represents who they call Christ. And that's the light we are to follow. The laws of light tells you that, and I think it's Proverbs 19, verse 7. But Christ is an even brighter light than the law. You understand? Because we're in captivity, and we can't keep the laws like we used to prior to Christ walking the earth. We call him Yahushua in the Hebrew, but you're still required to keep the laws. We just have grace and mercy when we slip and fall and we break the laws. You're not put to death for certain laws that you break now. You understand? Because there's mercy, and then we are in captivity. Then it says, the second verse, and he cried with a mighty voice, with a mighty and strong voice, saying, Babylon the great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit. See? And this is a foul spirit. This promotes wickedness. This promotes adultery, fornication. It promotes lust. And they showing you so-called Negroes that your way this is the highest you can grow. You can't be an intellectual. You can't be a scientist. You can't be a doctor or lawyer. This is the highest you can go. Just vote and we'll do the rest. But the Most High says, and is become the habitation of devils and the hold of every foul spirit and a cage of every unclean, hateful bird. See what the Most High is saying? For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath, meaning the wickedness that's in America now. All nations have drunk of that. All wickedness that come from the Roman Catholic Church, all nations have drunk of that wine. You understand? For all nations have drunk of the wine of her wrath, of her fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her, and the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacy. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people. There's still time. The Most High is saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins. See? To be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues, for her sins have reached unto heaven, and the Most High has remembered her iniquities. See? So the Most High is going to judge this place through fire eventually. It's going to be a war, and there's going to be missiles shot in this place while everybody's celebrating and having a good time. The Most High is going to bring his judgment, and that judgment is going to consist of fire, man. So I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're ready for it, because everybody is playing crazy like they don't see what the hell is going on. But we see what's going on. So the Most High is telling his people to come out of her. Come out of her, my people, that you receive not of her judgments from the Most High. Bottom line.
I had a precept on that. This is Ephesians 5. I'm going to start at 15. It says, see then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise. Don't walk as a fool, as others do, as the masses of the people do, as most of this world does. Walk as fools. It says, redeeming the time, because the days are evil. Because redeeming means to take hold of the times, seeing what's going on, understanding what's going on, and knowing and seeing the direction that the world is going in. It's not getting no better, it's getting worse. It says, therefore, be ye not unwise, but understanding what the will of the Lord is. And what's the will of the Lord, man? To destroy this place. The Lord is going to destroy America, man. It says, and be not drunk with wine. Don't be drunk with the ways of America, Babylon the Great. Because this wine is going to make you real drunk. Drunk to the point where, hey, you're going to be unalived or deleted out here. It says, but be filled with the Spirit. And when you read out, I believe that's Romans 8, it tells you the fruits of the Spirit and the fruits of the flesh. I believe it's Romans 8. It says, speaking to yourselves in psalms and hymns and spiritual songs, singing and making melody in your heart, meaning your spirit, to the Lord. So your mind is supposed to be into the ways of the Lord, man. Your mind is supposed to be focused on how can I seek the Lord more and more in these last days? Because as you see the world getting worse and worse, you should be trying to go away from that. But a lot of our people, they're using these celebrities, Meg the Stallion, like the elder had up there. You got Glorilla, you got Sexy Red, you got they throwing you off with the whole say that again?
That dumb Jamaican fool, Vibe Cartel. That's a new god now, boy.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, that's blowing all through the social media. Vibe Cartel got freed. Man, that dude gonna be destroyed if he don't repent. If he don't repent, he gonna be destroyed too. And all y'all that follow them and make them your idols and love them to death, and nobody's above that, and they just so high in this world, we should listen to them. But you don't listen to the Lord, man. And when I came on, you was playing this video about these wigs. Where do you think they got that from as well? These celebrities, man, these role model women, these demons, they want to be like. So yeah, you got it.
Yeah, the celebrities, man. That's who they gravitate to, man. They think that that the Lord don't see that, but he does see it, and he gonna get them. Like you mentioned Vibes Cartel, man. This guy just got out of jail, and they think they're gonna use this guy's gonna draw a lot of people to him to wickedness or to blind them from real issues or to take them away from the Most High. You know, so it's you know they're very smart. The devil, I'm talking about the physical devil on earth. Very smart. He'll do anything to keep us away from the Most High. You know. But everybody, they love this dude, man. They love this dude, man. You know. So
you know, he bleached his whole body, huh?
Yeah, it looked like that because it looked like I'm looking. Why he look like crazy like that, man?
Man, bleach himself, man.
And Salakia, it wasn't Romans 8. I stand corrected. It was Galatians 5 about the living in the spirit.
Yeah, you have to live in the spirit, you know. But it's a good scripture you put in Psalms, you know, Ephesians, because that's the mindset we're supposed to be in. You know, speaking to yourselves in psalms and hymns and spiritual songs, singing and making melody in your heart to the Lord. Us in this faith, we're gonna come on that level eventually. We're gonna come in that level because as things get darker and darker, that's all. It's only gonna be two things left: straight up hardcore wickedness or the Most High. Ain't gonna be no middle ground like back and forth. It's gonna be you're gonna have to pick one, and one is gonna be to serve the devil, hard body, or to serve the Most High. Because problems gonna come. Problems gonna come when that money when you can't pay those bills, boy. Just was talking to a brother about that on the phone a little while ago. You know, when you can't pay your mortgage or your rent, and your wife and kids are looking at you funny, it affects your manhood. It affects your manhood big time, and you get desperate. This is where the Most High tests you, and you get desperate. So now you get your gun and you start taking things that don't belong to you, and you start robbing because you don't want to do that. But you do it because you got to pay the bills, you got to eat, and because you turn from the Most High, don't understand the Most High, you become a victim of the devil. Now you get caught and you're in jail. Now your kids can't eat. Now your woman can't eat. She might have to sell her damn body to make ends meet because the social programs to get by, like your welfare and your SSI, eventually those are going to shut down. Those are going to shut down too eventually. You know. So the Most High got this thing wrapped, man. He's either him or the devil. He can't dance around but so long. And then all the doubters and all the haters, they're gonna try to convince you that the Most High don't exist. They're gonna try to convince you. They're gonna try to convince you that the Most High don't exist and it's a lie. And then the small hats, they're gonna work the system even more. They're gonna work the system even more to save their people, but it's not gonna work. You see, I did a video the other day. They got to enlist their young men in the war that's over there. Things is getting crazy, man. You cannot get around the fact that things have changed to the point where it's not the same. The world is not the same. You cannot lie to yourselves anymore. You can only see it for what it really is. And if you try to lie, you're a damn fool. You're a damn fool, and you're just being stubborn. But you can't get around this anymore. It's to that point. So try as hard as you want, but come on now, And you have the doubters in the past, and you have the doubters today doing the same thing. 2 Peter 3 verse 3 it says, "Knowing first there shall come in the last days scoffers, walking after their own lusts." A scoffer is someone who attacks the word or try to block the word from going out, or try to dismantle the word of the Most High, or try to make this truth untruth. So in the last days, you're going to have more scoffers. Oh, that Bible ain't real, man. Y'all nigga been talking forever. That ain't real. It is real, and you can't get around it. You understand? And saying, where's the promise of his coming? Where's this Jesus y'all talking about? Or Yahushua, or Yahushai? Who's this Yahushai? They go, even the world could be on fire. These Negroes will still talk this garbage that the Bible is false. Where's the promise of his coming? You had it in the past and you have it now. There's no new thing under the sun. The same spirits that was of old are right back here again. The same ones who persecuted our Lord is right back here again. And the believers are back here too. And the believers always had a problem with the unbelievers. 4 verse again, it says, "And saying, where's the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of creation." Is that true? Hell no, it ain't true. Hell no, it ain't true. You understand? And they're gonna use every tool to get us to get back into the system, to get back into the spirit of stupidity. They're gonna do everything they can. And if you brothers and sisters who are in this faith fall for that and sell your soul for a few dollars, that's going to be worthless anyway down the bottom line, anyway going towards the bottom line, you are a damn fool and a weakling, and you always been a fool and a weakling. Because it don't make no sense to go back into the world, man. It don't. There's nothing out there for you, man. Nothing.
Slacky, I have a scripture. Second Ezra chapter. Slacky, Yeshua, you didn't finish that one?
Which one?
The one you read earlier, Ephesians. You finished that?
Yeah. No, I had another one, but you go. Go ahead, you go.
Go ahead first. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You got it. I'll go.
No, because if you have another one, you can finish that one up. Huh?
No, I finished that one. I had got another one, so you can go.
Okay, so bring it out then.
No, which one you had? Second Ezra.
The one you're gonna bring out. Finish it up. Finish that one up. You say you have another one. You can finish that one. Then I've got Second Ezra 16 and 16.
Oh, okay, come. This is 2 Timothy chapter 3.
2 Timothy
3 and 1.
3 and 1.
Come. It said, "This know also, that in the last days perilous times shall come," and that's the times we in. Right? These when you go into that word perilous, it means dangerous, risky. Just evil times. And that's the time we're coming into. It ain't time to be, going to a Meg Thee Stallion concert, dancing with a break dancing and twerking for some damn woman that you believe is your people because she got a little bit of melanin. It ain't the time for that. It says, "This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves," and you got that on a high level now. Everybody want to be somebody, right? It's not about nobody else. It's just about them. This whole social media. This is all about everybody just wanting to be seen. They're not putting up nothing that's of any substance. They're not putting up nothing that's going to edify and give you wisdom for the most part. When you put up a video on truth, you may get the most, you may get 50 views. But put up a Eve twerking in front of a cop. Man, that thing break the record. That thing break view records in a matter of hours, man. Because people love wickedness, right? It says, "For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous." Yeah, they're gonna want what you got. That's going into when these times get harder and harder. How we always bring out that when the food runs out and food is scarce, what do you think? People gonna want to, get it how they can get it.
Man.
They're gonna see you with a bunch of stuff and they're gonna covet after that, man. And they're gonna do whatever they gotta do to get it.
That's right.
It says boasters, yeah, look what I got. I got this. Y'all broke, man. Every time you see Jake, man, he got a 1,000 chains on his neck. He got a big house showing you what he got and saying the haters gonna hate. But I'm gonna keep doing me. Right? It says proud. A lot of our people are proud, man. Proud as hell. And they ain't got a damn thing. And they know they don't got nothing. This is why they urging everybody to go out and vote for this wench, for this election, man. Like she gonna help them out. She not helping you out, man. She ain't gonna change nothing. Right? It says blasphemers, yeah, they blaspheme the name of the Lord every single day, man. It's become a culture to blaspheme the Lord, man. To spit in the Most High's face, man. Just like they did over there in the Olympics, where they had the so-called Last Supper and they had nothing but Trans Am.
You see that? Man. You see that? I'm gonna get that up.
Yeah.
You see that, man?
That's unbelievable, man. Nothing but
that was crazy.
A rainbow full of, you know, a bunch of rainbow people on the table trying to, you know, imitate the Last Supper of the Lord. You think the Lord is not going to avenge that, man? Right? That's a sign of blasphemy. It said disobedience to parents. Yeah, you got a bunch of these what they call them, monsters. Where you know, Elder Lamar bring that out all the time. Where menstruous women shall bring forth monsters. Right? These kids not gonna listen to their parents. These kids will not listen to their parents. Can't tell them nothing. This is why the parents they give in. You know, I was talking to this brother, and he was telling me how he was trying to discipline his daughter, and his daughter, she was way out of line, and she was going back and forth with him, and she just walked out the house. And the brother was like, man, I feel like I failed as a parent. And I tell him, man, nah, man, these kids are out of order anyway.
That's how they get you, though.
Yeah.
They make you think that you're a bad parent because the system is taking over the kids. If you spank your child,
exactly,
they make you think that there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, and I believe he said that she threatened ACS on him.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, that had to be a part of it. And the brother was tearing up. He was like, man, like, where did I go wrong? And I'm like, you ain't do nothing wrong, man. I'm like, these women, these kids, especially these young girls, man, they so hooked on this social media and, you know, all this peer pressure out here, and you know, city girl.
Like, like Pan, the damn freak.
This is crazy, man.
Used during the damn Romans, you know, on a table looking damn crazy and deviant as hell. And people, you know, they think they try to brush this off like it's nothing. People were insulted with this whole thing too, man.
Yeah.
But look at this thing. Look at this, man. Are you kidding me? And how you can't see that things have changed, man? It was always like that, man. It's always like that. You Hebrews, man. We sick of you. We sick of you niggas. We sick of y'all, man. All y'all do is make things hard for people, and just people can't get a damn word in with you brothers. You know,
just let people live their life, man.
Right.
They ain't hurting nobody. And you think the Lord not going to avenge this? The Lord is going to avenge this. The Lord is going to avenge this, man. Mm-hmm. And I was meditating when I seen this. I said, yo, these people really have no fear of the Lord, even though they're heathens. Hey, that's going to be something they'd never seen before, ever, man. The Lord said people are going to be in terrible fear. You know? And that's good. You know, look at this, man. It's just mockery, complete mockery on both sides, man. The bottom and the top.
Mm-hmm. But he
I think this is that's a Jake at the end with the red hat, right?
Yeah, I saw that too.
What the hell is he doing? They got him all the way in the end to where you can't notice him, but you got a damn fat whatever in the middle. You know, come on, man. This is crazy. This is crazy.
They know what they're doing. They know what the hell they doing, man. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what the hell they doing, and they're gonna keep doing it. They ain't gonna stop. They're gonna keep doing it because they have to seduce the minds of the people to believe and to accept Satan. That's what they have to do, and they're very smart at it. Like they're saying they don't know how this happened. They apologize for making it the show like this. They know what the hell they doing, man. Nobody's stupid like these guys try to be.
It's already out there. It's already out there. And I heard they took the open ceremony thing down from the Olympics. Now you can't
Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is
took it down. They took it down, right?
Yeah, you can't find it now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they know it was all these demonic symbols and all that stuff that people was just dissecting, and a lot of the things they were doing, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that goes into what is that? Is that Isaiah? I always get it mixed up. Isaiah, where the Lord made Esau bear. Isaiah 49, is it?
Yeah, I think it's
49, Isaiah 49 and 10 or something.
Mm-hmm. You You brothers better wake up, man. You better realize what this system is about and how evil this system functions. The levels of evil that are being used to keep you in a dark spirit, man. You got to witches and warlocks do exist, man. They do exist, and you better wake up and come to that reality, because this is not a joking matter, man. This is very real, man. You know, and you better realize that this is not all physical. It's not all physical. You've been trained to believe that this is all physical. That is not true. The main thing is it's a spiritual thing. It's a spiritual battle, man. And it's to get your minds. This is why a lot of you, when you get up in the morning, you feel crazy, like you're losing your mind, or you're on drugs, or you snap. That's because the damn forces of evil is trying to purge the Most High out of you and to get you in the system, but you're pulling back. The little bit that you know, you're pulling back, and you're trying to exist in the Most High's world, and the evil from conversations, from TV shows, from music, from just money problems, all these things try to tax the Holy Spirit away from you, and it makes life very difficult. And if you're not in Scripture, you don't know the Most High, you don't know you're being attacked by the devil and becoming a devil. Ephesians 6 verse 12 says, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness." See, rulers of darkness of this world. See, so you got wicked people who are witches and warlocks, and they know just the right TV shows to put out, just the right commercials to put out, just the right billboards to put out to make it hard for you to focus in on the Most High. And if you're really weak, those wicked positions will justify themselves in your mind, and then you will become a demon. This is the world we come into, and it's a turning of events, because it's getting worse and worse. It's not getting easier. It's getting worse, and it's to the point where it's right in your face. Like that thing was right in your face with the Last Supper and that damn pan god, whatever that thing was, on a table trying to look seductive, but skittily as hell, if you know what I mean. These things are real, man. It says again, it says against rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of the Most High. So you're gonna have to take on the armor, or you go out there naked and get zapped and become a part of the problem. And then now you're gonna confront us and like we're a problem, but you've been infected by the lies and the trickery of the devil. And that's the whole agenda, to force you into a mindset of being a damn demon and a damn misfit in this world. That's the whole agenda, to get you into that mindset. It says, "Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of the Most High, that ye may be able, see that? That ye may be able to withstand," meaning stand strong, "in the evil day, and having done all to stand." That's what you need, the armor, man. And it's going to get to that point. There's not going to be no middle ground after a while. It's either do the Most High or do the devil. You're going to have a choice at some point, sooner or later.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead, Elder.
Oh, he stepped away.
Oh, all right. I got one. This is Malachi. This is Malachi chapter 3. Malachi chapter 3, verse 18. It says, "Then shall ye return and discern between the righteous and the wicked, between him that serveth the Most High and him that serveth him not." So you're going to have a choice to make. It's going to be the true believers, man. Are you going to serve Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, seeing that this world is just waxing worse and worse and getting more and more evil? Are you going to give up, or are you going to stay on that straight and narrow path, man? Because this is another way that you can be. Look at this dude hugging on the phone.
I can watch this over and over, because everybody has a different demon on them. One guy, look at guys that's pressed against the wall. This dude's jumping, hallelujah, Satan. It's just like something. Like everybody's caught up into a different thing. Look at the girl; she's like howling or whatever. And look at the dude next to him. Look at this dude.
Those are headlights. Those guys
Levi.
Like, I think that's Levites.
Yeah, it's Levi.
Yeah,
That's what
Levi,
it said.
Jake bugged out, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this dude hugging on the pole, man. Hey, man.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
but the Lord told you that he was going to do that to Levi, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, man. Could you imagine the energy in that place? How heavy it would feel if you walked in there. You would feel a thickness in the air of Satan, man. Did you imagine?
A brother that's right by, he go bolt out of that joint, man.
We snuck into a place with a camera.
He gonna open
we want to
that
do like a
door,
documentary on a damn church, man.
Yeah.
Oh man,
yo, Jake is bugged out.
But
this is what you get.
Yeah,
this is what you get when you in these religions, man. These man-made religions. When you worshiping men and you worshiping the worshiping in this society, hey, you get bugged out, man. You get completely bugged out. Next thing you know, you hugging on a pole.
Yeah, man. Regular jerk, These damn demons on them,
And it's
but we teach lies.
Yeah, some of them Jakes, they can't even walk on a regular day, but they know how to do this, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Eve can't walk. She hurting, her back hurting, everything. They get in church, hey, they 20 years old, man.
This is why when they confront you brothers, they don't know how to deal with you. And they get angry and aggressive and they say that's not Jesus because this is all they know. Jumping around like a circus monkey and behaving crazy, man.
Mostly the Hardrock house. The church.
Yeah, man.
Mostly called the Hardrock house.
So this is why when you bring out scriptures, they get mad. They don't want to hear what you got to say. They get mad and they get combative, and it's a problem. It's a problem. This is why hold on, man. Hold on. Don't let go and serve the Most High. Not let go.
Now more so than ever because you can see, like you said earlier, everything they're throwing it right in your face. Like they're not even trying to hide it no more. They'll throw it out there. Then when you say something about it, oh, we apologize, we didn't mean to do it. They know what the hell they meant, man. They know what this goes back to. You know what I'm saying? But yet they telling certain athletes in the Olympics, if they got anything that has, Jesus on it, to get rid of it. But yet they're putting this up. Which we know that ain't how the Lord looks. We know that. But it's hypocritical to say, because this devil is a hypocrite. He'll tell you don't do something, and then he'll turn around and do it. Oh, it's me though. I can do it. You can't. Just like with Jake. Jake can't sell his little dime bags. They lock you up for 20 years for some drugs they catch you with. But yet this man brought the drugs over here so that way you can sell them.
Check this out real quick. Make it bigger so you can see. Let me see. This is Ephesians. 1 Timothy 3, verse 7. This is let's start at 5.
That's 2 Timothy. 2 Timothy. Yeah, 2 Timothy.
Slakia. It says 5th verse says, having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away. So they have a form of the Most High. They'll say Jesus. They'll even have Bibles in their hands. They'll quote scriptures.
Yep.
But that's the trick is the scripture says, try the spirit by the spirit, whether they are of the Most High. So here it says, having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away. For of this sort, they are, for of this sort are they which creep into houses and lead captive silly women laden with sins, led away with diverse lusts. So if you're weak in spirit, these same demons, these same wicked people, right here, and it tells you, it gives you different description of them. I think you was reading this earlier, maybe. It says, "For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemous, disobedient to parents, unthankful." That is a disobedient to parents. That's with the brother that was going through the problems with his daughter that you mentioned. It says, "Without natural affections, truce breakers, false accusers, incontent, fierce, despisers of those that are good." See, that's despisers, haters of those that are good. When you get a chance in your spare time, read 1 Thessalonians 4, verse 7 and 8. It says, I'll jump back to the 5th verse, having a form of godliness. So those same people, they're going to have a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away. They deny Yahweh, who they call Christ. They deny the Most High and the laws and the commandments. They deny the Most High. You know brothers like that. You know sisters like that. They'll try to judge you on scriptures, and they don't even really believe in the scriptures.
Exactly.
It says, "For of this sort are they which creep into houses and lead captive silly women laden with sins, led away with diverse lusts." You got sisters who are once in the faith, they're no longer in the faith because this same wicked spirit have led them away. You got sisters in general who would like to be in the faith and consider serving the Most High, but this sort crept into the homes and led them away. And this 5th, 7th verse says, "Ever learning," see? "Ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth." They can never get the truth, man. They learn, they go into this. I know a brother, man, this brother was with us. Now he's with another group. Now he's with a different belief. Then he get into some certain brothers, they'll believe in the Bible. Then they'll go to Kemet. Then they'll leave Kemet. And then they'll go to Afrocentricity. And then they burn in black candles. Then they dealing with crystals. Then they dealing with rocks. They dealing with they don't say the Most High. They say the universe. They jump from one thing to another, ever learning and never able to come to the truth of the knowledge. Ever learning, never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. They can't. They can't. The Most High blocks them after a while, man.
Yep. Every time you see them, they got something new going on. Every time you see them, man. Hey, Lamont, you had something?
Yeah, come. Yeah, it's 2nd Ezra chapter 6, verse 14. Start at verse 14 to 2nd Ezra chapter 16. Verse 16. Start at verse 4. Yeah, 2nd Ezra 16, 14 to verse 21.
Come on. This is second Ezra chapter 16, verse 14. "Behold, the plagues are sent and shall not return again."
Right. So the Most High said the plague shall send. The plague represented the disease the Most High got sent on the planet Earth. And also plague represents the lack of knowledge. Okay. And the Most High said in the book of 2nd Ezra, in the book of Hosea, that the beautiful daughter of Zion shall faint for the thirst for knowledge. A lot of these black women are going to find out that the Most High is first. Their body's last thing. See? Because a lot of black men put, not to do on the sisters so much, but I'm just showing the problem we're having, on this so-called ghetto mentality, how sisters just put our body first before the Heavenly Father. You know what I'm saying? So that's a form of plague also. That's Most High got sent, that the Most High got bring the spirit on these women, that they're going to end up doing the devious things to themselves because of the evil, what they're doing in Hollywood and so forth, and all over the world, showing their body as a way of, that's how life is. That's how Most High makes me. That's how I'm supposed to be on the planet Earth. But the Most High says you're supposed to put wisdom first. Your body supposed to came last. Your mind supposed to come first, not your body. You see? I remember Yahshua make a statement when Yahshua said, "Oh, the black women, excuse my friend, they're gonna be selling them pump in the last days." That's gonna happen. You said right now, a lot of women. My son was showing me women selling their virginity on
under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
What they call it? Thing they are sorry, But the thing is, these are the things that's gonna happen in the last days, man. Women gonna end up selling their whole body because what happened, the Most High gonna bring judgment on them. A lot of these Jake also. They're doing this wickedness. Most likely being plagued upon our people, man. Okay, go ahead.
And Salakia, they're using a lot of those migrant women, those Northern Kingdom women.
They
They
sell us
heavy
up.
up, yeah,
Yeah.
up in Queens, I was just looking at a video on it.
Good.
Yeah.
You know, and they have some of them. You have something to say about what? Sorry about it.
No, I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, they have. I live in Mill Base in Brooklyn, and they have. When you go to the Royal Wilkin Park, you got a lot of migrant women selling their body on the download, man, while their husband is at home. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's how bad it's getting out here, brother. Real bad. Okay, go ahead.
It says, "Behold, the plagues are sent, and shall not return again."
You're right. I mean, everything the Most High, Slacky, what's there not return again? Everything the Most High said is going to accomplish. Go ahead.
Okay. Until they come upon the earth.
Mm-hmm.
The fire is kindled.
The fire is kindled, which is the nuclear missiles, the fire, the Most High, the forest fire, all these things. The Most High gonna continue to send these plagues on the planet Earth. 1 minute you think everything is okay, then next minute the Most High sent another plague. Just like a woman that's in travail, 1 minute she's feeling pain, then next minute the pain gone, then she come back, and then when it's come back fully, that's it. You see what I'm saying? That's what the Most High is gonna do in the last days, man.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Because this place can't get right, man.
Right.
every time you turn around, Jake getting together, something happens.
Yep.
You know, it's
Exactly.
nothing. It's no more good times no more. You can't come together no more. If it's not in the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, you can't come together no more.
Good.
You know.
Yep. Good.
It says the fire is kindled and shall not be put out till it consume the foundation of the earth.
Go ahead.
Like as an arrow which is shot of a mighty archer, returneth not backward.
And that arrow we know is going to the nuclear missiles, the ICBM missiles. Okay, all them missiles them Russian got. The Most High say right, like as an arrow which is shot of a mighty archer, return not backward. Meanwhile, everything is said where it goes to, it does accomplish where his decision where it goes to. Because we know that a lot of these arrows, these missiles that they have out here, they have GPS on them. You see, America sending missiles to Ukraine, they have GPS on them. You see, Russia sending missiles to America, you got GPS. So everything the Most High put the thing on this, the spirit on this nation to accomplish his judgment is going to happen. Go ahead.
Come on. Even so, the plagues that shall be sent upon the earth shall not return again.
Go ahead.
Woe is me, woe is me. Who will deliver me in those days?
Right. So this is another prime example show you that reincarnation is real. You know what I'm saying? He said, woe is me, woe is me. Who will deliver me in those days? I mean, Ezra is here in the last days. See? So for people that do not believe reincarnation is real, they need to read that verse right here. Why is Ezra saying, woe is me, who will deliver me in those days? That means Ezra is here back on the earth, but we don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
The beginning of sorrows and great mournings.
Well, see, right now we're in great mourning. You got people all over the world crying. People in Ukraine crying, people in Iraq is crying, people, especially right now, what's going on in this country, we call it that they bomb up the Palestine.
Lebanon.
Lebanon and Palestine. People are crying. Baby have no legs. Baby's deaf, blind, and so forth. Women are deaf. They were showing a woman, nice looking, beautiful woman. I mean, she have no ears. She deaf because I missed something like a rocket hits that ground, that foundation, and it just destroy her whole hair fall off. Her hairs fall off. You see?
Wow.
And the babies, man, the babies just getting slaughtered, man. You see babies with no foot, no arm, blind from the greed of the damn white man. All over the world, man. This guy is the great Satan, man. And Israel is a little Satan. I don't care what nobody say.
That's right. You're right. Matter of fact, Slacky, please, I'm going to bring that up. Bring out, hold that, give me Revelation chapter 6, where it talks about the white horse and he take peace on the earth and so forth. Revelation chapter verse 6, start at verse 3. As a matter of fact, start at verse 1.
Revelation 6:1.
Yeah.
Come on. Revelation 6:1. And I saw, Salakia, and I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals.
And we know that's Yahushua. Go ahead.
And I heard, as it were the noise of thunder, one of the four beasts saying, "Come and see."
So we know the noise of thunder or the angel, right? Go ahead. The beast of the angel. Go ahead.
Come on.
Salakia. That's go ahead, Salakia.
Come on. It said, and I saw, and behold, a white horse.
Mm-hmm.
And he that sat on him had a bow.
And we know the border representing Yahushua coming to bring judgment on
the
the earth.
crown was given unto him.
Which rulership, go ahead.
That's right. And the crown was given to him, unto him. And he went forth conquering and to conquer. Mm-hmm. And when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, "Come and see." Mm-hmm. And there went out another horse that was red.
And then we know the horse that was red is going to prove that's talking about Esau, right? Go ahead.
That's right. And power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
And we know that when Esau, according to Genesis chapter 27, verse 40, Esau blessing is going to live, he's going to live by the sword. That was the power that was given to Esau, that he's going to live by the sword, right? Because some, like you said, some people might read this verse right here and say, well, you know, these Christians, when they talk about Satan, but we're going to show he's not talking about Satan, he's talking about Esau. Go ahead.
Yeah, and the Christians and a lot of people I talk to, they'll think that that's literally 4 horsemen.
Exactly.
Yeah. It says, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
And how Esau take peace on the earth. Now we know, if I did not know better, and I just started reading the Bible, I would know, why would a horse take peace on the earth? Something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Common sense would tell you that Esau had the nation at war against each other. Now Israel and America, they over there, right? They want to bomb Lebanon. They want to bomb all these other countries. So now what they're doing now, before back in the 1960s and 70s, they set up these Arabs to fight each other. Remember the wars among Afghanistan and Iran and so forth. They don't forget. So Esau does. He have all these nations to be at war with each other, and that's why I say take peace on the earth, because you have nations at war against each other. You see what I'm saying? Just like Rome did when we read 2 Ezra chapter 8, the same thing. America repeating the same history of Rome. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and that they should kill one another, and there was given unto him a great sword.
See, we know that's talking about Esau. It was given a great sword. See,
that's right.
And they take peace on the earth by having nations at war against each other. Okay, so the earth would never be in any form of peace, because Esau is the one that having these nations taking peace from each other. Okay,
that's right.
So matter of fact, that's it right there. Let's go back now. I just brought it out to show about how, like, the question, you were never gonna have peace on the planet Earth. It's all because this Esau and the small hats, they have always having nation at war against each other. And the small hat he's in the upfront. He's in the upfront, causing these chaos all over the planet Earth. Like I said, they're owning music industries and so forth. A lot of these singers, they're complaining now because what happened, they found out they have made this thing called, this is a word I'm looking for. It's called you remember fascist, there's a thing called fascist bargain. There was a doctor by the name of Dr. Fascist, and he made a league with the angel, with the devil. If I'm not mistaken, remember the story, guys? Okay,
What's it called?
The fascist doctrine bargain, huh?
What is it called?
The fascist, F-A-U-C-I-S-T bargain. Look at the word for me. Fascist bargain. That's when you make a league with the devil. And a lot of these rappers, they're complaining now because they found out they can't get out of it. And those that refuse to, what they could bring earlier, they sing one song and that's it, because they're not gonna put themselves into this fascist bargain to bargain to the devil to make a league with the devil. It's called fascist. FAUCIST, bargain. Fawcett was
FAU. Is that what you
huh?
said? FAU.
Yeah, FAUCIST, bargain. What is a fascist bargain? But
Oh,
there was a
fascist.
yeah, but it's a doctor by the name of Dr. Fascist. That's why it's called fascist bargain. He make a league with the devil. I have a book here by him, a story of Dr. Fascist.
Yeah, there's a few books that came up. Let me see.
Let's look up fascist bargain.
I got this.
Okay, that's the book I have right there.
That's right there. The
Fawcett
most
bargain.
powerful
Yeah,
and dangerous bureaucrat in American history.
right. And it go, but the
that
history
was
go all
actual
to
man.
Farsian bargain. Good book. Fascist bargain. Yeah.
Is that Dr. Fawcett?
No, Fascist. FAUCIST. Fascist was a doctor, and what happened? The devil came to him, and he made a league with the devil. That he's gonna get all these things and so forth. You know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, look up the story.
A pact whereby a person trades something of supreme moral or spiritual importance, such as personal values or the soul,
Early, right?
for some worldly or material benefits, such as knowledge, power, or rich. The term refers to the legend of Faust or Faustus, or Dr. Faustus, a character in German folklore and literature who agrees to surrender his soul to an evil spirit in some treatments. Where is it? I lost that king. Where is it?
Crazy. I never heard of it.
And the floor of the certain period of time. I mean, I know the rappers, they definitely do that.
Yeah. That's what the Faust, yeah. Dr. Faust, right?
That.
Yeah, Dr. Faust, FAUST.
That's that spiritual wickedness in high places.
Yeah. It's called when you guys look at chant, look later on, you look up The Legend of Faust, FAUST. Very good book. Also, The Legend of Faust. Yeah, man. They and the fasting are the people we know that that's make a league with the damn with the devil.
Right.
That give up everything, just to that's what's going on in Hollywood. So a lot of them try to pull their way out of it, but no, they're trapped. You know what I'm saying?
God.
Yeah, they're trapped. Dr. Faust.
Yeah, they made a deal with Satan, and a lot of them, they want out now, and they can't get out. You know,
exactly.
Blood in, blood out.
Yeah,
that's that whole that whole saying right there. Blood in, blood out, man. But when it comes to those who's over there in that land, Iran, hey man, they want their lick back because they killed that Hamas leader,
right?
And they saying, man, under no circumstances are we gonna talk ceasefire. We want. He said, it is our duty to retaliate.
That's it. Yep.
They're not backing out. It's just getting worse and worse. They're not backing out. It's like the more they try to get away, like they try to make peace, they purposely set something off to keep the damn war going or keep the evil going. In other words, the evil train has to keep moving. They're not stopping it. And this is why I get mad at our people, because they come in and try to whisper in my ear like it's over and everything will be all right. No, that's a goddamn lie. It's pumping, and it's pumping fast. And who the hell you think you're kidding? You're just speaking on your emotions. Things are definitely escalating, and you trying to make me believe that it's not escalating. And they got all grounds covered, man. If it's entertainment or that, they get you there. They have you following the devil, through this crap. And if you're talking about going back to school, then they show you that it's not going to be easy. They're going to kill all your hopes and dreams in education. They're going to kill all your hopes and dreams in education. And if it's religion, then we just saw the damn foolishness of religion a little while ago. That's not going to cut it. Then from the early 2000s to now, you got the earthquakes in Haiti, and you got earthquakes in different parts of the world. You got fires over there in California, to the point where State Farm and Geico and certain insurers don't want to insure the homes in those states anymore. That would be crazy if that jumped off. So the Most High, he's doing this thing, man. He's got it that you cannot escape this thing. You got it really tight that you can't escape it. That you can't come in our face now and talk no garbage. You can't do that now. You can't get in our face and talk no garbage about you're gonna do this. I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna do this. You guys are teaching lies. You can't do that now. It's not easy now. You know, the world is very different now. It's very different. And it's right in your face.
Come, I got a precept on that. This is Isaiah 26:10. Let favor be shown to the wicked.
Right, that's a good one.
Yet will he not learn righteousness. Yeah, this devil, he got all this, and he still can't learn righteousness, man. You know, he taught peace. That goes back to Psalms 55th chapter, where it tells you his words were smoother than oil, but yet were drawn sword. So after he done all his dirt, now he want to have peace talk. You know, now, oh yeah, you know, we got to stop this, but then under the rug, he's still committing mass murder. You know, this dude is a devil, man, and the wicked. It says, yet he not learn righteousness, and the land of uprightness he will not deal. In the land of uprightness will he deal unjustly. You know, he's always been unjust. Even here in America, man, the court system. You know, they give Jake 40 years for kicking the cat, but the Edomite, he can run somebody over with his car and kill him and get a slap on the wrist. It says, and will not behold the majesty of the Lord, man. Yeah, they make their own rules. You know, they say, oh, this is our country. You know, this is why it's gonna be this whole country is about to make a drastic turn, man. There's gonna be a lot of bodies dropping and bloodshed real soon. And I've been feeling it lately. Just with all that's going on, man. Like people, you know, our people especially, man, are in a docile state, man. They just do not see nothing coming.
And you gotta be, if you can't feel it, you gotta be physically and spiritually damn dead if you can't feel what the hell is going on around you, man. I mean, you can feel it in the air, and you can feel like something really bad is about to happen. You know, all you have to do is follow the election alone, and you know something bad is going to happen, man. So there's something wrong with you if you can't see that that more earthquakes are coming and more judgment from the Most High is coming, man. This is not hard to figure out. And you got people that will try to convince you that everything is okay. You got to get away from those brothers and sisters, even family members.
Yep.
Get the hell away from them, man.
You got brothers saying, man, come on now. You really believe they're going to attack America? If they attack America, America going to attack, and they just going to blow each other up. And my mom like, yo, that's the point. That's prophecy right there. They're going to destroy each other, man. And the Lord going to destroy the remainder of them. You know? But a lot of our people, they don't believe that there's going to be some type of destruction here in America because like the scriptures tell you, America is the virgin daughter. It has never been anything really go down on American soil. Never been hit with a missile. So when these people see this thing happen, it's going to catch a lot of people off guard. You know what I'm saying? Because they weren't looking for it. They believed in that American talk and what Biden and Trump and Bush and everybody had to say about America being the greatest place on the earth and nobody can touch America and we're going to do this and we're going to do that. they gas the people up into thinking that, yeah, see, we got to keep these types of people in power because this is the only way we're gonna, keep our country going.
Stupid,
This
man.
country is cool, man.
You know, Most High says in Revelation, that's why I say you got to keep going. Don't listen to nobody. It says, blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the word of this prophecy. See? Not just this prophecy, but all the prophecies. You blessed if you're reading, man, and you reading as a doer, not a hearer only. Blessed is he that readeth, and keepeth those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand. See, the time is at hand. You can't get around this, man. The time is at hand. But blessed is the man that reads the scriptures and that follows the Most High and has not given up hope. No matter how bad things go, and we're gonna go through some hard times, man. But you got to read, man. Got to read, and you got to keep the faith, and you got to keep rocking with the Most High, because it's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. Don't let anybody fool you into thinking it's gonna get better. It's not gonna get better. It's gonna get a lot worse. And people who are weak, they're gonna try to convince you that it's gonna turn around and everything's gonna be all right. That's bull crap. Don't let them get in your head with that. You stay in the Most High, and that's and fight hard, man, and fight hard and follow Yahweh Shai. That's what you want to do. One more. John 10 verse 39. It says, "Search the scriptures, for in them ye think ye have eternal life." The Most High says, "Search the scriptures," and they are they which testify of me. See, so that's the key. You want to search the scriptures. You want to be tight and strong in the Heavenly Father. That's what you want to be, and that's what you want to do. You got a scripture video there?
Yeah, come.
I got you there.
Man, check this out. And this is ready or not, war is coming to the U.S.
That's right.
So everybody knows. Everybody knows, man. And back in the days, you would never see Esau because Esau flooding the YouTube scene too. Esau is flooding the YouTube scene because they could feel like it's coming down the pipeline. You know what I'm saying? But you Jakes, you still worrying about gender wars and how many genders there are and fighting for women's rights and all that, man. Listen, nobody about to have rights in this country soon, man. They're about to strip you of all your rights. Check this out.
So do not be naive and ignorant in thinking that because you live in America, this wouldn't happen. At the end of the day, when this violence kicks off, human beings turn into chimpanzees. It's the reality of it, okay? So do not be fooled into thinking that you are safe from this, all right? This isn't to scare you. This is to prepare you, all right? Right, so once that event exploded in a singular location, right, you're going to see what? Riots and protests break out, especially in urban areas all over the country, right? And you might see this tinderbox event, boom, starts to flare up, and the whole country is enveloped, all right? That's one scenario, okay? The other scenario that I foresee is terrorist attacks. And by that, I mean set up terrorist attacks, right? So I think a very likely scenario of something happening is something like a black church in the South is going to be hit with a truck bomb. Hundreds or thousands of people are going to be killed. They'll blame it on a far-right extremist Trump supporter. The left will come out in massive protests. The right's going to be pissed off, come out, counter-protest, protest hits. Boom, that can set the ignite off, right?
You said what?
I said, yeah, that's all they got to do is just run a truck into a black church or a football game or something like that. Just label it as a white terrorist attack. Meanwhile, the government is behind it, and then a full-scale race war will break out. You know, this is what they want. They want this, man. They want this. They want it bad too, or vice versa. Just have it, have something happen to a white woman or something like that, and just keep pushing it and pushing it. They want this. This is part of the plan. But bottom line, you better get into your head that this country they're gonna overthrow this country. They're gonna destroy this country, and we're already heading there. We're already heading there. It's just a matter of time. It's just so in your spare time right now, your best bet is to lock down and learn the word so the Holy Spirit will reign over you and your bodies and your families and stay in your homes. And so you can see better, hear better, think better. That's what you want. You want the Holy Spirit to be with you. So you got to read on that, stack up on batteries, lots of batteries and flashlights and canned goods and water, whatever you need to survive for when they hit them power grids. You better start thinking that capacity. Your car's not going to run. They got, like I mentioned before, I had another video I was trying to look up with this bomb that it just knocks out, it just roasts all your electronics. It will just roast it. So your car is not going to run because the newer cars, they ran by chips and they're very technical, the newer cars. So that your car is going to shut down and everything it's going to be chaotic. So you better be prepared, man. You better get buy things in small quantities if you can't afford it. But definitely get ready and train your bodies to be able to withstand punishment, because the way these brothers and sisters are built today, they are not going to make it. They're not going to make it. If you're a Meg Thee Stallion type sister, you're not going to make it. If you're a damn weak brother that's chasing behind an ass all over the country and that's your agenda and you're just overly emotional, you're not going to make it. But the ones of us who follow the Most High, I'm sorry to say it, but in a lot of cases, you're going to have to turn your back on your own brothers and sisters because they're going to be desperately wicked and they're going to try to take what's yours or violate the Most High. So I'm just saying, man, just keep those things in mind because this is picking up momentum.
Yeah. You gotta look at all possibilities, man. Your family not gonna be with you. Your friends, they're gonna turn out not be your friends, man. When like this dude said in the beginning, he said when all hell breaks loose, people turn into chimpanzees and start jumping on each other. Right. So don't think that your family can't turn on you or your friends, your 30-year, friends, tight friendship. These friends can't turn on you or your neighbors. Hey, it's gonna be dog eat dog out here soon. It's not gonna be a game out here, man. And then you're gonna want to say, "Oh man, I should have listened." Yeah, let's continue.
That's how it's going to look, I think. And it's the most likely way it's going to look. These things happen with sort of an atomic bomb. A singular atom splits and it explodes from there. All right, so let's be very clear. The last thing any of you want is civil war. I hear people talking about this all the time. Oh, civil war and this and that. And guys, war is ugly. I've done it myself. None of you want it. None of you are ready for it. At the end of the day, it's not cool. It's not going to be like the movies in Hollywood, okay? And to the right, who I always hear say, oh, one side has all the guns and the other side can't figure out which bathroom to use. Okay, true. However, that's not how civil wars work, right? When a real civil war or collapse happens in America, it is not going to just be right versus left. Why? Because after probably about the first 72 hours, okay, all the foreign nations, sleeper cells, which are here, okay, China, Russia, Iran, all of them are going to get activated, and those foreign countries are going to come and be involved as well.
That's a good point. I never thought of it from that angle.
Super confident.
Yeah, go on, yeah. Yep.
I never thought about it. That's an excellent point. I never thought about it from that point. And they keep talking about the sleeper cells who have been here for years. They ready for when this thing jump off in Iran. They right here ready for them to activate. But I never looked at it from that perspective. And that's an excellent point, man.
Yeah, that makes sense because you got the Chinese, you got the Russians, you got Iranians, you got the Japanese, you got every nation over here. So if America was to go to war with any country, they already got people over here that already got things set up to jump off. You know what I'm saying? To retaliate or whatever in this country already. So it will make perfect sense. But this is how you know these devils are not in control. Because if they were smart, they would have knew not to let these people in these countries in here. You know what I'm saying? But they're not that smart. Or they just being proud as hell and think it can't happen.
I think it's all of that, man. And I think it's all of that and the Most High is going to put a spirit of sleep on their damn ass, man. And that's an excellent point. I never thought about that, but man, and you telling me Jake is going to be ready for this, man?
Exactly.
You know, she's gonna be ready for that, man. I don't think so, man. I highly doubt that, man.
It's gonna take Jake. It's gonna take something real crazy to happen for Jake to be like, listen, nah, we ain't doing this no more. We gonna have to, band together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But hey, it could be too late. It could not. It's all up to the Most High. It's all up to the Lord. But the fact of the matter is, something real crazy gonna jump off in this country real soon.
Yeah.
Real soon. It's not no, oh, we got 10 years, it's gonna happen, not in my lifetime, and you'll be stupid to do something like that. Look at all these cops over here, stupid things.
They dumb. That's dumb. That's a dumb way of thinking. Before you play, let me just share this real quick.
Okay,
start getting it up. Before you play, hold on a second. It says this is Tim Scott, this sell out Uncle's T, you know what I'm talking about. It says Scott says he believes we have sleeper terrorist cells in America. It says Senator Tim Scott, Republican of South Carolina, on Wednesday claimed that there are sleeper terrorist cells in America as he called for greater national security measures on the southern border. I believe that we have sleeper terrorist cells in America. Thousands of people have come from Yemen, Iran, Syria, and Iraq, just like dude said. So Scott said on the debate stage, if we're going to deal with a national security emergency at our border, we have to do it now. It's too late now. They're in here. Now you can't. It's way too late now. Way too late.
Over 2 million came over here.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So how you going? You can't stop that, man. Come on. It's a wrap, and this guy's spot on. I never, I forgot all about the sleeper cells and the other dudes that's ready to go to war. You know?
And on top of that, when them quote unquote migrants were coming over here, they were sending them to destinations. They wasn't everybody coming and just finding their way anywhere. They was directed to go to certain parts of this country. Why would that be? It's crazy, man.
Which side do you think China is going to jump in on? Which side do you think Russia is going to jump in on? They're going to jump in on the side of the socialists and the communists, right? Why? Because they know they'll be able to collapse the country, and the best thing that could happen in the world for these countries is for America to completely collapse, okay? So do not think, as a right-wing conservative, you are going to have the advantage in an actual civil war. It is not going to just be like the first Civil War, okay? Understand that. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be complicated. It's going to be chaos. If it gets to that point, it's bad news, guys. None of us want to live through.
And trust me, them Edomites, they know. Mm-hmm. They know, man. They've been over there in these other countries and war and things like that. And Jake, he just know about fighting his brother. That's all he know about.
Right.
Nigga owe me $30. Pull up on that dude. That's all Jake know. He don't know nothing real, Or Jake out here wearing skirts and damn, tight leggings. Out of his damn mind, man.
This is why it's going to take the Most High. The Most High is going to have to step in because look, this is what we're dealing with: an overly emotional young men. They're not organized. These brothers are not even organized in their homes. The homes are broken up. The women are out of order. They run the household, and they're overly emotional. They create them overly emotional young men to the point you can't even reason or talk with these dudes. So they're not prepared for any war. They might talk a good one because they shoot each other up or kill each other, but they're not organized. It's a goddamn joke. So the Most High, he's going to have to put the spirit on us and some of us to get organized and get ready for war because war is coming. There's no doubt about that. There's definitely war coming, toward us. But these dudes are, us as a people, we're not ready for this. We're not ready. This is why the Most High, I think I went through it last week. He has to put the spirit on us to do what's necessary to get by.
Exactly.
On Edom. He has to do that. We're not going to do any of this ourselves. Again, Ezekiel 25:14, it says, and I will lay my vengeance upon Edom by the hand of my people Israel. The Most High, he's going to control us. And they shall do in Edom according to mine anger and according to my fury. And they shall know my vengeance, saith the Most High. See, so the Most High, he's got to do it. Because there's no way you're going to convince me that our people are organized or will get organized within the time span of 2 years. There's no way you can convince me of that. There's no way. We are weak. We are undisciplined. We are overly emotional, and we lack spirituality. So there's no way that's going to happen unless the Most High steps in. There's no way.
It's going to have to be a different type of spirit on you.
Right.
You know, hold that. Now, don't get me wrong. You got, just like you got Edomites out here that know what's up. You got Jacob out there that know what's up. But man, Jake is just led as a flock to the slaughter, man. That's all he waiting to be. A lot of our people just waiting to be slaughtered, man, because they play around too much. Life is a game. Life is just all about having fun and partying and BSing. Man, listen, it's time to get serious. And a lot of our people, they're not going to get serious until it's too late.
Right.
You know?
But the Most High, he got to do it. The Most High says in Micah 5:11, it says, and the remnant of Jacob shall be among the Gentiles in the midst of my people as a lion. See? As a lion among the beasts of the forest. What does a lion do to the beasts of the forest? He devours them. He tears into that neck. See, ever see a lion get its prey? That lion go right for that neck. He drags it down. He bites the neck and suffocates the animal. Then he starts feasting on the animal he tracked down. But it says, again, it says, and the remnant of Jacob shall be among the Gentiles in the midst of many people as a lion among the beasts of the forest. As a young lion. See, we're not a young lion now. We're an old lion. We don't do jack, but just die and act stupid. It says, as a young lion among the flocks of sheep. If he go through, both treadeth down and teareth in pieces, and none can deliver. See, none can deliver. So
that's not the whole thing. That's not the whole nation. That's a remnant.
That's right. So he has to put that spirit on us. But right now it's just the spiritual brothers. They just reading into the Most High. They're reading into prophecies. They're reading into the judgment. They're reading into our future. And they're learning they already have learned what got us into this position in the first place. But we just really sitting down and we analyzing what the hell is going on. And, to us, it's no major shock, but we see it clear as day what's happening, and the Most High is doing it. And we're gonna sit back and we're gonna ride, man. We're gonna sit back and we're gonna ride. I mean, I know I am, but there's no doubt about it that there's a feeling out here, boy. There's a feeling here that you cannot deny. You cannot deny. And these devils, they scrambling. They doing their best to survive and do what they need to do to survive in the spirit of Satan, and it's just falling apart. We see it falling apart, but Common Jake and Wicked Esau, they don't see it. But we see it clear as day, and we know the Most High, he's going to execute his vengeance on all the heathen and our people who have rebelled against the Most High. Our people too. Because scripture says they have shut their ears. They don't want to hear the word of the Most High. So what's the remedy? Death, man. Death is the remedy, man. And I'm sorry, but that's just what it is, And it's going to happen, man.
Come on. Lamar, you got something?
Yeah, I didn't want to continue the second Ezra.
Second Ezra.
Oh, you want it? Okay, come.
Yeah,
what was it? 16 and
16.
Yeah, I'm at 18.
Okay. Oh, 18. All right.
Second. Yeah, come. Second Ezra 16 and 18. The beginning of sorrows and great mournings. The beginning of famine and great death.
Right. Famine, and also it's gonna be a famine for the hearing of the word. Okay, like we said in the book of Hosea. Okay, the beginning of famine and great death, right? That's what we're seeing right now. Like Bakwash said earlier, death in Afghan is in the Middle East and all over the world, you know?
Yeah, man.
People starving, you know, it's got to be a famine of food. You know what I mean? People ain't working, you know, what are they going to do? See? So all these things is going to come upon those that are disobedient. All right, go ahead.
The beginning of wars and the powers shall stand in fear.
See, this powers mean all these rulers is going to stand in fear. Don't care how people saying America is so powerful. Listen, this place is going to fall so big, they're going to be shocked. They're going to be amazed because especially Jake, you tell Jake America is going down, oh no, bro, we're too powerful. We're too powerful. But because you see, they're not spiritual minded. No empire lost forever, man. Remember, we just said, we spoke about, matter of fact, get Psalms 33:16 for a second. Matter of fact, let's go to Daniel. We say, what's his name, conquered the Persian Empire? Daniel chapter 8, for an example. Daniel chapter 8, verse, 8 verse, start verse, Daniel chapter 8, verse, let's see, verse 3, Daniel 8 and 3. Start at verse 1. Daniel 8, verse 1. This is an example of Alexander, please. This is an example of Alexander the Great when he conquered the Persian Empire. The Persian Empire was one of the most greatest empire exists out there. But let's see what happened. Read that in chapter 8, verse 1.
Daniel chapter 8, verse 1. In the 3rd year of the reign of King Belshazzar, a vision appeared unto me, even unto me, Daniel, after that which appeared unto me at the first. At the first mean the vision that is seen in Daniel chapter 7, verse 1. That's why it said Belshazzar, right? Because now Belshazzar he was not the king of Okay. Belshazzar, he was not the king of Babylon. The reason why the Most High put him as king of Babylon, because his father was really the one that was ruling. Nabonidus was the one that was ruling. Okay? As he was ruling, so when Nabonidus, he went in captivity under this guy by the name of the Persian king. What's the name? The king of Persia at that time. I can't remember the guy's name. He was the one that rescued the Israelite. What's his name?
What's coming to me? Hold up.
I think the guy that rescued the Israelite, but he was the king of Persia at that time. So he put Nebuchadnezzar Nabonidus in captivity. So his son is the one that was ruling on the throne and so forth, you know, that was on the throne ruling. So that's why the Most High put him, his son Belshazzar. But Belshazzar was just a co-regent ruler of Babylon. That's why his name is there.
Okay, go on.
You know? Okay, go ahead.
It says, and I saw in a vision.
It's like a priest. Cyrus II, sir. Okay, sorry about that. Cyrus II. Okay, Cyrus II have Nabonidus in captivity. So his son was ruling. It was co-ruling. That's why the Most High put his name as Belshazzar. But he was not the one that was really the ruler of Babylon at that time. You understand what I'm saying?
Come.
Okay, go ahead.
Come. Verse 2. And I saw in a vision, and it came to pass when I saw that I was at Shushan in the palace, which is in the province of Elam.
Right, Shushan was the capital of Elam at that time. Okay, Persia.
And I saw in the vision, and I was by the river of Ulai.
Right.
Then I lifted up my eyes and saw, and behold, there stood before the river a ram which had 2 horns.
So the ram which had 2 horns, the ram was the Persian Empire as a ram which had 2 horns, which is the 2 horn that was the Medes and the Persian, the 2 horns. Go ahead.
Come on. had 2 horns, and the 2 horns were high.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It says,
Yeah.
but one was higher than the other.
In other words, the
And
Persian become greater than the Mede. That's why I said one was higher, meaning the Persian become greater than the Mede. Go ahead.
okay. And the higher came up last.
Right, because the Persian, the Medes was way before the Persian Empire. Okay, go ahead.
It says, I saw the ram pushing westward and
Mm-hmm.
northward and
Wrestling.
southward,
Uh-huh.
so that no beast might stand before him.
Mm-hmm.
Neither was there any that could deliver out of his hand, but he did according to his will and became great.
Right, because the Persian Empire, they were very great, man. So they was the one that conquered Egypt. Okay, they conquered Egypt, and when they conquered Egypt, now what happened? Cyrus II conquered Egypt, and then what happened? The Persian took over Egypt and ruled for a while. So when the Persian took over Egypt, Alexander the Great was coming after Darius II now, but Darius II, his cousin stabbed him to death. You see what I'm saying? But in history, they're gonna say the Persian conquered Egypt, but the Greeks conquered Egypt. But Alexander the Great never conquered Egypt. Egypt was surrounded. The empire after surrounded because surrendered to Alexander the Great because what happened? Darius II was put to death by his own cousin. All right, verse 5.
Okay. And as I was considering, behold, and he goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth.
The ego is Alexander the Great came from the west, which is from Greece. Right? Go ahead.
Okay. It says, and touch not the ground.
So when it said touch not the ground, how when Alexander came to power, he conquered nation. His kingdom never fall. That's why I said touch not the ground, because when they come, he just conquered nation, just conquered and just ruled. That's why I said touch not the ground. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. And touch not the ground, and the goat had a notable horn between his eyes.
So when it said noble horn between the eyes, in other words, he was the first king of the Greeks. But Alexander the Great was not the first king of Greece. The reason why I say he's the first king of the Greeks, he was the first to set up Greece into an empire, a Greek state. All the Greek state become under him, subdue under him. That's why I say he was the first. It was the first king of the Greeks, but his father was before him and so forth that ruled Greece at one time. But he became the first king.
Philip.
Thank you. Philip II. Okay, Philip II was the one that was ruling before his father. Father died, then Alexander the Great came and took over and turned all this state into a Greek state. That's why he said the first king of the Greeks, because he was the first king to establish a Greek state. So when he said Alexander the Great become the first king of Greek, not saying that there was no king before him. In other words, he was the first king to set up a Greek state. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Verse 6. And he came to the ram that had 2 horns, which I had seen standing before the river.
The river, which is Granicus River. The river represents the Granicus River that Alexander the Great conquered Darius and his army in 333 BC. Now, the reason why I brought this up, because what happened is, matter of fact, let's finish verse 7. I explain verse 7.
Okay. It says, which has seen standing before the river, and ran unto him in the fury of his power. And I saw him come close unto the ram, and he was moved with choler against him.
Right. So he hates the Persian for what they did to Greeks. Go ahead.
And smote the ram, and break his 2 horns, and there was no power in the ram to stand before him.
No, see, that's what we get through. Go ahead.
But he cast him down to the ground and stamped upon him, and there was none that could deliver the ram out of his hand.
Right. So he says stamp upon him now. In other words, Alexander the Great destroyed Darius' army, and it says stamp upon him also. When the Greek took over the Persian, they start dressing like in Greek dresses and so forth. They start adopt their lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say, adapt their lifestyle. So now, the reason why I went there now, because a lot of people see America as a powerful country, right? Now, when you look at the Persian army, the Persians have millions of men in their armies. Alexander the Great got what, over 30,000 something men. Okay? Now, what happened, Alexander the Great, what he did now, his main thing is give all of his men, his army guards and so forth, warriors, he feed them what? He feed them onion juice to strengthen them. You see what I'm saying? Because remember, Darius II had more men, way more advanced armies than Alexander the Great. But Alexander the Great came and took over and destroyed Darius' whole armies. So for people to think in America is such a powerful country, it's gonna fall anyway. Doesn't mean how much money, how much weapon they got, and so forth, how much armed force they have. They don't have the manpower. You can have all the missiles in the world, but if you don't have the manpower, what's gonna happen? There's no way you're gonna win a war. Because even today, Scott Ritter was saying yesterday that, and this morning, that America don't have enough manpower to fight any war at all. All they depend on is air defense. That's their strength.
Yeah, that's
their strength. Air defense. Huh?
They've been saying that for years.
Yeah, they don't have no manpower. That's why. What's the purpose thing they bring up the migrant for? That's to get for them to have job. No, they're bringing up the migrant because they're gonna use them to what? To fight war. That's why. That's the main purpose. Biden did that. You know what I'm saying? But last one, get Psalms 33:16. So if people know the history, what happened to the Persian, and they were a very powerful kingdom, very powerful. They still fall. See what I'm saying?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I think with Alexander, like, listen to Josephus. I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but it was he was foretold that he would rule the world, or the known world at that time.
Yes, cut.
So the same thing with America and Rome. They have their time to glory in, but eventually they fall. And America can't go to war and survive. They have to fight from the air or from drones and things of that nature, because they wouldn't survive. The soldiers are weak. They're out of shape. It's ridiculous. And then the amount of money they're spending is just crazy. So it'd be very difficult for them to win any type of ground war. It'd be very difficult. But overall, the Most High, the generals that fought in wars in the past and so on and so forth, the Most High, he decides who's going to win those wars too. So, it's just America's turn to look bad. And like the brother said earlier, America has never been really touched. And that's what they've been in America. And you see them when we out in camp, the white people, they're very proud and comfortable. Oh, somebody will fix the problem. They'll fix it. They'll fix it. That's a very proud, arrogant spirit to be in. And Jake, he is taking on the same nature that, it'll fix itself. The great white man, my daddy, he'll fix it. He'll fix it. And that's just crazy. It's not going to fix it,
God. Remember, I don't know if you remember, because like a couple of years back, we had this devil come up and he was proud. He was like, we went and we destroyed many people. That's what you do in war. You go to other countries and you kill and you do this, and you take whatever you want. That's always been the way we did it.
Yeah.
He was proud too. He was like, in his eyes, he was like, this is what we've been doing. This is what we're going to continue to do. And ain't nobody going to stop us. Con, this, you said Psalms 33:16?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Psalms 33:16. It said, there is no king saved by the multitude of an host.
And host being an army. Doesn't matter how much army you have. When it's time to go, you're going to go. That's it. I don't care. I don't care how much you have the most powerful forces. You're gonna go. When it's time to go, that's it. And American time is at hand, man. It's time for them to, because there's no country out there, especially a small country out there, they're not safe at all, man. Look what America went the other day. They tried to kidnap the Venezuelan president. You know what I'm saying? They tried to overthrow the man, government, just like the scripture said, that they take peace on the earth. The same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They don't want you to have nothing.
They wilding out over there in Venezuela too.
Yeah.
You know, them people, I was looking at some, man, everybody in the streets, they going crazy over there, man, because they feel like the election got rigged over there. They put somebody in office that they knew they didn't vote for. And this is what we telling you, like the presidents are selected. They're not elected, man. Right? Exactly. They know who they're gonna put in power. I mean, in the office 2-3 years before they even get in office, man. But you running down there to the who's voting. Oh, gotta get all them damn Christian church women with them big stupid hats on. They be the first ones online, you know, talking about we gotta get to the polls and vote. I'm gonna get down there 7 in the morning. You know, they got those little ticket things they give you when it's time to vote. They try to reel you in with the tickets. Oh, you voted yet? Come right in here and get your vote in. You want to make a change?
And they're proud as hell.
Yeah, so damn dumb, man. Dumb.
Proud as hell, man. Look at them in the streets. Look at this. And they have no food over there, man. And so I got to argue with these jakes. They told me, name me one kingdom that rebelled and had a revolution that a king wasn't involved. It can never happen. As long as there's presidents in place, it can never happen. I said, brother, when people get hungry, it don't matter if it's a king or a president or a vice president, they revolt. No, it's only when a king is there. I said, but look at this. This was a president. This was no goddamn king. Exactly. When people are hungry and they know that you're spending money on foolishness or to keep the rich in power, man, they rebel. They rebel. They tear things up. And that's what's going to happen when the food runs out and they destroy the power grids and they spending money, giving money to Iran and Iraq. Not Iraq, but Iran and the Ukraine. People are going to be fed up, man. They're going to be fed up. And that's what's happening, man.
Because the scriptures tell you they shall not regard their kings nor princes.
Right.
People don't care, man. They don't care who in power, man. They hungry, man. They kids is crying, starving. You think they're going to give a damn about going down there to vote? They need that food now. They need answers right now. They ain't going to give a damn about no damn presidents or, lawgivers. They ain't going to care about none of that, man. Finishing off Psalms 33. Psalm 33 and 16. There is no king saved by the multitude of an host.
See, an army. Go ahead.
A mighty man is not delivered by much strength.
Exactly. See, so don't care how much America is so powerful. What's supposed to be greatest military in the world, which they're not. No, because Russia been past them, and that's why they're pissed off. Because Russia got them hypersonic missiles. They got some missiles, brother, never heard of about, man. So now they seen that Russia surpassed them, so now they're pissed off. So Russia said that we gotta give Iran, all them other countries, the same technology, the missiles to protect themselves. And that's it. It's coming. So don't care how much money, how much military strength you have. If your time to go, that's it. You're done.
Right.
And it's time for me to go because people are just sick of them coming in the country, overthrowing the government. And guess who's behind that also? Elon Musk. Elon Musk, he's behind what's going on because America is paying him billions of dollars Elon Musk to help overthrow a lot of these governments in Africa and also in Venezuela. He's behind that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But you see, what America like to do, they like to puff up the enemy. Don't care how much you see they're falling, they still like to show the world that they're the greatest thing out there. You see? Right, and
yeah, like they still got everything under control.
Right, exactly. And the thing is, they already know that their time is up. They know that, but they have to show the world that they're the baddest things out there. You know what I'm saying? So, they have to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't care how much you see they're falling, man. They're still proud as hell, man. Get me Daniel chapter 7:20. 7:20. I'm glad brother brought that about the chapter about Daniel. Daniel chapter 7, verse 20. Because this Bible is so real, like Bakwash said, man. This everything the Bible said is just coming to pass. Everything.
Yep.
But people believe the Bible is fake, something wrong with them.
Yep.
You know? Because, you know, the Bible is real, man. I understand how men out they could have doubt about the Bible. The Bible is so real, it's a shame, man.
The Lord closed their eyes, man, that they wouldn't understand.
Yep.
Well, that's a scary thing, man. That's a scary thing in the time we living in, man. To not have no wisdom. Mm-hmm. The only wisdom you got is, you know, making it in this society and, you know, going to college and trying to just hustle and work yourself to death. Yeah, that's the only wisdom you got. You ain't got no spirituality about you or nothing. Not no real spirituality. Like before I said, into the universe and, you know, trees and they damn Buddhists and Muslims. I see a lot of Jakes getting into Muslims now, getting into what you call them now, being a Muslim.
Yeah, because they looking for spirituality and they think the Bible is the white man's book.
Right.
So they say they go into you know, different beliefs like that, you know, or nature. They say you to connect with God, you got to connect with nature and hug the trees and smell the elements and be a part of the life that's on the earth. That's how you connect with God. It's that's a bunch of foolishness. They're gonna die in that, you know. I ain't gonna cut it. You know? I was talking with some brothers. A few of them were saying they used to believe what we believe, but they said we don't take no action. We ain't going to war against the heathen. So you know, I said, man, you could, yeah. I said,
what are the Muslims doing? What are they doing? You don't even see them no more. Like you always bring out, you don't even see them no more. Trying to bring nobody in, man. The only way you becoming a Muslim now is when you go to jail. Jake, you know, he joined that because he want to be protected. You know, he come out and now he a full blown Muslim. You know, don't know anything. Then try to come out and try to tell us something, man. Just like that dude that came out last time.
I forgot his name. The young brother was smoking the weed. Trying to talk.
Yeah, man.
No,
come on, man. These dudes, they don't got it. Because even with that being, what he say? Oh, being a Muslim is the biggest religion in the world. That don't mean a damn thing, man. You have no answers. He didn't answer one question.
No, he didn't. They get caught up. He said his mom was a Christian. He should have stayed where his mother was at because he's crazy now. That's definitely crazy. Yeah, so you know,
smoking his damn weed, trying to tell us something, man.
But it's how they think, though. You know, they think on these levels, and then what's going to happen is that the Most High is going to test that thing. And it's not going to suffice them. It's not going to suffice them. Same thing with Christianity. You know, same thing with Christianity. Most High going to test it, and then it's going to blow up in their face. A lot of young men is coming out the church. They don't even believe in the church anymore because they see damn foolishness that's in the damn church. They see it, man.
It's a club.
You know, yeah.
You're right.
No.
It's a club.
No, they know what the hell is going on.
No Bible up there, or he just got the Bible just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? He got that headphone on his ear, like that headset, with somebody
telling him. Look how crowded it is in there. Look at the crowd.
Yeah. And they ain't learning a damn thing, man.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Cloud without rain, right? Like the Bible said, cloud without rain.
Yeah, it's packed in there.
You go in there black, you come out black. You know what I'm saying? You don't know nothing, man.
Mm-hmm. Packed, absolutely packed.
And then you, like you said earlier, they see us teaching, now they want to tell us something. Oh, brothers, God is love. That's a weak argument. That done got destroyed. God is not just love, you know. No, the Gentiles. It's either the Gentiles, as God is love, the Gentiles, spiritual Israel, what's the other one?
The law is done away with.
The law is done away with. Oh yeah, that's like number one.
The Holy Spirit don't have a color.
Yeah, we don't have to keep those laws no more. All we got to do is keep 2 laws that Jesus said: love your neighbor as yourself. That's it.
I have faith.
You know. Yeah.
And if you look at this
yeah.
Hmm?
This is the leadership of the people. This is who the people follow. You know, this is supposed to be the next level or next tier up. These are college graduates. These are 9-to-5ers. These are money makers and businessmen in the church. This is where it's at. But you know, and this is what the people are saying. The young men are saying it's a bunch of foolishness. They don't want to. They don't want nothing to do with that. They realize that we got the truth. At least some of them.
Yeah.
But they must have all the answers.
Yeah. Plus, when you go to these churches, and you hear all of this and you see this, then you see brothers on the street. If you're in the spirit, you can see that it's a way different spirit. Oh yeah. You looking at brothers on the street like, man, I can ask these brothers questions on this, on what I heard, and they'll break it down to me and this and that. But yet when I go to the church, I can't even get close to the pastor to ask him anything because they're gonna probably throw me out. You know? So if you got that mentality spirit on you, then you can definitely see the difference.
Yeah, you can see the difference. You know, you're supposed to ask questions, man.
Yeah,
you're supposed to ask questions. You ain't supposed to just sit there and be stupid, man. You ask questions. A lot of jakes that's not even in the truth. They know who Esau is. They know who Esau is, or they know. Sometimes they know what tribe they from. They'll say, "I'm from the tribe of Judah." You know, because they seen the brothers so much in the streets, but it's not their time. The Most High said, "One man planteth, another man watereth, and the Most High He gives the increase." So it's just not their time to come in yet. But their time is going to come. You know.
Come. And they learn everything they know about the Bible. They learn from the Israelites. They didn't learn from the church. They ain't learned that in no building, in no church building, no Christian church building. They ain't learned it from them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Only reason you got this mass, awakening of our people saying they Israelites is because of the videos brothers put out. And just the brothers on the highways, that they ain't learned none of that from the Christian church. None of that, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy. You wanted Daniel 7:20, right?
Yes, sir. Daniel 7 start at verse 19.
Come. Daniel 7:19. Then I would know the truth. I'll start at 18.
Okay, cut.
It says, but the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
Yeah, forever, see? Ain't gonna last forever. We gotta have our wife in the kingdom, no more big mouth women, none of that stuff, Everything gotta be in order, no pork, no shrimp, none of that garbage, none of that stuff, man. And most are gonna make sure they know, we have to do a commandment. If we don't do it, then we can get put to death, man. Everything, we don't have to worry about no damn 9-to-5 job. You think I want to get up 2:30 in the morning, I have to go to work? I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You drive across, Yashua, you drive, you see how it is, man. Driving, this thing it take a havoc, a big stress on your brains, You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I do not. Every morning I woke up, I was like, I want to go back to sleep. But when I'm gonna get money to pay my bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You know?
Get up.
Yeah.
So when we get to the kingdom, man, we don't have to work no damn 9-to-5 job. The only thing we have to do, keep the Most High commandment, and that's it. You know?
And
get up. I'm gonna call out.
Yeah. Yep. Nah, I ain't doing it today, man.
I'm calling. Then when you call out, the Most High make the day go by so damn quick. You're like, God damn it, I should have never called out, man. Got to go back to work again. You may be mad, boy.
Yep.
That's it.
And as far as keeping the commandments, is going to be in our inward part, so we ain't never going to go off. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's it.
But even if you driving, you walking outside, wherever you at, you just you realize just how stupid people are in this country, man. This is what vexes you every day, man. When you driving, you got people driving like maniacs, people just walking in the street not looking. You know, then they want to argue with you when you try to correct them or something. When you go for like a errand run or whatever you walking, you see you run into some loud, retarded jakes wherever you at, man. They loud, they just be wicked as hell. They acting like damn animals and beasts. You know, everywhere you go, it's like Jake you don't even want to be around Jake. You know?
But
you don't even want to be around him, man.
Yeah. I got into it with this damn northerner. I don't know if this guy's a migrant, but I noticed that some of the northerners, meaning the Hispanics, they've been having this like proud, like look down at you spirit.
Yep.
So when I get like that, I press back on them. I let them know, you nigga, you in damn America now. That you ain't in Venezuela. You gonna respect me, boy. And I have to press on them hard like that because they think they white. They think they're white, man.
Yeah.
So this guy must have just slipped through the border or something like that. When Trump was in office, you was cool as a cat. Hey, buenos dias. Buenos dias, amigo. As soon as they let these damn migrants in with the damn left, you change now. You change. You better stop that because you're gonna need us when them damn riots start. You go and if Trump get back in office and he said this is gonna be the biggest roundup of migrants in the history of the country. You're gonna need us then. So you better stop looking down on the brothers, man, because you've been taught that racist bullcrap by your great grandmother in Venezuela, wherever the hell you come from, man. They teach them that garbage, not to hang around black men and black women in the Americas. They teach them that, but a lot of the younger ones, they're not doing that a lot because it's dying out. But it's still in a lot of them. They think they're better, and they think the white man loved them and accept them. The white man don't love you. The white man hate Hispanics. You know.
Yep. They call them spit, and they call them spit, and they call us niggas.
Yeah. But they'll use the Northern Kingdom to make the Southern Kingdom jealous, or vice versa, man. You know, just to make them think that they're different. But we're the same people. But you're right, they do have that proud spirit on them, man. They look down on you. They don't want to deal with you when they see you. They don't want to walk next to you. But
no, you call them, they walk away from you. Hey, my man, amigo. Yeah, you're gonna walk away from me. All right, I'll get you. I'll wait till I have to get off. I let them come to the front. So let me tell you something, man. You're gonna respect me. You understand me? See. What the hell you think you doing, man? You don't walk past me when I call you like that. Hell you think you are? Damn Pablo Escobar? You better get it correct, man. They stop after a while.
Yeah, God. Yeah. They do be like, they got that proud spirit on them, man. That Edomite spirit on them, man. Esau gonna come for your head so hard, man. You're gonna be crying to the so-called Negroes to help you out, man. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be crying. You damn sure ain't going to Esau Edom for protection in that day, because he gonna be the one, trying to eradicate you.
Exactly.
But you know what's like that? It's like that. Sorry to cut you out. I hate to say Levi, man. Levi, brother.
Oh yeah, same thing. Same thing. I got them downstairs. I'm talking to y'all right now. These damn idiots keep leaving the door open. I had to scream on them, and he's siding up with the damn Hamites. Yeah. So I'm telling you, while y'all talking, I'm tempted to go down there now and bark on them. Same damn thing. You hit that right on the nail, Levi.
It's strange, brother.
Yeah, real strange. And you can't speak no goddamn English when I confront your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing. I'm going downstairs in another 15 minutes. I've been putting the camp equipment in the car. I come back up, put my bag in the car, come back up just to confront them about the goddamn door. I'm going down in 10 minutes when I'm gonna let y'all speak in a little while. It's unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, unbelievable. I got to get their daddy, the white man, to put pressure on their ass in the building, man. That's how serious it is. Then you're going to look at me. I come up in the building, they look at me like I'm strange or whatever. And I tell the people in the other building, don't go for that. There are people, but don't go for that. You ain't going to flip the damn building so it's like so it's like little Haiti or Africa. Yeah. Push back on their ass. I hate to sound tribal, but put that pressure on their ass. Because where they come from, they do this craziness. Have a whole family downstairs having dinner in front of the damn building. Push back on their ass.
That's true, though, man. Wow. That's true. That Levi rude, man. The other day, I would try to talk to the pastor, and the man walk away from me. Then I went to the restaurant. I like their herring patty. So she started speaking Creole to me. I said, Miss, I don't speak Creole. She just walked away like, who the hell is me? You know what I'm saying? I was so offended. I ordered this stuff, man. I just walked out. I said, I don't want it. I said, you're doing this to me. That's not nice. I said, a lot of you Levi's in Jamaica. Look at that. When the U.S. destroyed Haiti in 2012, a lot of Levi fled to Jamaica. They tried to go to this place, Trinidad. They try to go to different Caribbean country. They don't want them there. Jamaica is the only one that accept them down there. This guy told me he hates Jamaican. That's a damn shame, man. He said he hates Jamaican. And I was like, but Jamaicans don't want to accept you guys in Jamaica. I mean, come on, man. It's like, but them Levi's are straight. Sometimes I think that damn southern northern kingdom, because them the southern kingdom, whatever, But I was like, damn, they have the same attitude like the 10 tribes, huh? They do not want to be around here. I'm telling you. Them Levi strange, brother. A
lot of them can pass for Hamites too, man. I be thinking a lot of them are Hamites the way they be acting, man. They just be looking lost in the sauce, man. The only time they want to talk to you is when they need directions for something, or they need your help with something, man. And I don't pay them no mind. I don't deal with them. Like if I see them, if they say something to me, I say something. But other than that, I ain't talking to them.
And Levi's funny, man. I don't know why. It's sad, man. All right, man, brother, we're brothers, huh? Come on, welcome to Bookman.
They don't see that, man. They don't see that. They do not see that. I used to think it was me, and I should try to ignore it, but I can't ignore it no more. And like the brother said, threaten them with immigration. That's exactly what you got to do sometimes, man. You act up on the damn bus, and I said, complain. Damn well you ain't gonna complain because immigration will get your ass. So complain. Call the supervisor.
Even the job.
They get off mad. But then 2 days later, hey, buenos dias. They cool. They cool after that because they turn that bull crap off.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
It's sad you got to do that, but you got to be. You gonna respect me like your daddy, the white man.
Yeah. I remember this guy, my brother. He was giving out the route, and Bakwash, they give the best bus out, to their brother. Take that bus right there, brother. This guy, he was a Levi, so he was a QC. He gave out the bus. All Levi was getting the best bus out. He was giving Judah, Benjamin, Ephraim, the old buses out. Old freaking bus with roach in it. So we're like, damn, brother, why can't we get a bus? Oh, no, there's no other bus. But when the Levi come around, let's start talking that Creole. They get the best bus out. We have to go to the union on that stuff. So stop it, huh?
Yep. I'll go to the supervisor because you scared of the white man. You scared of the white man. So I go right to that supervisor and I'll dime your ass out. It'll be a whole different spirit after that. You gonna respect me. I go right. They be scared of the white. They be mad. Sometimes with the sisters, I go right. They don't give me what I want. Supervisor right there. I say, sir, can you pass me such and such? Right there with the supervisor. Put them on the spot. Put them on the damn spot. Be a whole different spirit. They hate me after that. Hate me. But you got to be that way. And I'm noticing, and it could be me. Maybe I'm going off or I'm bugging. But the closer we get to Judgment Day, the more aggressive and stupid people are getting, man. Even our own people, they're getting more aggressive and stupid. You try to be meek and humble, but you got to press back hard on them, man. But with tactics almost, man. I don't know if I'm tripping or what, I don't even want to be around our people sometimes. I honestly just want to come home, do videos, watch TV, and then go back to work the next day. I honestly don't want to be around our people unless we're teaching,
Come. And don't get me wrong. It's some of them.
Yeah.
No, like it's some of them. It's some of them that will embrace you. Like I pass these Issacharites, every morning from work, and they stop me. They be like, "Hey, my brother, what's going on, brother?" Mm-hmm. And they'll stop and they'll chop it up with me, and we'll talk for a little bit, and that'll be that. But they'll embrace you. You got some over here that'll embrace you.
But I know that look. You're right. But when I get that look, like you looking down at me and I talk to you, you turn the other way and walk away, I know that goddamn look. You know, you don't have to say, I don't have to talk to you. I know it. Say, all right, I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get you. You're gonna turn that thing off. I'm gonna get you.
Okay, my question. Let me get this one scripture in Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 9.
33 and 9?
Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 9 through 11. And if people can't see this is Levi something wrong, because Levi acts exactly how the scripture said, man.
Come on.
Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 9 through 11.
Deuteronomy 33 and 9.
Yeah.
Who said unto his father and to his mother, I have not seen him.
Mm-hmm.
Neither did he acknowledge his brethren. Yep.
His brethren, see? His brethren mean Levi does not acknowledge that the rest of the tribe is his people. Because a lot of them Haitian, the one that's really proud, they would say, no, we're not the same people. You're not my people. You're not my people. I've seen Levi say that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, neither does he acknowledge his brethren, meaning he don't look at the other northern king, southern kingdom, or the northern kingdom as his people. He just believes he's Haitian, that's it. If you tell a lot of Haitian brother, you know, an example, if you see, you might see a Haitian sister, you know, are you married or whatever? Oh, no, but I like to be with my own Haitian people. If you're not Haitian, I don't want to talk to you. That's how they act, right? They don't understand that we're brothers.
They do that in Jersey too, because they say foreigner, and they'll talk about Haitians right there by me, and they think I'm from Jersey. I'm from Brooklyn. I said not. So the Haitians will think I'm with them, and I don't like Haitians. I say, yo, you out of your freaking mind? I'm from Brooklyn, Flatbush, Brooklyn. I grew up with Haitians, had Haitian girlfriends, steal and get high with Haitian. I'm always around Haitians. You know, I don't think like these brothers over here. These brothers don't go nowhere probably, but I'm always around Haitians. I just recognize the bull crap when y'all start acting stupid and you need somebody to check you though. You know? Exactly.
You don't look at us like his people or we're his people. A Haitian guy told me straight up once, said, you Jamaican, you're not our people. We're different from you.
She's a goddamn idiot. You see how stupid he is? But when you go down Church Avenue from Nostrand all the way down to Avenue D, there's a little freaking Haiti over there. Everybody's mixed in over there. You know how freaking stupid he sounds, man?
Exactly. Gone. But like I said a while back, I never really felt like close to Levi like that, man. I always had a problem with Levi in my spirit for some reason because they act funny. The same like Simeon. Simeon is another one that's weird. You know, they act real weird. Like all like growing up, the only tribes I was around was Benjamin and Ephraim. Those are the only two tribes that I was really around like that growing up. That was my friends. I used to call them and hang out and things like that. But all the other tribes, I never really was too tied in with them.
Well, Ephraim is wild. That's why. Because you know, I used to bounce in this it's like a Mexican joint. I would bounce in there, right? So it was around the time of the Puerto Rican Day Parade. And you know, like after the parade is over, people still getting drunk and hanging out. So now I'm in the bar holding post, and you got people from Ecuador in there, Mexico, you know, the Central American type crew in there, right? So they playing that the music, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, right? Playing that. So some Puerto Ricans come in the spot, and they cracking up at the damn music, but the hatred from the other Northerners toward the Puerto Ricans, you wouldn't believe it, man. And if you ask a Dominican or another person from a Spanish tribe, or you Puerto Rican, they get mad because they look down on the Puerto Ricans. They don't like the Puerto Ricans, you know.
Yeah, come. Like I would say to my rib sometimes, I would make fun of her and I'd be like, "You Issachar," and she would get upset. She was like, "Oh, I ain't no Mexican." She's like, "Yeah, no, I'm not Mexican." You know what I'm saying? So. That's just the tribes. They got like that. They get offended. You know what I'm saying?
They get very offended.
They get offended.
I was dealing with this sister from Peru, And I was saying that you Hispanics, y'all brothers and sisters. She was fighting on that tooth and nail. Said, no, we completely different. I said, but you both Indian? No, we are different. Nah, she did not want to take that in at all. She was not having it. I'm telling you. And she was very bougie, a very bougie Peruvian type chick. Very bougie. You know.
Yeah. They get offended when you don't correct, like let them know, like if you don't know where they from, you'll be like, where you from? You'll be like, you Colombian? What? I ain't no Colombian, man. I'm so and so. I'm Mexican. I'm so and so. And you'd be like, oh, I ain't mean nothing by it. I just was trying to figure it out. Nah, man, like you got to get it right. They be ready to fight you, someone.
Yeah.
But you are the same damn people. You just grew up different. You got different coaches, but it's kind of similar. So same thing, man. You all eat rice and peas. You all damn, you all sure enough get together and eat that damn swine. You know, you all eat that. You know, and they all know, and they all know what the conquistadors and what the Spaniards did to them. They all can tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we were colonized. They killed us, and then they just go over their head. Well, we're here now.
It's like they don't even care. They don't even care, man. They do not care. And you showed them what the damn devil did to them, and they're not trying to hear that, man. It's ridiculous.
They'll get mad at you for bringing it out.
Yeah. All that hate and what you talking about? What about where is Jesus Christ and all that? I said, what?
Yeah.
Same people that rape, robbed, and murder you brought Jesus Christ to you.
Exactly. You know, white man hate them just like they hate us. You know.
Yeah.
I got looked up the other day, a question. Yes, you are. Because I thought the sister was Simeon. I said, sis, what part of the Dominican Republic? She said, Dominican. Oh my God, I'm Haitian. You offended me. You offended me. How dare you call me a Dominican? Do I look like Dominican to you? I said, this sister looks straight like a native Taina. You know what I'm saying? She did not look like no damn Levi. That woman was so upset. So when I dropped the bus off, the supervisor said, I need to speak to you, Mr. Stiles. I said, what happened? He said, a customer called and complained saying you're being biased. I said, complain. I asked if she was Dominican. So you were like, well, you're not allowed to talk to these, ask people their race. I said, we're just talking to her. We don't have a conversation. Man, that woman was so mad. I thought she would just forget about it, but she was pissed off. Said, you ever offend me like that? I'm telling you, that was not nice. I'm very upset. You call me Dominican. The woman looked straight up like Simeon, brother. You hear me? No way, no damn me.
And you asked him the question, how are you different from the...
Nah, you don't want to do that. It's gonna be a prop. You're going supervisor gonna have you in the office, man.
No. I'm saying, like if we talk to a northerner at camp or something, and we ask them, how are you different from this tribe? They can't never tell you. They'll tell you something on the face level, like we say this word different than this word. We had this thing that we do during this time of year, but that don't mean that y'all not the same.
Exactly.
They don't really have an answer. For that.
I asked him, are you the same as who are you closer to? Are you closer to Chinese? Or are you closer to one of the other Spanish-speaking tribes? And then they get mad. They get mad. We just all different, you know.
Yeah, they're not answering the question. They
yeah, they don't want to hear that, brother.
That's crazy, man. They deflect.
Right.
They're deflecting. That's
there's a new movement. There's a new movement that you got blacks in this country who said they're not the same as us. They said they trace their lineage, and they was here in Americas already before the slave ships, and they actually say that they're different from us. They're not our people. You got blacks saying that now.
Idiots.
Wow.
That's how crazy
we eat the same. We eat the same type of food. We dress the same. We talk the same. whenever we all party the same if you partying. So how are you different? Because now you came on this newfound wisdom and I traced my lineage back. We was here. So the ones that came on the ship is different from the ones that was already here.
Yep, they say that. One dude was like talking that crap to me, and he said he don't trust me. I said, what you talking about? He said, I might kill him. I said, oh man, you guys is really gone. He's smoking that crazy weed. They have lost their goddamn minds, man.
That's crazy. I learned not to ask people where they're from. Are you Dominican? Are you Haitian? Because especially another tribe like that, Jamaican, man. Oh man, I remember my brother cursed me one time. I said, cause you sound Trinidadian, like man, sound like you from Trinidad. That brother cursed me out to the last rap. If I call you Haitian, you don't like it? Yeah, call me. Don't look like a damn Trinidadian. Man, get dead, son. I learned one thing. I don't do that no more, man. Never.
Yeah. Gonna be a fight. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they'll fight you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come. This is Jeremiah chapter 17 and verse 4. Mm-hmm. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee. So now, they don't know who their kin. They don't know who their brethren are. They don't know who's their people. They just think that those people in that country, whether you in Cuba, DR, when you in DR, those people in that country, that's your people. You don't have people nowhere else unless they're Dominican here. They don't look at the Negro as their brother, because the Negro, they looking on the outward appearance. Oh, look at them. They got nappy hair, they dark skin, they're wild, they're loud, But why the hell, like you always say, why do they always put y'all next to the Negroes when you come over here?
Exactly.
Huh? Why don't you go up to Bensonhurst or over in Cobble Hill with them Edomites over there? Why don't you go over there? Since you call yourselves white, why don't you go over there with them? Why do you just work over there, and then when you go home, you coming home ducking from shootouts, and you might can get robbed, and you going through the same thing so-called Negroes going through.
That's it. Yep.
Why? If you're not the same people, man. It says, and I will cause thee to serve thy enemies in the land which thou knowest not, because we all are serving our enemies. Everywhere you go, it's a call working in the kitchen. Right? It's a call to delivery man. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
No, I'm saying it's a call or Asher. They all the delivery men for these Moabites on these high-powered scooters. Or when you working in the warehouse, or when you working in construction, who's right next to you? The so-called Negro, and it's another Latino. So what? We all serving our enemies in the land that we know it's not, because none of us are from America.
And you take the religions that the devil gave us, you take those same damn religions. Yep. The last name, first names, you take those same wicked last names and first names from the Spaniards. You understand? Yep. But you don't see the Chinese taking the religion. They wasn't forced the religions and the names. The Japanese weren't forced the religions and the names. How is it that you are this special type of people outside of our people that you claim, but you going through the same damn bullcrap, the same psychological bullcrap that we're going through? Come on, who the hell are you kidding? You think you're one of them, but you're not one of them. You're despised as far as they're concerned. You got many nations coming through that border. Who's the main ones? These Edomites is focused on, and they have a problem with Hispanics. And when this country falls and people are stealing and looting and they burning things down, and it's at the end, you're gonna need so-called black people to get down with you. So I don't know who the hell they think they're kidding, but you better snap out of it.
If you look at the history of...
No, you got it.
No, go ahead.
You got it.
No, go ahead, bro. No, go ahead. I would.
No, I was just saying, I always pose the question. I said, if a race war broke out right now, who would you join forces with? Would you join forces with these so-called white people or black people? And everybody I asked said, I would join forces with the black people. So that tells you these are the same people, man. Why wouldn't you go and fight with these Edomites? Why wouldn't you do that?
They don't want to be around you.
Man, the Edomites going to kill them after a while, man. We Edomites think you're a problem to the country. How long would that last?
You remember when Trump was running for president the first time? And Trump look at these two Cuban guys, say, look at them. Who the hell want to vote for those people? Look at them. Remember? It was the two Cuban guy. I got them. My brother sent me the video, man. He was in Florida when it was running for election the first time. He said, look at these people. Who the hell want to vote for those people? You're not our people. You got rain against me. Ain't American people gonna vote for your people. Get out of here. They say he was being disrespectful, and they stepped down after that. You never heard about them two guys. I'm gonna find the video. Trump was crazy that day. He assaulted them, man.
Yeah, that's a damn wake up call. You gotta remind them of that, and shake them up, because this country is turning. It's definitely dividing up.
Yeah, exactly. It's division on every front, man, on every level. Salakia, 1 second, y'all.
Yeah,
so, I mean, who the hell are you kidding? This is the book of Titus. In case people are getting into their feelings, I don't think so, but check it out. Titus, let's start at the 8th verse. It says, let me sure it's there. Yes, there. It says, this is a faithful saying, and these things that I will affirm constantly, that they which believed in the Most High might be careful to maintain good works. Key thing is good works, based on the Spirit and based on what's in the Holy Bible. These things are good and profitable unto men. See that? Then the 9th verse says, but avoid foolish questions and genealogies. See? But avoid foolish questions that are outside of the Bible and genealogies. What tribe you from? You might be Judah. You might be Benjamin. You don't know. You could be Issachar. You could be anything, man. As long as you know you're Israel. You understand? Because it's going to go down that way, and when in Judgment Day. But we ain't supposed to be fighting about genealogies. If your father's is a devil, then your father's a devil. You understand? But if you are of a Negro and Indian descent, then you're an Israelite. Bottom line. And it says, in contentions and striving about the law, for they are unprofitable in vain. See? 10th verse. A man that is a heretic, after the first and second admonishing, reject. You put a man that's a heretic that's into different doctrines, and we got a lot of doctrines now floating around. America, America is Jerusalem is in America, and the Mississippi River is the Tigris River, and all this stuff. You got a lot of doctrines floating around because we're getting close. But you got to reject somebody who's a heretic, who's blatantly mistreating Scripture and bending the truth of the Most High. It says, knowing that he that is such subverted and sinneth, being condemned of himself. So you got to be careful out here, because this is getting real, and it's to the point you can't say it's not real. I was arguing with these dudes, and I was just throwing things that's in Scripture at them. They couldn't even really argue as far as current events. Or you couldn't argue, and all that chemic bull crap and what you're trying to follow, it don't float no more, man. It has no merit anymore. Only the Spirit of the Most High. That's what's happening.
Come. Yep.
See, I found it. There was the guy that was it was Bael in Florida. It was the Florida Miami Mayor Francis Corres entered GOP crowd race when running against Trump in his first election was insulted what Trump said. Trump said, look at them. Look at these people. Who the hell want to vote for them? Look at these people. They're running against me. Then the next day he gave another speech and he looked at black people and said, listen, vote for me. You have nothing to lose. You're poor. You're broke. You have no education system. You live in the hood. What do you have to do?
Trump is a beast. Trump,
Yeah.
Trump said, you heard him this week on Kamala Harris. He said, first she was Indian, then out of nowhere she just turned black. She turned black.
And she can't have babies because she don't have no kids. She can't have babies. Look, she can't get pregnant. She can't do it.
She mysteriously turned black. I said, what?
Yeah,
And now she's eating. Look, she's eating collard greens and hot sauce. Somebody said she's doing too much. She be dancing to the music, hip hop.
That's what Negro does all the time in Burger King.
Yo, that's crazy, man. That's an actual picture.
Yeah. Nobody they said this is just a honeymoon phase. They're gonna reject it after a few weeks. It's not gonna last long. So I don't know, man.
Insane, man. Yo, our people are completely simple, man. But a lot of our people, they figuring it out, man. They like, man, this damn devil right here. We can't trust her, man.
Oh yeah, they definitely figure it out. Yeah. They're not going for it.
Locked up in prison in California, remember?
Oh yeah, she locked up a lot of people, brothers in prison. They didn't forget that. They're gonna bring out all. She has not done one real interview yet. In all this time, she has not done one real interview. She's gonna have to talk to answer. She has a lot of questions to answer, a lot of them, and she's just gonna duck for as long as she can.
Yep. You know? Yeah, you're right. And they was bringing that out. This brother, he said he got locked up under her when she was a prosecutor, and they gave him he was supposed to do 20 years to life, and he wound up getting out because he studied, and I guess he figured out some things, and he said when they sentenced him, he looked back at her and she was looking at him smiling like, I believe it. Nigga, you're going away, you know. And he was saying that the charge wasn't even that severe. I mean, the crime that he did wasn't even that severe for him to get 20 years to life. But yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff coming out about this damn demon, man. You know, but you got the so-called black woman. They coming together. Raise money for her campaign.
That's crazy.
Yo, man, the Lord gonna do something real crazy to these damn black women, man. Because
you're just going on because she's a woman and you think she's black. Yeah. You know, but what about the job? You know, you don't care as long as it's a black woman and you can get power, man. But the Most High is gonna smash that too, man.
Yep.
Remember, she a black woman 10 years in jail. I gotta find a video. She's still alive today. 10 years in jail because she steal a pack of cigarettes.
10 years for a pack of cigarettes? That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
And yet you got Negroes, you know, dancing around in a circle for this chick.
And it's bullcrap because
she don't give a damn, man.
It's bullcrap because when she was running for president, she was on the stage, and there was a bunch of them. She was like the first to go. Booted off, so her numbers didn't fly. And yet you're still supporting this idiot. And this white chick brought up how she was locking up black men.
Yeah.
Held up, man.
Yeah.
You know.
But Eve don't give a damn about that because
Eve don't care, man.
For the most part, Eve is a damn traitor. Like she hates her own men.
Yeah.
So, oh well, it ain't happening to us. She gonna give us more opportunity. You know, that's all Eve think about herself. But hey, she gonna fall hard too.
They still support anything that's a woman and black. This is why they was for Hillary, even for Hillary. I had a sister, neighbor of mine. This chick got nominated as vice president. She was happy and proud. And I said, but she don't know jack. She did not care. She did not care.
As long as she a woman. As long as she a woman, she feels how we feel. She know what we need. Man, Hillary is one of them top devils, man. Right? So
Yeah.
this whole thing is a circus. America is a circus, man. Like the only way you can see it is if you're in the spirit, man. You see that this place is a circus. They're throwing anybody in there just to keep you ninjas on your toes, to make you feel like you got some hope. Ain't no hope. This place gonna be flatlined soon. And like we've been saying earlier, this whole thing gonna pop off soon. Like, it's gonna be something crazy that pops off in this country real soon.
I think he have 34 felony or something. They throw that sucker. All the felony, they throw it out. The Supreme Court's throwing that sucker out.
Oh, for Trump.
Yeah, that man's got 34 felonies.
Yeah, they excuse the whole thing. Yeah,
he beat all of that.
He said if he become president, he got to make New York suffer. Just like that. He said he got to make New York suffer. Bro, that man don't hide nothing.
It needs to happen, man. It needs to happen because
I hope he wins,
people,
man.
I'm telling you.
I hope he wins. I told you that day, we went out to camp, and I think nobody showed up. So I just hung out there, man. They was going nuts. I said, look at this. They was happy. I want to see them cry, man. I want to see them cry.
Yeah, every time you bring up that name, boy, somebody they could have on headphones blasting that music. You say Trump, man, they heard that. What, you gonna vote for him? He's a racist bigot. He's a bigot. How you gonna? Man, they all wicked, man.
Exactly.
It's correct. That's how you know it's divided, because Trump is a Republican. Republicans usually they for, the upper class, but these Edomites they losing. You see a lot more homeless Edomites out here now. A lot more Edomites out here struggling. Can't make ends meet too. You got them crying on social media talking about how, they paying this amount for rent and they just got this amount to eat with. They don't got, nothing extra to do nothing with. My car is on the verge of breaking down and they crying.
Yeah, they're getting hit hard, man.
Yeah, so now it's hitting them. Now they can't take it.
And I love that too. As long as the Most High, protects us, as long as the Most High protects us, I'm good. But I'm gonna share this again real quick before we get out of here, so people get an eye open on what the hell is going on. But this is freaking real, man, and people are trying to ignore it.
Regarding 401k, so growing number of Americans are resorting to hardship withdrawals from their 401k retirement plans due to financial emergencies caused by persistent high inflation. Bank of America analysis of employer sponsorship 401k plans found that 18,040 workers made such withdrawals in 3-month period from July to September 2023, marking a 13% increase from June and a 27% increase from the start of the year. Hardship withdrawals allow individuals to access their 401k fund for immediate and substantial financial needs.
That's a third.
And those be the same people that you see outside smiling like they got everything all together and
they catch your help.
They ain't got no worries.
Yeah. We was going to camp one day on 42nd and 8th, and I said, damn, everybody's having fun except us. Like, everybody's happy and whatever. How you're going up 42nd between 8th and 7th, it'd be crazy. And brother said, don't fall for that, man. They living off of credit cards and all that, man. They ain't happy. They ain't got no money. If you look at them, they're just really walking up and down the street. And I looked, I said, you're right. They walking up and down the street. They ain't happy. They just doing some bull crap, fronting like they're happy, man. And it's true,
They said the average American, they have they max it. They said 65, 75. I got found. It said 65% of American max their credit card bill out.
Wow. You know how crazy that is? What happens when a credit card is maxed out? They can't use that anymore, man.
Yeah, exactly.
They say most Americans are living check to check. Once you're going to win, and that's it.
That's it out.
But wow.
Especially Some people, and, buying weave out that damn thing.
Now you can't afford to buy that damn hair weave is like 500 and up.
Yeah, they raise the price up because those are real. Some of them are real hair.
Yeah.
If she don't mind spending money and to put it in, it's like it take like 6-7 hours up. I think now they charge me about $300 now. So all together, she have to put up about $800.
Wow.
A friend of mine doing the same. I was like, she said she just spent $250. Yes, I went last week Thursday.
Crazy. That's crazy.
And this is what they go into the brothers where they said, if you want to take me out, you have to pay for me to get my hair done, my nails, babysitter. Brothers is like, a lot of brothers is not doing that no more. They snapped out of it. They saying,
I call them commercial women, huh?
Yep.
Commercial women. Yeah, I can't afford that. Keep going.
You must be crazy. You think I'd do that, boy? I'll buy some tires for the car before I do that. You must be crazy. Right? Yeah, he must be crazy.
Don't forget the nails.
Yeah.
And you gotta get the nails done to man. The toenails, the fingernails. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn idiot.
Them damn brooms that they put over their eyes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sticking out like 3-4 inches out their face, man.
Shawan, that the nail salon, that's the nails, that's what they put in the nail. That's made from embalming fluid. That's what they put in dead people.
Yeah.
Oh, formaldehyde?
Yeah, formaldehyde, yeah. That's what they put in dead people to preserve the body.
Yep.
That thing is not much damn chemical.
It's nasty. Yeah.
Eve don't give a damn. You can tell Eve whatever. She don't give a damn about.
They go and get chopped. They go and get chopped on and put their whole life, in they damn BBL, man. Their whole life is revolved around that damn thing, and they don't know what the hell is being put in them, and it ruins their body in time, and then they start hurting and they want it out and it done caked up in there, and that's why you have a lot of them that die, man. They just be starving out to basically
get attention.
Get attention. But what the Lord said, He said, a woman that I'm gonna try to find it. That'll be my last one. I'll close out with that.
Damn real circus out here, but just don't be the clown in the circus. Just watch as well as pray, and get yourself together, because you're gonna see that both horns come out of this man, and when them horns come out, and when that money is gone, and all you have is the truth and the lies, and you have to choose. You better choose wisely. Some gonna be too infected to choose what's good. They're gonna choose the bad and just ride with that. And the sisters, right from wrong. You know what to do. Yeah. You know that it's a wrap. The ones of you who are spiritual, you know to make the right choices. Your sisters and your brothers that are in the world, they're idiots. They're idiots and they desperately wicked. So you know what to do.
God.
In Judgment Day, there's going to be no excuses. You have to work out your own salvation.
That's right.
What you want?
God, 1 Timothy, I'll close out with this one. 1 Timothy 5:6. It says, but she that liveth in pleasure is dead while she liveth. So these women, they living in pleasure, man. Whatever is pleasuring to the flesh, to their flesh, that's how they live. And the Lord said, what? But she that liveth in pleasure is dead while she liveth. I mean, spiritually dead. She don't have no understanding, man. Everything is look at me. You need to spend this amount on me. A man has to have this amount to deal with me. If he gonna talk to me, he got to give me his cash app. As soon as he talk to me, that's gonna be 500 if I open my mouth.
Man, dudes ain't going for that. Some dudes are going for it, but a lot of dudes, they're not going for that.
I'm waking up now, man.
Yeah. A lot of brothers, because if you want to survive and you want to get yourself through it and get past the rat race, man, you better be smart. You can't carry no dead weight. All the women talking all that, that's gonna catch up with them, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, man, because they think this thing is gonna be a damn parade ride, or everything is gonna be sugar, candy canes, and butterflies. Man, this thing gonna get real serious, and your pride and your ego gonna get shot when the Most High take away the money. It makes things real difficult. You know, when women are suffering because they can't pay for those hair weaves after a while, they can't get them braids after a while. So when that when that happens, then the beauticians, they can't make any money. So that crumbles after a while. Yeah. So everybody suffers in the end, man. Everybody suffers in the end. You know, it's just a matter of time. You know, but you know, lie to yourselves if you want. You can lie to yourselves. It's cool. Lie. You know, but at some point, you know, you can't keep it up for so long. You can't keep that up for so long. You know. Yeah, another one you want to bring up before we close out?
Yeah, cut. First Peter 4:7.
First Peter.
This is First Peter 4:7. It says, "But the end of all things is at hand. Be ye therefore sober, and watch unto prayer," meaning be in the spirit, man. Be in this, and you know, seek the truth.
Right.
You know, get the wisdom and knowledge. Yeah, that's right. Be sober, literally. You know, spiritually and literally. You know, you don't want to be a drunkard, spiritually and literally in these times, man. And it says, "And watch unto prayer." So, you know, that's what you got to do, man.
8 verse says, "And above all things, have fervent charity among yourselves." You have to be charitable with brothers. You know,
right.
A lot of brothers lack that, and you're gonna have to train your minds to be charitable among brothers. And the benefit is, it says, "For charity shall cover a multitude of sins. Use hospitality one toward another without grudging." So you have to take on that. You don't have to get rid of the grudges. And if a brother don't forgive you or a sister don't forgive you, that's all right. Just keep moving. The key thing is, you know, you have to move strong in the Most High. Move very strong in the Most High, and don't let nothing get in the way of you serving the Most High. Bottom line.
Okay.
Oh, damn, I wasn't sharing all that time? I thought I was sharing it. You know? But yeah, we all know what time it is. So just, you know, wrap that into your spirit and do what's right in the Most High. You know, bottom line. You know?
Like, a little question. Let's say something going to be thunderstorm from 5 to 8:30.
Hold on, I'll tell you. I'm gonna go look right now. Keep talking. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna look into.
Yeah, 5 to 8:30. Yeah. Yashua, what? Keep talking.
Huh? No, like the elder said, just, you know, your main focus is to you know, examine yourself and to see if you're doing the right things according to the Lord, man, not according to this world, man. Your spirit is not supposed to be connected to this world, not now, man. It's too late in the game to be, you know, partying and BSing, like I said earlier. You know, you need to get in the Bible, read, and examine yourself daily, man. Repent, because we all are guilty of doing wickedness, man. We all are. And those of us that are on this live, we're not perfect, you know, and we go off at times, but we repent, man. We acknowledge our sins, and we ask for forgiveness, and for the Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, to make us stronger in the spirit, that we may live more in the spirit and not in the flesh.
Right.
You know, because like the Lord said in Micah 2, he said, "Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest." Right? Because this place is not our rest. It don't matter if you got a promotion at work and now you're making 6 figures, and you got that degree, now you're getting your dream job, or you got your dream car, your dream house. All that stuff is going to leave you. All that stuff is gonna leave you, man, because everything in this kingdom is temporary.
Right,
Even
right,
your
right.
life, man. Everything is temporary. Right? If you like the scripture I just read earlier, he or she that liveth in pleasure is dead while she liveth, man. So all the things that you got on this earth, you're not thinking about nothing else because this is what this is what I work for right here. You see our people, they get a little something and they, we're not saying don't try to do better for yourself. Of course, if you can do better and you put yourself in a better situation for you and your family, yeah, go for it. But don't make that your everything. You got to put the Most High first.
Right.
You got to put the Most High first, man, because the Most High will be giving you these things to test you. Because the Most High said what? Through him, you become rich, poor, you receive wisdom, you destroyed. Everything is of the Lord, man. So the Lord is going to give you things to test you, to see if you're going to stay humble, to see if you're going to rebel and forget about him. And a lot of our people, they tend to do that. When they doing good, they don't think about the Most High.
No.
Or Yahweh Shah. But when they doing bad, oh Lord, please just get me out of this, please. And I promise I'll do right. Please. Pray to Jesus. What you praying to a false God. You don't even want to believe in the true name, which is Yahweh Shah, man. You don't even want to believe in that true name. You still praying on Jesus.
Mm-hmm. The first thing they're going to say is not important. That's the first thing they're going to tell you. Not important.
Yeah. I don't care what he looks like. I serve him. And all I know is Jesus is love. God is love. It don't matter how he look, brother. It does matter, man. Because it's the truth.
Our people, the main people say that.
Yeah, all the main.
Let's find a verse. That's what
our people are the main people, man. Our people are the main people. Then we say, okay, so why everywhere you look, he's a so-called white man. Oh, well, the people did that. All right, what people? The people, man. That Jacob tried to be smart and be ignorant at the same time. The people that run the companies, they did it. I don't know why they did it, brother. We ain't here to debate that, brother. Come on now. Then they'll come up and give you a whole damn paragraph, and after the paragraph, they'll say, well, I'm here to learn. I'm not here to teach. I'm here to learn. But you just finished talking the whole, 10 minutes.
Because what you just said. Ezekiel 5:17 and Jeremiah chapter 2 verse 10 to 11. Will you just say a while?
What's the one in Ezekiel?
5:17. People saying that it doesn't matter what color it is, but let's see what the Bible said. Remember, always,
Ezekiel 5:17. Is that what you said?
5:17. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ezekiel 5 and verse 17. So will I send upon you famine and evil beasts.
No. 5:17.
It is 5:17.
Yeah, that's 5:17.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Because I'm in Ezekiel right now.
Ezekiel 5:17.
Because Ezekiel mine said, therefore thus said the Lord God, because you multiply more than the nation.
Oh, that's 7. That's 7. You said 17.
Yeah, I say Ezekiel chapter 5 verse 17.
Yeah, 17 is bro. So well.
That's the last verse.
Ezekiel 5 and 7. That's what you just read.
No, 5:17. Oh, you know what? 5 and 7. You're right. No, you know what? My Bible's so damn old. Yeah, it look like a 1. Sorry about that. Yeah, read that again. Sorry about that. You're right.
Ezekiel 5 and 7.
Yes, sir. 5:7.
Okay. Yeah. Ezekiel 5 and 7. Therefore, thus saith the Lord power, because ye multiplied more than the nations that are round about you,
Another word would become more wicked than the other nation. That's what it means. That you multiply more than the nation round about you. I mean, we become more even than the other nations. All right, go ahead.
Come on. And have not walked in my statutes, neither have kept my judgments, neither have done according to the judgments of the nations that are round about you.
So now this part I'm looking for, it said, neither have done according to the judgment of the nation that are round about you. Let's see what is the judgment of the nation. Let's get Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 10 through 11.
Jeremiah 2.
If you say now, it doesn't matter what color it is. Let's see what the Bible said. Jeremiah chapter 2, 10 through 11.
Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 10.
Yeah.
It says, for pass over the isles of Chittim and see, and send unto Kedar.
Kedar is a kingdom of Esau, Arab. Go ahead.
Come on. And consider diligently and see if there be such a thing. Have a nation changed their gods?
See? They don't change their God. They have their own God, right? Go ahead.
Which are yet no gods? But my people have changed their glory for that which doth not profit. Gone.
And what is their glory? That's the prophet, the false God. They changed their false God. The nation kept their false God. So why can't we keep our real God? You know what I'm saying? So this is for people that thinking that color doesn't matter. But the scripture tell you the nation, they kept their God, but why our people change their glory? That, you know what I'm saying? Change their glory to a false God that have no meaning or no profits. You see? So there's another one in Jeremiah, Psalm 106 verse 20. Last one.
Psalms 106 and verse 20.
106 verse 20.
Psalms 106 and verse 20. It reads, thus they changed their glory into the similitude of an ox that eateth grass.
Okay, as soon as an ox that eateth grass, that's the glory, that's the God that our people change their God to. An ox that eateth grass. You see what I'm saying? Worshipping all these wicked idols and so forth. But the nation, Esau, you think Esau done change Caesar Borgia? I don't care what hell people saying that's not Christ. He's not. There's a church on Flushing Avenue and Marcy, Troop Avenue in Brooklyn. That's such a Caesar Borgia been there for years up, and they say they're not taking it down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the scripture telling you that the nation, they're not changing their God.
Yeah.
So I don't care how much they put on YouTube that Christ with the dark skin man. Esau is not gonna change their God. You know what I'm saying? But the Moses said, well, we change our God, which are not corrupt. You know, for another glory, which is another God. So this is for people thinking that color doesn't matter. Moses said the nation don't change their God, so why are you changing your God? You know?
I have one song. Go ahead, of course, you got it.
No, I was saying they love the foolishness. They're not going to change that, you know, because it connects them to the white man. Bottom line,
That's it.
And the white man has all answers. That's where the truth is at. He's the light. He's the glory. He's one we should praise. So they're not going to let that go. You coming up with this new stuff about Jews being black, Jesus being black. We're the chosen people of God. Oh, and you're talking against Africans. Don't hate the Africans. You're from Africa. You're from Africa too. Sister, we fell into it. We all Africans. Spirit has no color. Show me a spirit with a color. You know.
Yeah, yep.
They don't want to hear that, man. They get mad as hell. They don't want to hear that, man.
They won't even really. They'll hit you with he was Middle Eastern. We know he was a Middle Eastern man. The hell are you talking about, man?
Yeah, they was telling me the historian ones, they'll acknowledge that the Jews existed, but they had like an olive color. I said olive.
Yeah.
He has an olive color. Yeah.
Two types of olive.
Yeah, exactly. So I got into an argument with them. They said Israel is in Asia. So, so when I looked it up, it did say Asia, but people don't acknowledge that as that. They say the Middle East. And so I divided them. I said, don't people say Israel's in Africa? And two people said, yeah, it's in Africa. So they divided them right in half with that,
Con. I got one in Psalms. I got one in Psalms 135 and starting at 15.
Psalms 135
and verse 15. It says, the idols of the heathen are silver and gold, the work of men's hands. They have mouths, but they speak not. Eyes have they, but they see not, meaning they have no power. They have ears, but they hear not, neither is there any breath in their mouths. They that make them are like unto them, so is everyone that trusteth in them. So our people, trusteth in these other gods, you become somebody that can't see, can't hear, and you don't know a damn thing. You're just completely just lost, man. And of no you have no spirit on you. It's them. Like these idols that these nations worship, they have no life in them. I was looking at a video where these damn Elamites was over there. I don't know if you brothers seen it. They over there chopping themselves with machetes, tapping themselves on the head, and all their blood just dripping down on their bodies.
It's insane.
They all out there with machetes. They just taking the machete and just tapping it on their head until they start opening wounds on their heads and the blood start coming out and flowing down their bodies. They all dressed in white. Come on, man. Jake, you show Jake that video. He ain't gonna go and do that.
It's so damn overweight. Look at it. Look at that one right in the white.
Divine Guidance and Supply 24. What the hell is it? Early Gospel
Levi?
Ministry. It might
Levi?
be. I don't know. It might be Ham.
Divine Guidance and Supply 20.
Is what they doing though, man. And people get
the wrong script too. Isaiah 30:21.
You ever walk down the street? You ever walk down the street and you see one of these storefront churches and you hear the band playing and them yelling and look hot as hell? Like in here, look at all these fans going in all that. You know how hot it is in that goddamn place, man? And they think they doing it. They think they killing Jesus in there, boy. You can't tell them nothing, man.
Yeah. What scriptures they got up there? Isaiah 58:17?
Yeah, and Isaiah 30:21. Isaiah 30:21, man, said, and thy ears shall hear a word behind thee. Said, look, that's the wrong script. I don't know what I have to do with that script.
Look how many fans they have in this damn place, man.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. Yeah, that's a lot.
Look at her. Yeah.
Oh, that was probably 11.
And they look like Israel. I can't tell. Man.
Yeah.
But look how crazy our people are. They just caught, man, they just caught up into so much crap. This is all emotion, like we said earlier when we first started. All emotion. There's no scripture. There's no scripture. Exactly. I went into a church. This guy promised me to made a deal. He would come to One West up in Harlem. If I went to his church, he said, my church first. Man, I went to his church. I sat through all that garbage. People looking at me. This is in Harlem. This is up in Harlem. So afterwards, I opened my Bible and I was talking with the same brother on the side, and this dude runs over to us and says, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I said, we're reading the Bible. He said, you can't do that here. You can't do that now.
What?
You got to wait to Bible study. I said, this is a church, right? He said, yeah, but we have a proper way of doing it. If you discuss scripture, you have to do it in Bible study. So I got to be under the damn authority of the damn minister. And look at this. I got to be under the authority of the minister. You can't have your mind. Yeah, you're right. Look at her. I can see her. My brother.
That might be him.
Yep.
You might have some Israelites in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a free. This is Isaiah 58:11, right?
Yeah,
that's the scripture that Isaiah 58 it said, and Yahweh shall guide thee continually, continually and satisfy thy soul in drought, right?
Wait, you said,
Drought means
you reading Isaiah?
Isaiah.
Okay. Isaiah 58.
Yeah.
What was the scripture? Isaiah 58 and 13, right?
Yeah. 58 11.
Oh, 11.
11.
All right.
Come on. It says, and the Lord shall guide thee continually and satisfy thy soul in drought.
In drought, when you're in drought, mean you have no knowledge.
Yeah,
So they're speaking in themselves, right? They have no knowledge in drought. Remember, we always talk about a empty water fountain. What's the purpose? You have a water fountain there, you have no water in it. You're not gonna go there, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and make fat thy bones.
The fat, what's gonna fat in your bone? The righteousness of the Most High laws. Go ahead.
And thou shalt be like a watered garden.
A watered garden. What's gonna water the garden? The knowledge of the Most High. Go ahead.
Right. And like a spring of water whose waters fail not.
See, the knowledge not gonna fail us. So I don't know why they put that scriptures out there, pertain nothing to them. They have no wisdom.
Yeah, they probably won't. They probably break it down wrong too.
Yeah,
they probably break it down wrong, man. I'm here to get the water, and then they'll give you some holy water like damn Peter Popoff,
right?
Or that damn mechanic that of course be putting up that damn Jake that looked like a damn mechanic preaching.
Yeah,
in that church, man. You know, our people are so far gone in these damn religions, and it's not even funny.
Yeah.
And you see the same song and the dance, man. They just hollering, hooting. They got a stand up there. They got the mic. They don't go near the Bible. You can't ask a question. You just got to go along with whatever, man.
Well, that's the thing. That's how they protect the congregation. You can't do that unless you go to Bible study, and they can trap you. But if you start teaching in on the side, you might be drinking some juice after service. They're gonna stop that because you might take one of their flocks away. Yeah. So they're gonna stop that. They ain't gonna have that. They're not gonna have that in there. They're gonna get you.
Yeah.
You know?
Me personally, I don't know how you did it. I couldn't sit through no sermon, no service at church nowadays. I couldn't do it.
You know, remember the agreement was that he would go to my church after I go to his. Of course, he didn't go to my church after that. He said I was a racist. He tried to sucker me in there. I'm thinking I'm going to get him in the spirit of the Most High to the to the church down the block. Didn't work, you know.
Yeah,
very. You ain't gonna get them that easy unless it's up to the Most High, you know.
And they
years ago we had a church down, huh?
They know how you coming anyway.
Yep.
Oh yeah. They watching you because you're a new face in there, and they watching you, man. So they're gonna say this guy might be the devil in the devil's church, you know. So they're gonna try to keep. They're gonna be on you, man. You know? Very smart. You know, but they're gonna come out of there anyway because the Lord said His sheep heareth His voice. So eventually they're gonna come out of all these churches and all these religions when they fail. They're gonna come out. Because what we teach makes sense, and we're not joining to somebody else's belief. We're claiming there's somebody else. We're claiming that they're not the Jews. We're saying that we're the Jews, and the Most High dealt directly with us. These other religions, people are joining onto them, and it's from a different people, you know. So eventually, they're gonna see a lot. That's why a lot of the young people, they coming to us, man. Well, coming to the Most High, and the Most High is using us. But that's what it is. And we the ones that bring many to righteousness in the spirit of the Most High. So it's going to be hard, but it's going to happen, man. It's going to definitely happen.
Yeah. Lord, is everything going to happen in the Lord's time? Mm-hmm. Like, and soon, once the Lord take His servants and the prophets out from the highways and hedges, then it's over. It's done.
Right.
You know, so you keep rebelling, and stay in your Christian church, and it's not going to be too good for you at the end because that place is stale, man. Ain't no water. Ain't no water in these churches. Ain't no water in these churches, man.
Yeah, but you can't tell them that. That's a whole fight in itself. But it's all good. You know, the challenge itself builds us up, and we doing the Most High's work. Let me show you something real quick. This is Most High tells us how, you know, to keep strong, stay right. See if I can find it. Here's it at. Go back here. This is Psalms 71. If I could get in there, let me see. Psalm 71, verse 20. I can't get it to share though. Well, all right, here we go. Yeah, right there. It says, Most High. This is for us right here. Psalms 71, verse 20. Oh. It says, thou which has showed me great and sore troubles shall quicken me again and shall bring me up again from the depths of the earth. It says, thou shalt increase my greatness and comfort me on every side. So when the world is going through hell, Most High is going to do this for us. It's going to increase us on every side.
Cool.
I will also praise thee with psalteries, even thy truth. So it's a musical instrument. So the same way they jumping around like kangaroos in that damn sweat box. Real service to the Most High, sing to the Most High. The Most High says the saints shall sing in glory on their beds, but with a sword in their hands. But it says, I will also praise thee with psalteries, even thy truth, O my power. Unto thee will I sing with the harp, O thou Holy One of Israel. See, not the Hamites and not the world, the Holy One of Israel. My lips shall greatly rejoice when I sing unto thee, and my soul which thou hast redeemed. My tongue also shall talk of thy righteousness all the day long, for they are confounded, for they are brought to shame that seek my hurt. See, the enemy is after us, but the Most High says that they're going to be brought to shame that seeks to hurt the Most High's people. Sure. And you got that. You got many people who seek to hurt the Most High's people, but the Most High, he's going to have it that we're going to sing. Like them people in the churches, we went to a few videos where they jumping around and singing and carrying on. Most High ain't with this. The Most High is going to destroy this and make their lives terrible till they repent to the Most High. Like they racing to the devil. Look at this. I don't know what kind of dance is this, but this is not of the Most High. But what is, you know, it's why when you see this, I hear gospel music, I think of this. I hate gospel music. This is what comes to my mind when I hear gospel music. Just jumping around looking like a damn bunch of fools.
Jake is a fool, man.
I think that is the disco club.
Yeah. You know, that's exactly what it looked like, a damn disco club, you know, but that's how they do it. So that ain't going to fly. The Most High is very clear. He says, my tongue also shall talk of thy righteousness all the day long, for they are confounded. These are all enemies. They're confounded. And these are the ones who are lost. For they are brought unto shame that seek my hurt. And it's the heathen, even some of our own people seek to hurt us. But the Most High, he's showing us that he's got us, man. And this is because our people, they don't read. They don't read the Bible. The Bibles are collecting dust on the shelves, and they don't read the Bible. But eventually they're going to have to read the Bible, because when the food runs out, the food will run out. The shelves will become bare and empty. And they're going to have to turn to the Most High. The white man ain't going to be able to save them. White man ain't going to be able to save them. The white man going to implement programs to make them even more deeper in their slavery, to make them more subservient, to make them obey, man. And some of them are going to take this garbage in their bodies. They're going to think that's the future, like AI.
You know, that's pretty much says the storehouse shall found empty.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Isaiah?
Shall found empty.
That's Edges, second Edges 6, and I think 22.
Good. The storehouse I found empty, man.
You're gonna see all that, man.
Jake ain't got been to get no, but especially Benjamin, no damn pork chop.
Yeah.
Can't make no damn jerk pork.
Yeah. No pork. All the food they like, you know, they ain't gonna have none of that food, man. None of that, man.
Hey, Slack, y'all. Remember, Slack, not to cut you out. A couple years ago, there was a big snowstorm, and there was a doctor was showing a video with Jake coming. Jake was in a hard snowstorm, going to the Kentucky Fried Chicken store. I mean, it was really snowing out, and they were trying to ban this clinic, you know, saying it was being racist. But it was showing people, man, this is a snowstorm, and this guy is struggling just to go get to Kentucky Fried Chicken. The happening was in a place called Virginia, something like that. It was a big snowstorm.
I can see them doing that, man.
They love to eat, man.
They're gonna be fighting for that food, though. That's what happened. They're gonna fight for that food, man, and that food is gonna be gone.
Yes,
man. Absolutely gone, man. And they go.
Just imagine that, man. Like you wake up one day and it's total chaos, man.
Get you back to your selfish. No more.
Total chaos out here. You can imagine how these people gonna be, man. And all that, I like him and I like her, and all that's gonna go out the window.
That's true, though.
You know, all this, we got a connection, and you know, he cool and she cool, and you know, that's real people, that's nice people. All that stuff gonna go out the window, man. When people's stomach is in their back, man, and they don't know when they're gonna get their next meal, all that nice guy, nice girl stuff, that's out the window, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, people don't care when especially if they got a family. If you by yourself, you can kind of move around. If you're a man and you by yourself, you can kind of move around a little bit. You know, a woman, these women, man, a lot of these women, they're gonna have it hard in these last days, man.
That's when you're gonna have to fend for yourselves, man.
Yeah.
You know, they think we're unified, that, you know, oh, we're gonna help that sister and we gotta help that family. You're gonna find out that's not. You're gonna see a lot of brothers. They're gonna turn. You're gonna have some brothers that's gonna be about it like that, but the amount that's gonna be needed, I don't think that's gonna happen, man. Because the evil among us is so thick and deep, and the hurt and the pain and the fear and the distrust is so thick. I just don't see large bodies of us coming together to support sisters or children or the elderly. I just don't see that. I just see take for the most part. I'm not saying it's going to be totally like that, but I just don't see that, man. And I see, you know, you see it now. You see it right now, how people act, you know, right now. You don't see the love. You see the hate. You see certain things like, you know, when I'm working, and I'm driving, you know, some people show some love and some respect, but I just think when that pressure hits, man, when that pressure hits, it's going to be hard, man. Brothers ain't going to do it. And they're just going to just go back the other way. They're going to go back the carnal way. And I got mine, get yours, man. And prophecy tells that. It says that, man. Real quick, it says, Matthew 24, verse 10, it says, and then shall many be offended and shall betray one another and shall hate one another. See? That's not even before the damn fall yet. That's right now. You know, and that's what you got. You got the hate out there, man. Yeah. You know, I remember when I was first trying to get my CDL, I used to work out with these brothers, and I think I failed the first test. The first time I took it. So this brother, he had the answers, and I said, "Yo, you can give it to me. You want to sell it to me, man?" I said, "Yo, we work out every day. I thought we was cool." He said, "Nah, brother, I got to make my money."
That's crazy. See?
I said, "Yo, I couldn't believe it." I looked at that brother completely different after that, man. Yep. Completely different. Then another time we was working together, me and a bunch of brothers, and one brother, he did taxes. So this other brother, he needed his taxes filed, and he wanted to charge him something. I said, "You gonna charge him? We here all night, every night. You gonna charge him?" He said, "Yeah, it's about this money, brother's business." I said, "Damn, man, I couldn't do nothing like that, man. It's just free."
Yeah.
Something, man. You know.
Yeah.
The Lord. told me that with the CDL, man, that knocked me back, man. I couldn't believe he did that, man. I was like, yo, all right.
He didn't know you have. He said, nah, brother, ain't nothing personal. This is business.
Yep.
Ain't nothing personal, brother. I still like you. We still cool, but this is business right here.
Yeah, man. I said,
damn,
man.
You know how Jake is, man. Jake is a damn. Whenever you're dealing, they always tell you. They say, and Jake, this is like a rule. They like, yeah, you think you know him, but when it comes to that money, you can't trust nobody.
Changed, brother. And then he would come to me like every time I would see him. Yo, you still need that, man? I still got that. Still got that. Out of spite, I said, I'm going to pass the test without paying him a goddamn dime. And I'm going to cut his ass off, man.
Yeah, Yep. This is Jeremiah 9:4.
What's that, Jeremiah?
9:4. It says, take ye heed everyone of his neighbor, and trust ye not in any brother. You ain't supposed to trust these dudes like that, man. You think these dudes, really like you, and they don't even like you, man.
Right.
Or y'all will be cool, and you really need them, and he'll want, like you said, he'll want to charge you for something.
Look at these rappers that other rappers are envious of, and they go to the crib and they kill you, or just Jake and stuff. Look how this guy Pop Smoke, this dude from Canarsie, this rapper from Canarsie, Brooklyn. Look how he died, man. Yeah. Look how these dudes is dying. What's this other one? Some Fruit Loop or Loopy
they
something?
They just killed one last week again.
Yeah, man, look at that, man. They caught what's this guy named? Something, he got a weird name, but
talking about in Florida?
Yeah,
I think so. They just caught the two dudes and a girl that killed this guy.
Oh yeah, Julio
Fulio. There you go.
Yeah, that dude.
Man.
Look how envious these dudes are, man. You can't even walk around with chains and stuff like that because these dudes will kill you, man. They'll kill you.
Yeah, they plotting on you.
You know, they're saying you can't if you go to the Waffle House or something like that, you can't do a live. Yo, I'm here with my people. I'm having this chicken and waffle. Yo, I'm doing it big. Because the goons will come and kill you, man. They'll come and kill you, brother.
Yeah. It's crazy because I couldn't understand this. Like you ever see Jake? He'll be with a gang of dudes. It'd be like 20 of them, 30 of them. Like he the only one shining with all his jewelry on. Everybody else around him, they ain't got a damn thing. Mm-hmm. And Jake Mon, he's not thinking like, damn. I'm getting my stuff up. I know these dudes around me hating on me. Hey, you might as well be by yourself if you're gonna do that. I mean, like, that's just me, speaking as a man or whatever. If you make it to a certain level in society, and you got brothers that was with you when you didn't have a damn thing, when you get up, you're supposed to get them up.
Right.
You're not supposed to leave them hanging, while you go to the top, so to speak. But Jake could do that. Jake could do that, leave his mans behind, and then his mans would do a video on them on how wicked he was and how he ain't look out for them. And Jake could just be up there. Hey, they was hating on me from the beginning. They didn't want to see a dude shining.
They say that about Jay-Z and his cousin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that dude, man. That dude is a demon, man.
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z is a demon. But the Lord said this. Jeremiah 9:4 again. Take ye heed every one of his neighbor, like your fellow, Israelite or another nation or whatever, that you don't know or you came into contact with. It says take heed every one of his neighbor, and trust ye not in any brother. For every brother will utterly supplant, man. He'll try to game you up to get what he wants.
Yep.
What they say, the G you up. He trying to what's the new one? He trying to run game on me, man. I know he don't like me like that, but he just around me because he wants something. That's why you got these yes men around a lot of these celebrities, man. Yes, I'll do it because they want something.
Yeah, that's serious, though. You could have somebody around you and they just burning with envy, man. Burning with envy. Just want to kill you, man. Take everything you have.
Yep.
And you got to be very aware of that, especially in these times. These are hard times. You have to be very careful because somebody can be off you because out of it just because they want what you got, and you got to be very careful with that.
That's right. And the same with Chris Brown. He in some legal trouble or whatever. He punched some dude in the face or had a scuffle or something. Or I don't even know if it was him. It was somebody that was around him, and they suing him for $50 million.
Look at that.
I don't know if he was the one that threw the punch or somebody in his crew. But come on, man. It's crazy. And it says, and every neighbor will walk with slander. Yeah, man. He did this. He's this. He's a graper, and you can't trust him. He can't be trusted. He's a snake.
Mm-hmm.
Just walking with slander, man. Get the whole world to look at you different. So you can't trust, like the elder was saying, you can't trust a lot of people, man. That's why the scriptures tell you don't be so quick to basically call somebody your friend. You got to prove them first.
Right. And people are going to get very desperate at these times.
Yep.
Did you read the 5th verse?
Come in verse 5. And they will deceive every one his neighbor and will not speak the truth.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna speak the truth about you, man. They probably go to your girl and tell them, he was with this girl over there when we was in Miami or whatever. I don't know if you should. I'm just giving you the information. You can do what you want with it. How Jake is hating because he probably want the rib or whatever. It says, they have taught their tongue to speak lies. Yeah, they figure it out in their mind. Damn, how could I overthrow this dude, man? How could I mess this dude's life up? The dude ain't trying to look out for me. To hell with him, man. They show you that in certain TV shows where, you got this one Jake, he getting all the money, and he got a crew, but they feel like they cut not big enough, so they'll have secret meetings behind his back and say, "Listen, man, he don't care about us like that anyway, man. What we gonna do? What we gonna do, man? We gotta figure out something, man. We can be on top. All we gotta do is take him out. You don't know what dudes is planning behind your back, man."
Exactly.
It says, they have taught their tongue to speak lies and weary themselves to commit iniquity, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they think about overthrowing you so much that it's just wearing them down, man. They just waiting for that moment to overthrow you, waiting for your downfall, waiting for you to get caught in something so that way they can add to it. That's what these Jakes do, man.
Yeah. That's why, without the Bible, you're an animal. Without the laws of the Most High, you're a damn beast. You're an animal. Mm-hmm. And you don't even realize it because you surround yourself with animals every day. Mm-hmm. I'm arguing with these dudes. I said, yo, man, you can believe in any religion or belief. It's not hard to learn respect. You got to, you talking over me and cursing me out. I didn't curse you out one time. And you call us the bad guys. You say we're in the cult. And look how you brothers act, man. They be like, I said, but you guys are like animals, man. Look at you. What's wrong with you, brother? What's wrong with you, man? Why you so emotional? Because you don't niggas be lying on people. God damn, brother.
Yeah, man. You can't talk to dudes like that, man.
Nah, I have to get out. I just link out. Log out, and I come back another day. This nigga back again.
Won't stop, man. They won't stop like a damn woman, man. They can't control their emotions.
Exactly.
They just keep going. And you be like, dude, we gonna have a conversation of what? It's back and forth. Like, you just talking. Okay, man. F you niggas, man. I'm telling you, dang. Y'all chill with that Bible, so I'm telling you, dang.
This dude said, see, you brothers don't give nobody a chance to talk. All y'all do is talk over people. Well, talk, brother. Talk.
Yeah, talk.
Talk. Yeah. Still get mad and start yelling over me. I said, these dudes is just pathetic, you know. And then you start to believe that, well, some of us is bad, so maybe it is us to a degree. Maybe it is. We do be wild, but then you realize, nah, it's these dudes. These dudes is wild, man. These dudes is complete animals, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Jake. You know, his access point is when you tell him to speak, and he'll stop for a second and be like, you know, I don't even want to talk now because whatever I say, you brothers is not going to agree with it. So why talk? Why talk? Why am I going to talk? You know what I'm saying?
That's Jake, man.
They'll talk over you, and then they'll blame it on you. You talked over me, though. I said, no, I didn't. I was talking. I didn't finish answering the question. You talked over me. I'll be doing it too. I said, oh,
yep. Like a damn female, man. Like a straight female, man. And brother, if you know so much, why you don't set up and teach somewhere else? No, I'm gonna teach right here. Then he want to get caught. Why, brother? You stay there. Ain't nobody gonna live. Then when we trying to talk to somebody else, he'll go in that person's ear. Don't listen to them. Listen. This is what I learned. Just like you know, when we was out there. You know what I'm saying? The Jake went over to the side. You know, when the brother was trying to teach him.
Oh yeah.
You know, he went to the side with the Edomite woman and started, you know, getting in her ear, like, you know, like he gonna learn something from her. Jake is a damn fool, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy. You know, they don't even see it, but we see it.
We know what you're gonna do, Jake. Before you even come up, we already know what type of spirit you coming in. We already know.
Refer to this, they ask you, yo, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So go ahead. Yeah, what kind of job your niggas got?
Every time I see y'all, it's every weekend. Yo, y'all, you niggas don't work, huh? You just out here to talk about the white man this, the white man that, and you just harassing people.
Most I said this Jeremiah. Where am I? I think I'm 4. Jeremiah 5. Verse 20, it says, declare this in the house of Jacob and publish it in Judah, saying, hear now this, O foolish people, and without understanding. See, they don't even take the chance to try to understand, man. I heard these dudes, they were just talking all kind of stuff about us, so I just logged into their page to clear up their understanding of us, man. Some of them were once followers, man. And I was just trying to give them understanding, but then, and we were having a good discourse. He was going back and forth, and then Satan came in there and just totally just brought confusion. Even when he was dead wrong, just brought confusion. He just was a gate master and didn't want Jake to hear a goddamn thing. Just ridiculous. But I was giving them understanding. They were saying things that wasn't true. They were saying we're not about money. We something to the effect that we don't deal with money. I said, nah, brother, that ain't true. We deal with money. We play the market. We do crypto. We do Bitcoin. We do some of us have businesses. Not all of us, but a lot of us believe in money, man. We just don't lust after money like you brothers, man. The scripture says money is a defense. So you give them understanding, but then Satan will come in and just jam up the whole thing. So sometimes it's just a matter of trying to chill them out to give them understanding on where we stand in the Most High. You know, like that dude last week. Look how fast the weeks went by. It seemed like we were just dealing with this dude last week when we was about to close out, and he kept saying that we put Yahweh Shai above God, and we said it like a damn 15,000 times. Yo, we don't put the Son of the Most High above the Most High. What are you talking about, man? Then it got to the point where I'm not saying I heard. He was practically saying you don't see us saying it, but the vibe we give off, that's what we see. That's how you feel. I said, man, this dude is bugged out, man. What's wrong with this brother, man? You know,
it's your delivery.
Yeah, his name brothers is bugged, man. Very bugged. It says, hear now this, O foolish people, and without understanding, which have eyes and see not, which have ears and hear not. Fear ye not me, saith the Most High. Will ye not tremble at my presence?
That's right.
Which have placed the sand for the bounds of the sea by the perpetual decree, meaning the Most High, he set the sand in the sea and divided them so that the sea can't overlap into land. The Most High, he created everything, man. See, it says that it cannot pass it, and through the waves thereof toss themselves, yet they cannot prevail. Though they roar, yet they cannot pass over it. The Most High, he does that, man. It says, the 23rd verse, but this people has a revolting and rebellious heart. They are revolted and gone. See, the Most High, the Most High thing about our people. This is what we dealing with out there. They want to do whatever the hell they want to do. And then when the Most High brings down that hammer, it's going to be a whole different story after that. A whole different story. So we need the famine.
Yep.
We need Trump to win so they can go fight with each other and the civil war will come. We need the power to go out, because that's going to make people sit on their behinds and think how real the Most High is.
That's
know, in their affliction, they will seek the Most High early. So we need that. No matter how they say, that's cruel. How could you say that? And how could you talk that way? Because that's the language you understand. Our people have to be forced. The Most High says something about with a strong arm and force, he will deliver his people. I can't remember exactly where it's at, but that's what he says. And that's what it's going to come down to.
With a stretched out arm.
Right.
I know. I think
otherwise, they're going to keep doing what they're doing. They're not going to stop doing what they're doing. They have to be spanked. They have to have it. We out there saying, teaching the word of the Most High, coming out the straight up scripture, and they're not trying to hear that. They're not trying to hear the scriptures. They're trying to hear feelings and emotions. That's what they're trying to hear, feelings and emotions. That's not going to fly. Most High don't deal with no feelings and emotion, man. So you just have to be mad. What you got?
I had Isaiah 9 and verse 16 and 17. It says, for the leaders of this people cause them to err, right? Because our people follow the leaders of this society, man, and it caused them to be stupid, man. Pretty much stupid. It says, and they that are led of them are destroyed spiritually, mentally, physically. It's just destroyed all over. It says, therefore the Lord shall have no joy in their young men. You think the Lord is happy about how these kids act out here, man? These kids are off the chain, man. Completely gone. Revolted and gone. It says, neither shall have mercy on the fatherless and widows. For everyone is a hypocrite and an evildoer. Yeah, these are our people, man, are nothing but hypocrites and evildoers, man. This is what they run off of every day, man. When they get up, they run off being a hypocrite and an evildoer. Hey, I got to get mine. However it come, hey, that's how it's going to come. It says, and every mouth speaketh folly. Yeah, everybody knows something when the Israelites is out. But when they come up, they have no point. They don't make sense. They coming in talking about this is God, the Son is God, and we got to get more in tune with the universe, and all this stuff that's nothing but folly, man. It says, and every mouth speaketh folly, for all this his anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out still. This is why he's still judging you. Oh man, I want to say it, but it's you ninjas, man.
Yeah.
You ninjas. This is why he's still putting forth his hand to judge you ninjas, because you're not going to get it. You are happy in your evil and your stupidity. You happy in that. You're comfortable in that. So the Lord going to leave you there until the missiles get shot off, and you're going to be melted in your stupidity. You got it.
They don't care. They don't care. It's always been this way, it hasn't always been this way, but they're just proud. And eventually, they're gonna have they're gonna have to let go of the foolishness because it's like holding on to like iron bars that are heated up to they red hot. They can't hold on to that, but for so long. So eventually they're gonna have to let it go, man. They can't keep doing it, man. But they a lot of them love what we teach, but a lot of them they mad as hell when we come around, man. A lot of them they mad as hell, because they think they have the right answers, and they think the white man gonna save the day or link up with them, and we're gonna be a big rainbow, and that's gonna solve all the problems. Nah.
I had that one that you quoted, the stretched out arm. I had that.
Where was that?
Ezekiel 20 and 33.
20. Ezekiel. Let me see if I can find that. And 33.
You can start from 32.
All right there, 32. See this instead. There you go. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Actually started 30, it's a good switch. One of my favorites, actually.
Go on.
This is and that which cometh into your mind shall not be at all. So these idiots really think they're gonna make the black man great in America. Meanwhile, the heathens that run America, they can't get it together. But these guys are gonna get farms. They're gonna invest in the real estate. They're gonna open up businesses. They're gonna grow in science. They're gonna do all these things and prosper in America.
Economics.
Yeah, and I asked them, listen, according to the scriptures, we're cursed. Oh, we ain't cursed. Oh, you defeat us, you freaking. I said, brother, according to the prophecies, we're cursed. I said, can you name me a business that has thrived and that black people own that has competed with big business like Ford or Toyota or Xfinity or Burger King, McDonald's? Can you name me a business? Can't name it.
Not one.
Can't name it. So right there, you would think through spiritual reasoning, through using your brain, that would trigger something in the minds that we are connected to the ancient Israelites, that the curse fits us. And the other curses in Deuteronomy 28, you would think that something would happen, a light bulb would go off, and they would see how we connect with that thing. Then you can go through current events and what's happening in the world too as well, and show that the Bible is the main book that relates to what's happening with us today as well. But they won't see that. So in their minds, they think that they're gonna do all these things and miraculously just be fixed up and be a mighty nation. They're not questioning, well, even if you do that, what laws you have set up, what protocols that you have set up. What in the Bible we have laws and structures. What structure would be set up that if you became a mighty nation in wicked America, what rules are you going to follow? The 105 laws of Ma'at? What are you going to follow? They say, well, it's naturally built into us, Ak. We're going to just do what we do. I said, they don't have it. You're just talking damn crap. Exactly. So this is why the Most High told Ezekiel to tell all people, and that which cometh into your mind shall not be at all. That ye say we will be as the heathen. So that's the key thing. They want to be like the damn white man and the heathens. And when you study history, people want to be like the damn Romans at one point. They want to be like the Greeks. This is why we do a lot of things that they do. We do a lot of things that they do. And to this day, they have not changed that. What verse was I in? 32 verse
32.
32?
It was Ezekiel 20 and 32. Yeah.
I got it. It says, and that which cometh in your mind shall not be at all, that ye say we will be as the heathen. And that's exactly what they want to do. They want to be like the goddamn heathens and do what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to be like the heathens, and they want to have like Greek type awards. They want to have Greek fraternities like the white man. They want to have the Boule group like the secret societies and the Masons. They want to do everything like the damn heathens. They want to.
You ask me, that's what this is.
Yeah, exactly. They want to shine. They want to shine like the heathens. And if you speak against it, that's a damn problem. That's a big problem if you shine against it. They don't want that at all. They get mad if you do that. They get mad. You know what I'm saying? Then even with the religions, you know, they want to be like the heathens. They look, you know, these are Hamites, I believe, but they want to do just what the heathens do, and the Most High is against that. Most High is totally against that, and they have a problem with that, and they get mad on it. We judge them on it. Look at this, like I don't know what the hell she's doing, but this is what we have to deal with, man. This is what we have to bring our people out of, man. And they get mad. They get mad when you try to bring them out of it because they say you're judging them and all you brothers don't give nobody a chance to talk. Yeah, you know, but we showed them, like, listen, scriptures is very clear. It says, and that which cometh into your mind, make sure I'm sharing it. Where's that? Here we go. It says that in that which cometh into your mind shall not be at all, that ye say will be as the heathen, as the families of the countries, to serve wood and stone. And that's what they're serving. False gods made out of wood and stone in the past. Today it's the church. It's the church and the religions. 33rd verse says, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh, surely with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with fury, see? And with fury poured out, I will rule over you. So you can fight against it. You can try to maneuver around it. It being prophecy, the Most High said in the end, he's going to rule over us as a people. He's going to rule over us. You can try as hard as you want. You ain't going to get around the Most High. You ain't going to get around the Most High. Wesley Stack was reaping Amon Ram on Twitter earlier today. He was repping Amon Ram. Yeah, I believe it. He looked like something wrong with him too.
Yeah. That dude look awful.
Sick or something like that.
Yeah.
You know? But they ain't going to get around the Most High, you know. Then the Most High says in the 34th verse, and I will bring you out from among the people. Excuse me. I will bring you out from the people and will gather you out of the countries wherein ye are scattered. That was a curse. Deuteronomy 28, verse 62, I think it is. 64. You know, Most High said he's going to gather us. Not only is he going to rule over us, but he's going to bring us out, you know, of the countries where we were scattered. And I will bring you out from the people, and I will gather you out of the countries wherein ye are scattered, with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm, with fury poured out. Mm-hmm. So we ain't going to escape the Most High's judgment. You know, you can try to fight it. You can try to gainsay against it. It's going to happen. A lot of these brothers and sisters, they just don't want to be they don't want to follow the Most High. The women don't want to dress appropriately and put on the proper gear. Mm-hmm. The men don't want to conduct themselves like men and be responsible. A lot of them don't want to follow and get under the dietary laws. A lot of them want to keep the heathen customs and holidays and don't want to follow the Most High's high holy days. They don't want to do that. So they purposely rebel against the Most High. They purposely fight against the Most High. You got something?
No.
So this is what they do. They purposely don't want to serve the Most High, but the Most High gonna force them to serve him. You understand? He's gonna force them because after a while, you know, the white man gonna flip the script. He's gonna make it very harder to get by. You know, he's gonna make it very hard to get by in the system because there's so many things happening, man. There's things happening every day. Every week is something. We come back with a new story about some type of terrorist attack, some type of disease, some type of earthquake, and it's getting they're escalating. The frequency is getting higher, and they're escalating to the point where you can't deny that there's something beyond man that's happening in this country and in this world. You can't get around it, and it's getting worse and worse. It's not changing, not going away. It's getting worse.
Come, you know. Come. This is Lamar. You got something?
No, I'm going, brother. I'm listening.
Okay. Come. This is Ezekiel 21 and verse 8.
21 and 8.
Yeah, come. Ezekiel 21 and 8. Again, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, prophesy and say, thus saith the Lord, say, a sword is sharpened and also furbished, right? So there's a sword that's being sharpened right now. It says, it is sharpened to make a sore slaughter. It is furbished that it may glitter. Should we then make mirth? So should we be in a planned mood, or should we be in a space in our life where we trying to seek Yahweh Shem Yahushua daily? Or should we just be going along with what the world is going along with? It says, it contemneth the rod of my son as every tree. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, who's the son that is speaking of? Speaking of Yahushua, right? And it's saying, if you in the ways of the world, you in that state of mirth, you know, and you see, like, every time you get together in this society, something happens. You could be at a party, you could be at a cookout, you could be at a bar or whatever, man, just having fun. And next thing you know, boom, something goes on. And you went 1 minute smiling and laughing and joking to the next minute crying and on your knees talking about everything happened so fast. You know, verse 11. And he have given it to be furbished, that it may be handled. This sword is sharpened, and it is furbished to give into the hand of the slayer. The slayer is Yahushua, man. And that sword is for judgment, right? Cry and howl, son of man, for it shall be upon my people. So this sword is being sharpened and furbished to bring a slaughter to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. Because guess what? You're not in the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. You're in the spirit of Babylon, man. It says, it shall be upon all the princes of Israel. Yeah, even you ones that of some fame or substance in this society, right? Terrors by reason of the sword shall be upon my people. Smite therefore upon thy thigh, man. So there's going to be a great slaughter in the midst of you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man, because you refuse to listen. You refuse to hear. You know there's a lot of judgment going on. You know the world is not the same, but yet you rather throw that all behind you and just keep partying like it's 1999. You trying to blot this out, man. Oh, that happened, this happened, but we over here, we chilling, we know everybody, ain't nobody on that type of spirit. And then next thing you know, boom, it happened. Because I guarantee nobody that went out that was partakers in a mass shooting or murder or robbery, ain't none of them knew that was gonna happen when they went. They wouldn't have went. So basically, every time you tempt the Lord and you out here just being completely wicked, you basically inviting yourself to death, man. You just basically saying to yourself, all right, I'm gonna go out here tonight, man. More than likely, I'm gonna probably die. I don't know, but it could happen. But I'm gonna just go anyway. That's pretty much what you're saying. Them demons are saying to you too. Them demons throwing you out there. Oh, don't worry about what them dudes are saying on the corners, man. Yeah, they reading the Bible, but come on, man. You know that's my book. You don't gotta listen to that.
Sometimes it'll be two dudes, and one dude kind of want to stay. Yeah, come on, man. His man will pull him, but he know like, this is making sense. But his man will pull him away.
Yeah. Come on, man. No. I dealt with them dudes, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she'll pull the man away because she wants she wants to be queen in Satansville, and she'll pull him. Come on, you serve me. You serve me.
Jacob said, "Man, I gotta go because I go home. I ain't gonna get nothing. So I'm just get out of here."
Exactly.
I ain't gonna get nothing. We just get out of here.
In her mind, she wants the attention on her. She wants to be the queen of heaven, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get away from these niggas. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm sorry. That's Jake.
But it's going to stay with it's planted in his head. Most High's will.
That's sad.
Jake can throw it off. He'll throw it off and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna come back around. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm gonna come back around. I'm gonna just take the wife to get something to eat. I'll be right back." Yep. Never see Jake again, man. Never.
That's true.
And he know it's right. You know, the woman, she's just carnal. And she's just a part. She's a part of the system. The brother, he know that the system is against him.
Yep.
And it's always kicking him in the ass. The brother, he knows this. He's trying to fight it, but and then the woman will get in the way. It's easier to see the Most High without the woman a lot of times, unless the woman is on the same page as the Most High.
Yeah.
But when you're in the world and you're trying to seek the Most High, the woman will get in the way of that. When I first came in, because I had to deal with this sister from Brooklyn, and she used to tell me, I was following the brothers, and I was dealing with her at the same time, but I never really told her. But I found what the brothers was teaching was interesting. And when I told her, listen, I started going to the school, and I would go to the school and meet her at her college after the class let out, because she had a night college course. She was taking a Baruch. She used to go to Baruch. And when I told her I was with them brothers, she said, "No, you not. You too nice to be with one of them brothers. Those guys, you're not with those guys." And even when I told her, she never believed me. She never believed me until I started changing. And then that's when she started believing me. And that became a problem. We would go home together and we'd be on a train, because I used to ride with the train with her, drop her home on the train, and I'd take the bus across the B8. And I would read my Apocrypha, and she would close it. Like, to focus on me, So it's very difficult for a lot of the younger brothers or brothers in general that have to make a choice. And sometimes the Most High makes it that he wants you to put a choice, make a choice. And the choice regards, that crown. You want that crown, but you're going to have to turn your back on dead weight that gets in the way of you serving the Most High to get that crown, because the things of this world will try to drag you back into being a simpleton. And part of that is the women,
It's like a Bakwash. You remember Yara Allah, Benjamin Yara Allah?
Yara Allah.
Yeah, Yara Allah, but lawyer and a few other brothers, they went to New Jersey to teach, and they met some Eve. Brother Yara Allah never back in the truth after that, man. He was gone.
See that?
Yeah, years, man. This brother been teaching the word, man, and he met this beautiful Eve, man. He was gone. He never came back to the school.
Sometimes,
yes, Yara Allah, Benjamin.
And sometimes you'll be out there with that you won't even be with that sister. You run into that brother, he ain't even with that sister anymore. Or you had kids with her and they split up, and now you sold out on the Most High, and now you can't get back in. You've been out there for years now. You can't get back in.
Brother with a good teacher.
And what kills me about Jake is that, like you said, like Eva pulled Jake away, but you never see Jake pull Eva away though. If Eva stopped and listened, Jake can just stand there and listen. But if it's the other way around, she pulling Jake, and that's how you know that they know who we are. They know what we teach, because if they didn't know, then she would have no reason to pull them away. She would at least sit and listen for a minute. But she's just pulling him away off the jump, which shows you that they know who we are and what we teach. And they like, oh no, my man, he gonna change if he get around these dudes. He ain't gonna be my slave, basically.
That'd be too bad up,
Yeah. That's why the scripture says, "Who shall separate us from the love of the Most High?" I'm looking for that now. But that's that's just you got to think on that level. You got to think on that level, because anything, I got it right here. Anything can get you, man. Anything can get you, and I was your pride can get you too. I was talking this one brother, he was going through it. And he came, incorrect at a lot of brothers and stuff. And I told the brother, yo, you know what you do? He said, what? Just apologize to everybody and just start fresh, man. Just start fresh. He said, no, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I said, all right, I don't know how he's doing now, but you sometimes you got to have a fresh start in the Most High to get yourself back on track. Sometimes it's like if you have your phone on for a long time, you don't turn it off, it starts acting crazy, so you reboot it. If your computer or your laptop is acting up, it needs to be rebooted. Sometimes we're the same way. We have to start from scratch. We have to go back and start from scratch, and then everything works better that way. Sometimes, even with scripture, sometimes you just go through scripture says something about being taught from the basics of things all over again. It talks in those terms. Sometimes you got to do that, man. You just got to get a fresh start and go in the Most High, so that your mind is the same way. Because sometimes we lose our way. We lose track and we lose our way, So that's what you got to do. Here's right here. Romans, the 8th chapter. And let's start at the 34th verse. It says, who is he that condemneth? Is it Christ or Yahushua that died? Yea, rather, that is risen again. Who is even at the right hand of the Most High? See, good scripture to show that they're not the same also.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who also maketh intercession for us, meaning sometimes we don't know exactly how to pray to the Most High, and Yahushua will step in and connect between us and the Most High. He'll bring he'll close the gap and open the ways for between us and the Most High, who is even the right hand of the Most High, who also maketh intercession for us. Who shall separate us from the love of Yahushua? Shall tribulation or distress or persecution or famine or nakedness or peril or the sword? All these things we're going to be facing in these last days. From 2024 on forward, you're going to see a lot of tribulation and distress, persecution and famine and nakedness and peril and the sword, meaning weapons just going to try to take us out or threaten us with death. All these things are going to come at us to separate us from the Most High. To separate us from the Most High and the love of Yahushua. We're going to have to deal with all these things. So a lot of people are not prepared to deal with this. We're not prepared to deal with if a famine comes. Imagine if a famine comes and all you have is a few big cans of beans, but the live feed is still on. We're going to still do the live. We're going to still go to camp if it's not chaos in the streets.
Right.
Still go out there if it's tribulation. We're going to still do it.
Yep.
You understand? But certain brothers and sisters will faint when all these things happen. The famine, the persecution. We know we're going to be persecuted. There's no doubt about that. We're persecuted now. Yep. So persecution or famine or nakedness or peril or the sword, those things are not supposed to get in the way of us striving and growing in the Most High and executing his word. Because as it is written, for thy sake, we are killed all the day long. We are counted as sheep for the slaughter. See? Nay, in all these things, we are more than conquerors through him that loveth us. See, so this is why I say Yahushua, not just the law. They say we're conquerors through the love of the law, even though we're supposed to keep the law. But the main thing that came on the earth was Yahushua coming on the earth, people rejecting him, people not believing in him put to death, and him rising again, which was a miracle. And he did miracles before that, but he mentioned that they will tear down his temple, and in 3 days he would raise it back up, meaning his body. And it happened. And these things connected us even deeper and stronger to the Most High. But we conquer and destroy all the thoughts that are negative and that try to take us out of the truth through the spirit of Yahushua. You understand? 38th verse. For I am persuaded that neither death nor life nor angels nor principalities. We read about the principalities earlier in Ephesians about principalities. But here again it says, for I am persuaded through the spirit of the Most High that neither death nor life nor angels nor principalities nor powers nor things present nor things to come nor height nor depth nor any other creature or creation shall be able to separate us from the love of the Most High, which is which is in Yahweh Shai, our Lord, right there. So nothing should separate you, man. Nothing should get in the way of you serving the Most High, because we're warriors. We're warriors in spirit and in truth. And time is ticking, man. Time is ticking. You know, just a matter of time.
And if you just so happen that it does happen, if you do fade out, if you don't, keep your hand to the plow, the Lord said this. This is Sirach chapter 2 and verse 12. I'll start at. It says, "Woe be to fearful hearts, right, and faint hands, and the sinner that goeth 2 ways." Yeah. So woe to them that are scary in these times, man. Right? It says, "Woe unto him that is faint-hearted." Yeah, that don't really, have that fire and desire to serve the Lord, man. That faint away. He's lukewarm. He's on the fence. It says, "Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. Therefore shall he not be defended." The Lord ain't gonna stand up for you. You ain't standing up for him. When you get afflicted, when you said something other?
That's exactly right.
Oh, yeah. When you get afflicted, like when we read what is that in Mark, where they say when the things of this world come on you, that it basically you fade away in the word, go back into the world. I forgot how it said.
I was talking about.
Yeah, it says, "Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. Therefore he shall not be defended. Woe unto you that have lost patience." Because we always bring this out. And one of the main things you got to have in this truth is patience. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because things ain't going to happen the way you want it to happen. The Most High don't move on our time. So we got to wait. You got to have patience and wait. It says, "And what will ye do when the Lord shall visit you?" Yeah, what you going to do? Because right now, really, none of us is really ready. The Lord still knows that we got a lot more to deal with in order to be made ready. That's why we got to go through that fire, during the time of Jacob's trouble and the affliction that we're going to be faced with. That's how we're going to be, acceptable men. It says, "They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word." Yeah, you're going to keep his word. You ain't going to justify and try to find ways for you to just leave the truth. Man, listen, brother, we've been out here for all these years, man, and, things just moving too slow for me, brother. I'm going to still come out, but, I'm going to just take a step back for a little bit. That's how some brothers are. Or they get a woman and they go back in the world under that woman.
That's a very, very, very bad move, especially in these times. Very bad.
Exactly. Or your friends, you start, let me call up my boys back in the day, man, see what they into. Then they tell you, yeah, we're going out tonight. You want to roll? And then you go with them. And next thing you know, you back doing smoking weed and, being a drunkard and, being a damn whoremonger or whatever. It says, "They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word, and they that love him will keep his ways. They that fear the Lord will seek that which is well-pleasing unto him." Yeah, you're going to do what's right, that is right in the sight of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. Because what? You know the scriptures. You know what the Lord is, what he's commanded you to do. You know what's required of you. So that's what you do. It said, "And they that love him shall be filled with the law." That just goes to show you that you still got to keep the law. The law is not done away with. You still got to keep the law.
Right.
It says, "They that fear the Lord will prepare their hearts," meaning their spirit, "and humble their souls in his sight." Because everything you come, never go to the Most High proud, man. You gotta have a humble spirit. If you go off, you gotta, be humble and confess your sins, and repent. It says, saying, we will fall into the hands of the Lord and not into the hands of men. For as his majesty is, so is his mercy. And if you come with a humble spirit and a repentant heart, the Lord will have mercy on you, man.
Yeah, that's all. Go ahead, man. No, that's what I was trying to explain to the brother I was talking about as an example. Just start from fresh, man. Just just humble yourself, apologize to whoever, and just start fresh. He could not do it.
Yeah, brother got that pride on him. He don't want to be humble, man, because he feel like, no, if I apologize, man, these dudes gonna feel like they got one up on me, man. I ain't trying to. No, right. Man.
I would say you think you're a sucker if you apologize. You don't want to go and make him feel bad.
Yeah, if you was wrong, you was wrong. Why not apologize for it?
Yeah.
Well, he don't think he's wrong, but still, it's better than being in a position that you're in. If you're not going to apologize, at least start from fresh. And sometimes, brothers just can't do it. Sometimes you in a place where you've been doing it for so long, you think you're right, and the Most High is changing the gears or the speed of the program, so that you have to put on extra and shut off a lot of your negatives. That when you don't do it, then you end up in a bad place or a rut that you can't get out of. You ever see a car that gets stuck in snow and it just keeps rocking and don't get out? You're just stuck. And it's not getting out. So you got to change something. You got to change something.
Yeah, Jake think he's just good the way he is. He think he's good the way he is. Like, can't nobody tell me nothing, man. I'm good, And, them dudes, I went by the Israelites today, man. Dudes trying to tell me weed is off, man. Trying to tell me, eating pork is off, man. Listen, man, I've been eating pork all my life, man. You crazy? Ain't nothing happened to me. I'm good, man.
See, that's another thing. They'll give an example of their grandmother. My grandmother lived to 90 years old, always ate pork. And they think because of that, you can't tell them nothing. And they think they got you. I got him. Yep. You can't get around that. You can't even show me no scripture for that. Even though you could, the Most High prolongs the wicked for the day of judgment, tells you that. So he can get you.
Yep. Same with Jake and that adulterous spirit. Messing with these other brothers' wives. Jake is justified, man. Like, listen, man, I knew her before he knew her, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew her. Come on, man. You crazy, son. She been liking me, man. Dude ain't doing his job. Then, I got to step in and do what I do.
Jake thinks that.
Jake is, man.
It's like that's one. This brother at my job named Shah, right? He was telling, when holiday comes in, drivers talk. So this Jake said, man, I don't know what's going on, man. This vaccine's messing me up, man. I ain't touched wifey for a while. Jake said, man, well, let me do it. Let me take over for you, bro. I take over for you, brother.
Wow.
Give me an address. I'll come over and take care of you. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Brother, no respect for brother, women now.
Nah, that's fighting. That's like some fighting words right there, man.
Yeah, man. I said, most will put you to death for that, brother. Nah, man. In front of everybody, huh?
Wow.
And it was laughing about it.
Yeah, that's no respect, man. That's no respect at all, man.
That's a damn shame, man. I couldn't believe this brother said that. I never talked to him again when he said that. I said, brother, that's very rude. You disrespect my man like that, man. That was nice.
Yeah. You gotta get
I can believe it. I can believe it. I'm not even surprised, man. That's how these brothers operate.
Yeah. You make the man have to say the same thing. Now, bro, Jimmy, take care of that, man. Don't worry. Wife, you look good, man. Take care of that, man. Don't worry about it. No respect, huh?
Yeah, man. Oh, nah. That's fighting words right there. Drink in the street, hear that? He said what to my wife? You gonna do what? You know, yeah, he must have felt too comfortable with that dude, man.
Yeah, you know.
Stop making joke these guys, man. Yeah,
you can't say that to certain Jakes, man. They get serious real quick, man. Yeah, I know you like that dude, but nah, you gotta watch your mouth, man.
Can't do that, man.
Yeah.
I tell you, you have a job. I said, brother, listen, man. I know you guys, some of you don't believe in the Most High, but we saying that you guys are saying, man, that's a judgment from the Heavenly Father. They laugh at it like what I'm saying don't mean nothing to them, man. So I just think you say nothing to them.
Yeah, because they have no morals. You know, they don't have no morals, no discipline, nothing, because they're not in the Bible. I mean, you can have certain aspects of the Bible and know that's wrong. Come on, man. But certain brothers, they don't care, man. Nothing matters to them brothers, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Jacob found every excuse in the book, man.
Yeah.
To go off, to do whatever you want to do, man. Just find any excuse. And he's just gonna rock with that. And you can tell him something that's spot on, that he knows wrong. And his spirit is eating him up. But on the surface, he's like, listen, man, like, you know, I hear what y'all brothers are saying, but you know,
niggas gotta do what they're gonna do.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, man? Come on now. Y'all trying to stop a brother from living.
Right.
That's what we say. Oh, I can't live. I can't. Come on, man. Come on,
That's
man.
sad.
This the way of the world. This the way of the world, man. This the way of the world.
Niggas do.
Yeah.
Niggas gotta do.
Yeah.
Throw shots at you. You know, somebody go around the way, you know, hang out with brothers. They throw little shots at you.
Yeah,
damn, you brothers don't get no A, don't get no ASS. Oh, I forgot y'all just read that Bible all day. I said, what? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Your Bible says be fruitful and multiply. Y'all do get that. Right. I just look at that. All right, man.
Jake is terrible, man.
Like he got some knowledge over there.
Yeah. Jake always think he got the knowledge. Whenever, and all this stuff coming out because of the Israelites. All this stuff coming out in social media, everybody quoting the Bible, everybody, you know, acting a certain way and doing certain things. It all comes from the men of the Lord teaching the Bible, man. That's what it all comes down to.
Jenny, Sean. You see, remember that Sean, Jenny?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I found out my uncle had just passed away a couple of months back, and he was going to Geno Jennings' church. He was a heavy member in Geno Jennings' church. I didn't even know that, and I was supposed to get up with him at, you know, when me and my family down south got together. He was supposed to come, and we were supposed to, because he knew I knew the Bible or whatever. He wanted to have a talk with me, but that never happened, you know. But yeah, I found out, man, that he was a part of Geno Jennings' church, his main church.
That man put a lot of fear into these pastors out there. Because you learn a lot from us, you know what I'm saying? That man pull scriptures out like crazy. Read, brother, read. Give me a chapter. What is it? Read, brother. It's like living across the street, man. But a lot of pastors scared of him, man. They're scared because the man's sharp, man.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, he's not pulled, you know, he's not like, he's not, everything is not everything he said we believe. But the man's sharp. A lot of pastors scared of him, brother. They do not want to debate with this guy.
Oh yeah. You know, he used to be with the Nation of Islam, you know.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, he used to be a part of the Nation of Islam.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Where's his church at? It's New York, right?
My uncle was in he was in the one in South Carolina.
Oh, he's in South Carolina. I always thought he was uptown in New York. All right, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got a church out there in South Carolina. I heard it.
But he has a church up here in New York also.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. He's big now. He's definitely big now.
Yeah, he could speak, man.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing he don't come down, you know, he believe he could eat pork. He believe he could eat he don't believe in a Sabbath. I was like shocked. I was like, come on, eat pork? You know, Gina?
They got all them women in there with them big hats on, them big stupid hats.
Yep.
Easter hats.
Man, two, I'm talking about Leviticus 20:13. Came in his church and he burned them with that verse. They read the hell out.
They know the verse too, because sometimes they'll come by the camp and we say, "Give me Leviticus 20:13." They just take off. I gotta go. Where you going? I gotta go. They be out, man. They know.
Yep.
Man. He said, you gonna walk up in my church with that nasty shit? Get the hell out of my damn church. Them two guys was gone. Because he said, I want to show you my wife. So Gina Jen said, yeah, okay, where's your wife? So he showed another scene. He said, excuse me? Get the hell out of my damn. Give me Leviticus chapter 13. They were feeling insulted. Yeah, Jen and listen to Israel. Exactly. You listen to us. Yeah.
You know, a lot of these pastors, they have readers now, like how we have readers. A lot of them have readers now.
Yeah. I seen a video with these Edomites. There was 3 Edomites out there, and he had 1 speaker and 2 readers. So everybody trying to damn copy the Israelites, man, but it ain't working for them.
Yeah.
Now you got Esau out there with a bullhorn with 2 readers on his side.
Oh, he's in Philadelphia. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we have another church called First Church of God in New York. And it's funny, man. That guy
this word is moving this earth, man.
Yeah.
Good.
The most I said, and about us converting people. That's our job. Our job is convert people. This snap them out of it.
Yeah.
It's gonna get crazy out here after a while. It's already getting crazy. So people gonna want answers. And people ask, I got a lot of friends that ask me questions, they'll call me, ask me certain things. Because they know that they even though they don't believe, they know something is wrong, man. Come on, man. Come on. You can't forever just think everything is just gonna be all right, man. Everything they know something is wrong. And it's hitting their pockets, man. It's in their pockets. This is Daniel's 12:1 basic scripture. It says, and at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, which standeth for the children of thy people. And there should be a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. Meaning, like I said earlier, the Most High gonna have to stand up for us, man.
Yep.
Because we're not equipped to go to war or strategic enough to fight against these militias when America falls and when the food and the lights go out and when all hell breaks loose. We're just emotional nuts, man. That's how we move. We're not prepared. Some of us are on little patches maybe here and there, but these brothers ain't ready for no war. They're ready to kill each other and be disrespectful to each other and be evil towards each other.
Yeah.
But they're not ready. So Michael, the Most High's archangel, is going to have to step in to do something for us.
Yeah, save the 130.
What's that?
Save the 130, right?
Right. Gonna have to, man. But, it says, and there shall be a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation, even to the same time. And at that time, thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the book. See that? It's judgment day.
That's right.
And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt. We know what that is. The second part is.
Yep.
And they that be wise is the main part. And they that be wise shall shine as the brightness of the firmament.
Mm-hmm.
And they that turn many to righteousness. Who's that? That's not everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's those who turn many to righteousness as the stars forever and ever. See, so that's the brothers laboring and bringing out the truth and teaching us who we are. Geno Jennings, he's a good teacher, but he's like a Farrakhan. He's not giving the people the whole absolute truth. He's not going to do that.
Not going.
You'll get inspired and you'll get some entertainment, but you're not getting the whole truth.
That's
and
right.
the reason why the Most High says, but thou, O Daniel, shut up the words and seal the book See, seal the book even to the time of the end. Many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall increase. Like you brought it up earlier, the knowledge is growing.
Yep.
But the Most High had to lock it down for a certain amount of time because we had to fulfill prophecy. We had to be punished. And now the truth is coming out. And many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased. And knowledge is growing. It's growing fast. You know?
That's right. Go on. We got time for another video. I got one more video.
No, we're gonna keep going if you want to keep going. You play a video. Okay. That's the one that's it's there right there, queued up right there.
Yeah, come on.
That one. Okay.
Yeah, come on. This is 2/3 have a slave mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Some of our people lost as hell. I'm just gonna keep it 100. Some of our people is lost. I'm trying to tell y'all, some of our people is going to perish for the lack of knowledge. I'm just keeping it 100.
And where she got that from? The servants of the Lord that teach on the highways.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna perish because I just don't fucking understand for the information that y'all know right now today. These people that took y'all shit, hid y'all motherfucking history and shit. These motherfuckers out here killing our motherfucking people like 40 going north and been killing our motherfucking people since these people been in power. They been killing our motherfucking people on the streets. Women, children, especially our mans. Like we getting killed on the streets like dogs and y'all still worried about fucking voting for a motherfucker. Y'all still talking about voting for a motherfucker. When these motherfuckers did hear everything
Salakia for the language
from you, and God gave you the knowledge, and He already done told you who you were. He already done told you you are God's. So what the hell do you need somebody to govern you for? I'm trying to figure this out, indigenous people. What the hell do you need somebody to govern you for when you are God's? I'm trying to figure this out. These people do this shit every year. Every year, every time it's a new president, these motherfuckers go out and kill our people on the streets and y'all still don't see the big picture. Y'all still don't see that these motherfuckers playing us in our face. They is playing us in our fucking face and they do this shit and laughing behind closed doors. Cause they know how guttural and fucking stupid we is. They know that. That's why they keep doing it over and over and over again to put fear in you. That's what this all about. Fear. To put fear in you. To scare you. Into a scare mode. So you ain't got no choice but to listen to Master Man. Like you gotta be joking me to knowing what you knowing right now today. That these people lied to you and they constantly continue to lie to you. And y'all still take the bait. That's the whole thing. Y'all still take the damn bait. That's why I say I just don't understand my people. Y'all just been brainwashed for so long. Y'all let these people brainwash the shit out y'all that y'all don't even have the common sense in the brain to think on your own. Y'all don't have the common sense in the brain to think on y'all own. Because if y'all did, y'all would know that every fucking president we ever had, they done played us, then lied to us, then mistreated us. And y'all still fall for the fuckery. You can't make this shit up.
That's right. Love that video, man. I send me a copy, please. I'm gonna throw it out of the job, man. These damn full type of boat. She's right, man. You know, the language, I care about the language. I care about the message she's pushing for. You know what I'm saying?
It's like they have amnesia or something like that, man. I don't understand the hell would be wrong with them. It's just like something, they're sick. Both sides says, in Psalms 82, it says, defend the poor and the fatherless, do justice to the afflicted and the needy, deliver the poor and the needy, rid them out of the hand of the wicked. See, that's not going to happen with the white man or voting, man. Only the Most High can get the poor and the needy out of the hand of the wicked. Only the Most High.
Okay.
They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundation of the earth are out of course. And that's exactly what's happening. Everything is upside down. Nothing is running properly or spiritually under the guidance of the Most High. It says, I have said ye are gods. This is why I brought it up, because she said we're gods. It says, I have said ye are gods, and all of you are the children of the Most High. But ye shall die like men. She doesn't know that part. You should die like men and fall like one of the princes.
Mm-hmm.
See, so we were once gods, but we're not gods anymore. You know, way away from being a god. You know, and we're falling, and they're killing each other. The damn devil is killing us, but he has trained us to kill each other, man. You know, it's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse.
They're fooling us. You see, she said they're fooling us. You see Jake and Eve like, oh, I'm gonna vote Democrat. And if you tell me you're not voting, you don't vote. You know the first thing they said. So what the hell you doing in America? Go back to where you come from.
Yeah, they do.
Go back to where you come from.
No.
Okay.
It's like it's a joke, man. That's the first. Yeah, they said they got this Eve the other day, and this Italian woman, man, they almost fight each other, man, because the Italian woman said, "F voting." Excuse my friend, F voting.
Who said that? The Italian dude said that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You see that, man? None of them is good. I don't give a damn what who you vote for. None of them. They piece of crap. I don't. She said straight up, she don't vote. That black man was like, "Oh well, why the hell you doing in America?" She said, "Miss, I was born right here. So what the freak you talking about? You gotta vote. We gotta vote for. They ain't gonna change nothing. And if you vote for Pamela or Trump, what are they gonna do for you? Tell me. Name me something they gonna do for you. Now vote. Tell me something good.
Nothing.
That any president gonna do for you. Obama ain't do a damn thing for you black folks. What did Obama do for you? Nothing. Trump ain't doing nothing for you. What the hell you voting for?
Yeah.
That sister was mad as hell, boy.
Yeah, you just have an idiot. You'll just have a naive idiot Jake say, "Well, we just got to put her in there and see what she does."
Come on, man. This guy's just the same.
Idiot, man.
Every time, man. You know,
Idiots.
every damn time, man. We're just freaking idiots, man.
But they want to come and tell us something though.
Mm-hmm.
When we tell them voting is going off and you shouldn't be voting, they tell you, "Oh, how is change gonna happen then, brother? What we gonna do? We gonna stand on the corner and read the Bible like y'all? Huh? What's y'all plan? Trust in the Most High? Oh, come on, man.
The Bible again. Oh my God, the Bible again.
Yeah, here we go. But this is what the Lord said. This Jeremiah 17 and verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
That's it.
So, hey, you cursed, man. You out here, you worried about, voting your enemies in. Hey, you cursed. Ain't nothing good gonna come out of this for you. It says, and make your flesh his arm. Yeah, because your strength is in your physical ability. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, if we band together, we get enough votes, we can put her in there. And she'll more than likely give us some more opportunity. You know what I'm saying? This how Jake be thinking.
Yeah, right here. Check it out.
An MSNBC legal analyst, Melissa Murray, sat down with a group of black women from that same town to discuss Biden's debate performance and whether the campaign can be saved. And Melissa Murray joins us now. She is Stokes professor at New York University School of Law. And Simone,
it was a month ago before Kamala got in.
Why don't you set the scene for us a little bit more than I did to give us context for this conversation?
Look at her, boy. Should be imagine being married to that.
Bulldagger, man.
She's gonna try to have you clean the dishes and mop the floor. Look at her, boy.
This is right after the debate, correct?
Yes, correct. Thanks so much, Miko. So on Sunday, the Sunday right after the debate, Melissa and I traveled to a play. One of the states is going to be critical for both candidates.
Look how hard they fighting for this white man and even Kamala. This is a month ago. Look how hard they was fighting for Joe. Hey, brother, can you hear me? I am that I am. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, brother?
I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, you're kind of low though.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
What y'all doing, man? Y'all talking about the presidency, man?
Talking about everything. You know, I'm going to assume you don't vote. I hope you don't vote. You vote?
Yeah, but I don't vote for Caucasians and Indians or Hindus.
You vote
God
for?
told us who to vote for. Vote for righteous Israelites. It's that simple. It ain't complex.
Okay, all right, that's good. That's good. The scripture says to vote for someone of your own people, right?
Righteous that he choose for you though. He got to choose that person though. It specifically says he got to choose that person, and then we vote for that person.
So if he was a heathen, if he was a, how do you determine if someone is that the Lord chose for you? How do you determine that?
Well, first of all, you have to listen to what the righteous prophets are saying, and what the Spirit or the voice of the Most High is saying.
I'm saying in 2024. You said you. How do you determine?
Same way that he did it last, the same way we determined back then, the same way you determine now. You got to listen to the voice of the Most High, and you got to listen to what the righteous prophets are saying.
So when was the last time you voted, and who did you vote for?
The last time I voted, I always vote for the Most High because I haven't seen anybody that really qualifies to hold no positions when it comes to government. Most of the people that hold positions now that's in government that are so-called black, or should I say Israelites, they're wicked. They don't give a care about our people. And they're not even concerned about the laws of the Most High. That's why they condone. That's why most of our people who are in positions of power and political power, they condone homosexuality and lesbianism as a marriage to be okay.
Okay, I agree. You know, we had a pretty good discussion last week. You see how fast the Most High is moving the days and the weeks, though, right?
I don't think it's moving any faster than what it's been.
Really?
No.
To me, the days are going pretty quick to me.
No, I don't think anything quick. I just think that that some people are waking up and some people are falling asleep and staying asleep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's all. I don't think anything's changed as far as time and stuff like that. Except man always changing the time. I mean, humans, they always trying to change the times. That's why they got daylight savings time and stupid stuff like that.
Okay, all right. So last time we spoke, we had a pretty good discussion. We was talking in terms of the Most High and who they call Christ. We call him Yahweh Shai, and you were pretty much saying that we don't talk about the Most High. We talk about Yahweh Shai. And I started questioning, do you believe in the Son of the Most High? And you kind of was dancing around. You kind of admitted it, but you kind of went away from that. That's when we were speaking. Do you have any other questions for us? This Shabbat?
Well, first of all, I'm just gonna make a statement. Israelites and blacks should not vote for anybody that's not of their people, and then they shouldn't vote for anybody that's not of their people. That's not seeking to uphold the 10 Commandments and the Most High's spirit.
Well, I agree, but then at the same time, even if you voted for one of your people, look at the system they're in. Are you going? So if you even if you got into the arena and you voted, you're going to vote for same-sex marriages. You're going to vote for abortion. You're going to vote for. There's a lot of things. I don't think it's possible to be into politics and not justify the wickedness or breaking the Most High's commandments among people who are over us and make the laws. I don't know if that made any sense to you. I don't think that's possible. It makes sense,
but I don't agree. I think that we can be in all these political positions and stand for the Most High, just like they did in scriptural days. In the scriptural days, like Daniel, he didn't agree with the wickedness, but he had a strong, powerful position. Not just him, but some of his brothers and colleagues. That's an example. And then also Mordecai. Was it Mordecai? And then also Joseph, who was in Egypt. He didn't condone the wickedness. He didn't condone idol worship. So you can be in any political position.
But did they condemn it? Out of all examples, maybe two, I think you might have said maybe one or two may have condemned it, but did they condemn it? Like, for example, John the Baptist, he condemned that the king that was over him or the ruler at that time, it was wrong for him to take his brother's wife, and that was a problem. That was a big problem for him. So I'm saying, you're saying that this is possible, but can you condemn the wicked acts if you're in a position of power?
Yes, you cannot. If you don't agree with it, that means you're not in agreement with it. That means you're opposite. So you can't.
No, but you can't not. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
But yeah, if you saying, okay, I'm not endorsing this, I don't agree to it, then that means you against it. You can't. It's either one or the other. So yeah, you can condemn it and still hold that position of power. But it takes wisdom and strength. Okay, let me give you a quick example. Remember the women, the midwives who was help delivering the babies, right? Mm-hmm. And the Pharaoh had told them, I'm paraphrasing, the Pharaoh had told them to kill all the male childs, but they didn't do it. And then they made an excuse of why they didn't do it. And they didn't even get murdered by the Pharaoh. In fact, they wound up being blessed by the Most High they received blessings and houses or something like that. So you can be in positions of power and not do the wrong thing.
Yeah, but they weren't in a really position of power. They were just given a commandment to do by the king of Egypt at that time. I'm saying if
that is a position. If you're a nurse, that is a position of power. That's not true.
You're not ordering. You're not in a position as a politician ordering people to do this, and you're making laws or part of making laws. I'm saying if you're a righteous man and you're in a political.
That's not true. If you're a nurse, then they was given a law to obey by Pharaoh, and those women who feared the Most High, they did not obey the lawgiver.
But they couldn't give laws or vote on laws. They weren't in a position like Joseph was in a position where he could give laws and
that's right. Okay, but they did vote on the law. They said we ain't killing them.
No, they didn't vote on the law. They just chose to ignore the law, what they was told to do. I'm saying if you're in a position where you ruling over people and you have colleagues and other people in the same position, and they say that, well, we're gonna pass a law where two men can be married. You as a righteous man, you're supposed to say that you're against that and it's against the laws of the Most High and speak up against that. If you do that in this system, you're gonna catch heat, and you're not gonna have that position very long.
No, that don't mean you're gonna have that position. That doesn't mean you're not gonna have this, but you will. It is a great, like you say, a possibility you will catch heat. But so what? It's worth it.
Oh, and can you do that this day and age, 2024? Do you think a righteous Israelite can come into power and when they have those secret meetings with him, tell him what it is? Can he go to them and tell them, listen, man, I'm not with that. I'm going to uphold the laws of the Most High, and that's going to be it. Do you think he's going to get in power?
The Most High puts people in power, brother. Yes,
I know the Most High.
So let me answer it.
No, wait. Okay.
I'm answering yes.
Okay.
It's possible. And it's not only possible, it happens. It's happening now. It's so-called black people in power now. What it is, they're just not choosing to do the right thing. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them are not choosing to do the right thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know any that's doing right.
There you go. They can't.
But they do have positions of power, though.
That's a flunky.
So name somebody
listen, what I'm saying. Let me just say this: if you can be a flunky, that means you can be a righteous person if you choose to. It's all about choices.
You don't know the definition of flunky, I don't think, man.
Yes, I do. That means a flunky is somebody who chooses to do wickedness. That's a flunky.
Just so but you have power in an unrighteous way, though. You know what I'm saying? You're not really saying anything.
That's not true. Just like you can be a police officer. You can be a righteous police officer, or you can be a wicked one. You don't have to be wicked just because you hold positions of power. You do not have to be wicked, because God tells us that. God tells us that.
You have the top lawyers. You have some top lawyers that are so-called black. You have top judges. You have top doctors that are so-called black. And how will we know? How will we know if they're righteous or not? If they're working and a evil system that they have to abide by, because there were many doctors that tried to do the right thing, and what happened to them? They got fired. Some of them wound up disappearing and later on were put away. So how does a righteous Israelite prosper in a wicked system,
right,
in power, in
Brother,
this system?
The Most High, easy, man.
I understand that. I understand the Most High
you read the
puts.
scriptures like you say. The Most High says in Daniel, He rules in the kingdoms of men, bro. So
Okay,
if God
but
rules in hold on. So let me just make this statement. So if the Most High rules, and He does rules in the kingdoms of men, that means you can be righteous in the kingdoms of men. You don't have no
positions
excuse
of power.
in positions of power. Yeah, you just gotta remain. You just gotta just depend upon the Most High to be strong when temptation comes to compromise.
You said
so if the position of power was set up where you're among Masons, warlocks, and wicked men, and they vote every year on different laws to pass, how are you a righteous man if you choose to stay around that? The Most High tells us in scriptures to abstain from all appearances of evil. He tells us that. So I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible even for us in this truth now. We are to abstain from people who are outside of scriptures, people who justify wicked deeds, murderers, because in the political world, those dudes are murderers and extortioners and wicked men.
In the political world, we don't even know, so we cannot just assume that everybody that's holding a political position is wicked.
Everybody.
That's not fair. And everybody that's a Mason is not necessarily wicked either.
What is the practice of the Masonic Lodge or Masonry? What does it entail?
Just like the enemy has dual agents, the Most High have dual agents too, brother. Y'all gotta understand. Okay. Listen, the Most High.
Go back to what I asked you. Does the Mason?
Caleb and Joshua were spies. That means they was acting like they were not spies. That means they was pretending to be something they were not, to infiltrate, just to see what was going on.
To be a spy and to be a Mason, which one goes against the laws of the Heavenly Father?
To be a Mason, you can be a Mason and not go against. Just because you're a Mason,
what you was going to say the first time? You could be a Mason and that doesn't go against the Most High? Is that what you was about to say?
Because a Mason in general, in a general context, it's not wicked or it's not good or evil. It's not necessarily good or evil.
How so? The Masonic Lodge deals with pagan rituals and philosophies that conflict with the Most High, and is totally opposite. And especially when you reach the top, the Scottish Lodge or the York Lodge, especially when you reach the top, it's completely pagan and against the Most High. I can pull it up if you want me to pull it up.
But to out of balance, though, it also deals with the truth too.
How so? Go give me an example. Give me an example.
Masonry deals with truth also.
Give me an example.
Life don't exist without truth, bro.
You're dancing like you did last week. Give me an example. Let me ask a question, and you're going to give me an example. Give me an example.
There's nothing. There's no corporation. There's no entity. There's no government that that don't have any type of like moral or righteous standards. All governments have some type of righteousness in it, whether it be it might not be absolute righteousness, but they have righteousness in it. And then
does this government have more righteousness in it or more wickedness in it? Which dominates, the righteous or the wickedness in this country?
This government deals with the knowledge of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Notice it says good and evil, brother.
I said you see, you're dancing again. Does this government? This is my question. Listen to my question. Does this government, America, has more evil in it or more righteousness in it? Which dominates? Which is it? More evil or more righteousness?
The wicked, it has more people that's choosing the evil.
I didn't ask you what the people are choosing. I asked you, does this country deal with more evil or more righteousness? Which is it? Is it more on the evil side or is it more on the righteous side?
You say the country. I'm looking at it as people because there's no government without people. So
Okay, the people in this country,
more evil.
they have a thought process. They have a spirit. Are the people in this country, are they more evil in spirit or more righteous in spirit? Which is it?
They're more evil in spirit.
Okay. Okay. So the point I'm making is that the politicians and the people who run this country are evil, and a lot of the practices deal with ancient rituals to a certain degree, some of them, and what they operate on is greed, murder, extortion, and lies. So for you to think you're going to go in there as a man of the Lord, Most High's will, and exist there and not be tarnished or the Most High not frown on you, you're not reading scripture. You're not reading scripture. It's not. Let me finish. It's not possible to serve in this government and be a righteous man. It's not possible because if you were a righteous man and the spirit was in you, you would condemn the wickedness that is that surrounds you in the position that you have. You would speak on it, and not only that, you would reveal the evil that's in the government. And if you did all those things, two things would happen. You would leave because it's so evil, and you would witness it, or they would put you out.
That's right.
Brother, that's your opinion. That ain't what the scriptures teach. That's your opinion.
Well,
look. When you go back into the story of Moses, when Moses was in Egypt.
Good point.
Moses, he found out he was a Hebrew, and then what? He had some position of power. And when he found out he was a Hebrew, what he did, he started to change up, and they didn't like it. They found out he was a Hebrew, and what happened to him? They made him a slave, right? He went from being a prince in Egypt to being a slave in Egypt, right? Because he wanted to suffer with his people.
Where it says he ever became a slave in Egypt, that's not true, bro. You making that up? No,
I'm just saying, like
he chose to be with his people.
He chose to be with his people. So he went from a high caliber to a low caliber, right?
He ran because he had did something that was not necessarily lawful to do at that particular time, bro. He acted too soon.
According to whose laws, though?
Here's right here in Hebrews. It says here's right here. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah.
It says I'll start about where you saw it, what you mentioned. It says, by faith, Moses, when he was born, was hid 3 months of his parents because they saw he was a proper child and they were not afraid of the king's commandments. By faith, Moses would. I'm sorry.
He ain't finished.
I'm still going. I just read that because you kind of brought up something like that.
Where are you? What chapter?
I'm in Hebrews 11th chapter. I just read it.
But to describe about Moses, that's not a good book.
Why it's not a good book?
Because you should go to the original where he actually was doing what he was doing and saying what he was saying.
No. But don't it say wasn't Moses under Pharaoh? Wasn't Moses in Egypt and under Pharaoh?
Right. Well, Hebrews is not the original case of what his circumstances. 10 things transpired, so that would be wrong to go to that second.
If what I'm reading conflicts with Exodus, then you have a good point. But at any point, you can stop me and say that conflicts with what's written in the Old Testament or Exodus. At any point, you could stop me and explain to us why it conflicts with that, and then you would have a good point to stand on. But let me just finish up, and then you could, if you see I come to a point where it conflicts with Scripture in the Old Testament, then stop me. Or make a point on it after I finish. I'm not going to be long. It says, by faith, Moses, when he was come to years, refused to be called a son of Pharaoh's daughter. He refused that, choosing rather to suffer affliction with the people of God than to enjoy the pleasures of sin for a season, esteeming that the reproach of Christ greater riches than the treasures in Egypt, for he had respect unto recompense of the reward. By faith, he forsook Egypt, not fearing the wrath of the king, for he endured as seeing him who was invisible. Then you read on about it goes more into faith. So by faith, in understanding the Spirit of the Most High and following the Spirit of the Most High, he chose rather to be with his people and to suffer than to be with the Egyptians who lived a sinful lifestyle. They didn't live a righteous lifestyle. They lived a sinful lifestyle. And I'm equating that with America. America is nothing but an extension of Rome and Greece. They have sinful, wicked lifestyles, and they have sinful, wicked ideologies which conflict with the Most High. So if you are a man of the Most High, you are not going to last long in politics. You are not going to make many moves in politics. You're not going to help your people in politics. You're supposed to expose the evil of this country and the setup. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, brother. Y'all are incorrect. Y'all putting limits on the Most High and what he can and what he has already done already.
We never put any limits on the Most High.
I have a position of power. And I don't agree. I told my boss that he need to shut the business down on Sundays because on a Sabbath day, because everybody on earth needs to be obedient to the 10 Commandments. But just because he don't do it, he didn't do it. But I told him.
So let me ask you a question. On that point in your job.
I told the boss a lot of things, but just because so that's not true.
Let me ask you a question on the thing. Let me ask you a question.
Let me say this: just because you hold a position of power doesn't mean you're going to get fired. Just because you stand up for what's right.
We're not saying that, bro. We're not saying that.
It's not true.
If you heard my question earlier, Salakia, of course. If you heard my question earlier, I said, can a man that wants to abide by the laws of the Heavenly Father prosper in a position of power? And this,
yes. And I said yes, because Daniel prospered. They wanted to give him gold chains and stuff.
I said in 2024, brother. In this
yes, God is the same yesterday, today, and
give
forevermore.
Give us an example.
I just did. The Creator says He's the same yesterday.
No, I'm talking about an actual person in politics now. That's a man of God who has prospered.
I don't know any politics personal on that level yet. I don't know.
I don't think it exists. I don't think it's none.
That's fine. You have your right to say you don't think it exists, but you don't know every politician. There's a lot of people.
But it would stick out. It would stick out. It would jump out. You don't even see white. Let me make my point.
Okay.
I think you should be able to name some. Then you should have no problem naming some.
The reason why I say it's not true because just because they're there don't mean that they're getting the media attention. So you got to understand, the media only wants to expose to us what they want to expose to us. So they could possibly exist and be doing great things. But
then how could you do great things and the great things not be in our face?
Yeah,
showing. How is that possible? You might be doing good things, but very small, very small.
So let me answer that. It's possible to be doing good and great things, but you just might not have the media coverage for it. It's people every day. It's people every day sacrificing themselves to do the right thing. They saying, you know what, I'm gonna do the right thing. It's people every day doing that. They're just not getting the media coverage.
Listen, you can go and make sandwiches and give them out to the poor as a politician, and you not get media coverage on that because it's a small thing. Now, if you go out and you build projects and you fill those projects with thousands and thousands of people and clean projects, and you use that as an example of look at my project in the Spirit of God compared to what the white man gave you, which is slums and roaches and crack dealers. Look what I'm doing for people. That's going to get media attention. That's going to get YouTube attention. That's going to get attention by word of mouth. What you're talking about don't make no sense. You know, that's what we're talking about.
No, watch this, boss man. What I'm saying is that
your mic is off.
Yeah, you
oh, my fault.
Oh,
no, your mic is off.
Yeah, I was listening. Who was that, brother?
This is you got off last week. Me and Yashwan was talking to him when you got off.
Oh, okay. Brother, can I ask that question? Are you a Mason?
Oh, hold on. Let me just respond to the boss man for a minute. There's black politicians who do not agree with homosexuality. They voted against it, so they don't have to be like militant about it. They just say, okay, I don't stand for this. My religious beliefs. Not Kamala Harris. It's another sister that's black. I think she's black, and she She says she doesn't agree with homosexuality, and people don't even like her. What's her name? She be on the internet all the time on YouTube. So that's not true. There's people.
YouTube.
Yeah, she be on YouTube all the time.
Is a politician? You say?
I don't know if she's.
Well, we're not talking about you. We're not saying you're wrong. Listen, we're not saying you're wrong. We're not saying you're wrong.
I think she is a politician, but there's other politicians like Judge Joe Brown. I don't know if he's right.
Judge Joe Brown is not a politician.
So he was in government, bro.
Okay, but he's not. I'm talking in terms of a person, right? Okay, that has the power.
Give me an example of a person. When you say making laws, don't no one person make laws in America anyway. It's a group of people.
He's not sitting on the Senate. He's not sitting on the Senate or that. He's not a part of the House. That's a position of power, and he's not known like a Mitt Romney or Rand Paul. He's not. Could you imagine if Rand Paul or Mitt Romney? Mitt Romney is hard body religious. Hard body. Am I right or wrong?
But is he white or black though?
He's white.
Okay,
but but here's my point. He's hardcore religious, and I'm sure he doesn't believe in same-sex marriage, but he's not gonna go out there and rebuke his colleagues on that issue because number one, the law is designed that if you speak on that, you let go. You can't talk like that,
brother. Y'all not being fair. First of all, I don't know.
Is that not true? Is that not true?
No, that's not true. That's wrong.
You can oppose a same-sex marriage and condemn it and not reap any repercussions behind that and be booted out of your position of office. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying you can be in a position of power without being belligerent and just state what you stand for and what you don't stand for. And that's
you have never heard anybody say that, man.
Hold on. What I'm saying is you don't have to be a Hebrew Israelite on the streets. Like you don't have to come across like that to let people know where you stand and don't stand, brother. You don't have to do it like that. You can just say, "Look, I don't agree."
Who said we said you have to do it that way? You're assuming because you see us on the streets and the way we come at people, you're assuming that if we were in a position politically in power, we would come off the same way. I'm saying simply state that that's against God, and you're not for it, and God is going to you show the judgment on it because that's your job as a man of the Most High. That's your job, right?
No,
that's your job.
No, you're assuming that just because you have a position of you have a political position of power, you know how to use the word God to let people know.
You're not a man of God, then. You're not a man of God. Then. You're not a man of God. You're doing what the Christians do. If that's the case, you're doing what the Christians do to keep your power. Yes, you are.
You say I don't stand for this. I'm not for this. I don't my religious beliefs or whatever you use, word you use, and then that's good enough.
And not just that. As a man of God, you're supposed to tell them to stop doing it. As a man of God, we were just talking about Geno Jennings. We were just talking about
as a political. Hold on, brother. As a political position, that's not necessarily your job. Now, when you go to your religious organization or your
that's not Christian. That's what Christians do. We're talking about men of God. You said that's what you started off with. Now you're saying when you go to your religious institution, a man of God don't wait till he goes to his religious institution to show the truth. In Isaiah 58 verse 1, it says, "Show my people their transgressions." It didn't say wait. Or
street, brother. That's a preacher. When you're on your job, that is not what you call to do.
I can't do that on my job because the enemy who rules. Let me finish. I can't do that at my job because the enemy that rules over us knows that there are certain rules and protocols and laws put in position that you will be fired immediately. Finish.
Exactly.
You will be fired immediately. If you do,
job title. Why would you want to go to your job doing that? I don't have to be a home. But what I'm saying is, I can have a strong, high position in my job, right? I could be like the second in command on my job, right?
You dance around.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yes, you keep and what you do. This is what you do. Listen. This is what you do. Listen. Time out for a second. We try to stay on one point, and what you do, you dance around and you change the narrative to something else. Now we're not talking about political positions of power. Now you switched it to what we do on what we supposed to be doing on the job. And I just gave you that as an example.
That's your political position. That's your job.
That's not my job. In a political position are two separate entities. They're not the same. And what you're doing, you're dancing around, and it's hard to have a conversation with you if you don't. Wait, hold up. See, now you ready to go? You ready to go again? You ready?
That's a job.
Listen, if you're gonna ask a question or we're gonna discuss something, then let's stay on the one thing, man.
I ain't changed anything. If you are married,
stop. Listen, man. I'm gonna let you speak. Listen, I'm gonna let you speak. All I'm saying is stay into one subject at a time. You keep jumping around, and then
that's what I'm doing. You accuse me that something I'm not doing. If you're a mayor, brother, or if you're a politician, that is a job. You agree?
We're not talking about that. We're not. If I have a job as a mayor, and I'm a leader as a mayor, that's different from me flipping burgers at Burger King and have a position of flipping burgers. Me flipping burgers, the only thing I'm going to give people a choice on is do you want fries with your burger? If you're a mayor, you are making laws. You are affecting people's lives. So one person can have a life where he believes a man could be with a man. Another person can have a life where he disagrees with that. If I'm a righteous man, a holy man now, what we're saying is difficult to fulfill that position and execute the word of the Most High at the same time. This is why the Most High, if Christ was on earth, he would never be a mayor. If Moses was on earth, he would never be a mayor in 2024, like the brother Yahshua brought out. Because now you're ready to, now you're going to say something that's going to be completely different from what I'm saying.
That's your opinion, though, because you got a right to your opinion, but that's your opinion.
But that's not what we discuss. I'm not trying to battle just my opinion. I'm battling the subject matter. You made a statement. You made a statement about a job position. I'm showing you that the job position as a mayor is different from someone who flips burgers.
One is it's not. If I'm a mayor, I can stand against. I can be like, I'm not for homosexuality, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna be out there on the streets preaching against homosexuality.
Okay, but as a man of the Lord, you would be on the streets preaching, right or wrong, if you chose to do it that way, right or wrong. Our job is to show up. Our job is in Isaiah.
If I was a mayor, and when I'm
not talking about the mayor though. Now, see, you're doing it again. I'm not talking about the mayor. You said about preaching on the streets. I went to where you were at. And now you're going back to the mayor. I'm trying to work with you. I'm going to where you was at. And I asked you a question. If you, as a man of the Most High, was sent from the Most High, would you go in the streets and preach and correct people's transgressions through the Spirit and the word of the Most High? Simple question. No need to go to the mayor. I'm following what you just said earlier. What would you do?
I would go wherever God tell me to go, brother.
And you would correct people on their iniquities or their sins, right?
I would go and wherever God tell me to go.
See, you playing games, brother. Because you heard what I said. 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 Everybody listening heard what I said.
What's wrong with that?
You're not answering the question. You're not answering me.
That's the answer to the question. You said,
I asked you, would you correct the men in their sins? You said, I would go to wherever the Lord sent me. How's that answering the question?
I would do whatever God.
It's a yes or no answer.
Yes. Would you? Yes or no? Would you correct men in their sins? And after you answer yes or no, then follow up with your statement. Yes or no? Would you correct men?
I'm doing it my way because it's the same. I'm getting it done. The
job. Not answering the question.
Why would you make somebody do something long as they do it the right way, long as they get it done? What you worried about?
How are they going to get it done unless you show them what they're doing is wrong?
I just said I would correct and do whatever God tell me to. I would rebuke, correct. I would show them. I would tell them whatever.
You know what it is? You're just stubborn. You're very stubborn, and just so you don't look like. Let me finish what I'm saying. You're very stubborn, and I've seen this over and over. Just so you don't look.
You're not my pastor, brother.
You're not going to let me make the statement, or you want me to let you talk? You want me to let you talk,
brother? You're not my pastor. You can't act like you're my pastor.
I'm not your pastor. I'm trying to have a discussion with another brother. It's as simple as that.
Now you're trying to tell me what I should and how I should answer.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I see.
This is a perfect example. The elder trying to correct you, and look what you're doing.
Okay, but he ain't my
this
elder,
this is what would happen,
elder, brother. Hold on, brother. He's not my
elder. I said
you
I'm not
portray
saying
yourself as being my elder, and
I'm
then
not,
think that
I did not say
I answered your question. All I'm trying,
I did not say that.
You don't want to limit in the
so so we're not going to have a discussion. You just going every time we say something. We're not. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Subordinate him though.
Listen to what I'm. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not. This is how it's going to go. Every time we say something, you're just going to talk over us. We're not going to hear each other out because we're wasting our time if we're not going to hear each other out. And if you're going to do semantics, you're not going to answer questions. Then we just wasting our time. Let me finish. Don't in your book, in your very book, it says not to interrupt men in the midst of their speech. Doesn't the scriptures tell you that? Doesn't the scripture says that? Doesn't the scripture? Let me.
Not in the scriptures.
It is in the scriptures. So, all right. Even if I say hypothetically, it wasn't in scripture. Shouldn't we not interrupt each other while the other one is speaking? Shouldn't we have that much respect for each other?
We shouldn't disrespect one another either.
Okay, but I have not disrespect. I have not.
Saying you. I'm not talking about you right now. He shouldn't come to me like I'm his subordinate, like I'm subordinate to somebody else.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. You're the one that's on. Listen,
what
man.
What the hell's going on around here, man?
Listen.
We all can be elders.
I guess we're not gonna get anywhere today. Maybe next week, another time.
I never said that, brother.
I
never said that.
We're not gonna get anywhere.
Lamont. Can I bring on scripture real quick? This is Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 11, verse 8. Real quick, right?
Hold on, let me get it real quick.
I got it.
Ecclesiastes chapter 11, verse 8.
Ecclesiastes or Elasticus? Hey, my battery's dead. I gotta. Let me see. I think it's up now. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's 50%. Hold on. Yeah, man, you gotta listen sometimes, man. Come on, man.
11 verse. Start at verse 7.
Ecclesiasticus.
Verse 7 to 8.
Let me see. Ecclesiastes. Damn. 11
and
verse 7, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It says,
give me. I got it. Good. I got it. I had to get it up.
Yeah, sure. I'm ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Come on. Sirach, Ecclesiasticus chapter 11, verse 7. Blame not before thou hast examined the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Understand first, then rebuke.
And that's what that brother's supposed to be doing, right? You don't give the brother no time to talk. You just keep talking. Now, this is the one I want to get through. Jump to verse 8 now.
Verse 8. Answer not before thou hast heard the cause.
You see, let the man speak first. Then you answer. And you make your comment, right? Go ahead.
Neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk.
See, he says it's not in the Bible. But Quash says it's in the Bible, but he said it's not in the Bible. So we just bring that out to show that it is in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's saying that it's not in the Bible, but Quash telling me it's in the Bible, but he says it's not in the Bible. You see? That's how you learn, brother. You cannot just keep blabbering with your mouth. You're not going to tell the professor, run over the professor in school. You're not going to do that. They're going to tell you to get out of the classroom, because in order to learn, you have to first listen. Whether the person wrong or right, listen. Then you give your answer. But you're not gonna, you can't just talk over the brother. You gotta listen first, man. I wouldn't listen to you for a while, brother. That's why I say, you know what? I don't want to say nothing, because I think I heard about you before. You don't get no man a chance to speak, and you're thinking everything you said is right. You gotta let the man speak first, huh? Then you give your comment.
I think he might be gone. I don't see him. I don't see him there no more.
Because he got all uptight. So Lucky, he got all uptight. I said you was his elder. I said, you see what happened when the elder tried to correct you. That's what I said. And he said, he not my elder. He not my elder. He acting like I'm a subordinate. I never said that, brother. I'm just saying that goes back to what you said. Oh, a righteous man, he can be in a position of power and he can rebuke and nothing can happen to him and he can do it secretly. He said a whole bunch of stuff. But even you rebuking him now, look how he's coming at you. If that was in a man of power settings, you wouldn't have a chance. They'll be like, all right, we're not going with you.
Yeah.
Because you're way too off. Like, we're not looking to go in that direction.
Mm-hmm. You can't be a man of the Lord and be in that world, man. Righteous. He's giving examples with Daniel's and Moses, but and so on and so forth. But number one, the Most High had a purpose for that, and that's completely different from 2024, man. You ain't going. We on our jobs, we don't even like being around the damn wicked. Imagine being up at the top tier of Satan's world, man. You're not gonna want to do that, man. It's insane, man. Come on, man. You see them damn women. You just had them women up there just now along. Just imagine them crazy damn women and fruity tooties around you, man. That's gonna be a problem if you're a man of the Most High. It's gonna vex your spirit, man.
Yeah, and a lot of them jakes that's up that ladder in that world, they wicked as hell, man.
Oh yeah,
they're not trying to follow the most. They ain't pulling, these top devils to the side, saying, "Listen, man, we gotta put the world back in the ways of the Lord, man. We gotta throw down homosexuality. We gotta tell them to stop doing this. Better yet, we gotta tell so-called Negroes that they are the true Israelites." Man, them devil, that Jay gonna wind up missing, man.
Yeah. What about that too? You're not gonna tell your people who they are. You're not gonna say nothing. You're a man of the Lord. You ain't gonna say who the real Israelites are. And what about the so-called small hats if they're around? What about that? How you gonna deal with that? You just gonna ignore them, and they're gonna come today. We are celebrating Passover because our people are the chosen of God. You're just gonna sit there and correct that? Come on, man. That's insane. Come on, you sound stupid, man. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way if you're listening, but come on, that's not even logical, man. Come on.
And he said, "Oh, we don't have to do it like go and preach. We can." I don't know if he was refuting to, oh, you could say it under wraps, like nobody has to know. Then how is it going to affect the world if you're not in a position of power where you have all these people following you that you can make change in the world, all around the world? That's what we're getting at. We're not talking about some low level type, we're talking about positions of power. Like, let's just say the president. You think they would let a man of the Lord, a true man of the Lord, become president and get in front of a mic in front of the world when they give that union address speech to America? And you think that Jake is going to get up there and say, "Listen, you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans are the Israelites. You need to repent, turn to your true power, Yahweh Ba'Hashem Yahushua, and that we got to stay away from the real enemy, and you can't eat pork, and you can't be a sodomite." And you think he's gonna do that?
Nah, come on.
Hell no, he's not gonna do that, man. That Jake will be found in the river.
Even when it was rumored for Bill Cosby by NBC that I don't know how true it is, but they ain't let that happen, man. Come on, this guy,
look what happened. Look what happened to Kanye and Kyrie when they said that they were Jews.
Yep.
What happened to them? They lost all these endorsements. Right? Nobody wanted to deal with them. They call them bug outs.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. And that was just saying that they were Jews. Imagine if they get up there and start speaking the whole truth.
Right.
Come on, man. That's not gonna happen. That's why I kept going back to 2024, this day and age. And why would the Most High? I'm not saying the Most High can't do it, but the Most High is going to destroy this place. So why would a man of the Lord, a true man of the Lord, be set up on that high? Not saying that it can't happen, and there are going to be men that are famous that are going to come out and preach the gospel and come into this truth and things like that. That's going to happen, but it ain't going to be nobody that's, like, so to speak, like, up there with them high elite, which it could happen. I stand. It could happen. I can't say the Most High, because the Most High can make anything happen. But what I'm saying is the Most High's whole setup is to destroy this place, man.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what the hell he's on, but come on. Then he keeps changing the damn narrative. And I'm like, yo, stay with one place at a time, man. Come on, stop this, man. Stay at one place at a time. You ain't gonna be in no politics and uplift your people. Come on, man. If that was the case, it would have happened a long time ago. These niggas still begging to be uplifted, man.
Yeah.
Still begging, man. Look at these.
Yeah. Like I said, they got the top doctors. They got top black doctors. They got top black senators. They got you got Jake high up in law enforcement. But what? They still killing so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans in every one of those fields. Medical field, law enforcement, with the laws that are being passed, they still all against Jake. And all these laws that's being passed is against the Israelites. All of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
you see this dude?
Yeah, I call him Janet Jackson.
Did you see? Have you seen him lately?
He looked crazy.
Terrible.
Yeah, he looked crazy. I've seen him lately.
Terrible, man.
And look what happened. He did something that they told him. They promised him, look, if you do this, we'll move you up. And he did it. And they didn't move him up. They stabbed him in the back. He said, all right, get out of here, man. We just used you for what we wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? He's still next to them same devils. And he can't do a damn thing about it. You think he ain't mad? And he like, man, you think that ain't still in the back of this dude's head? But it's nothing he can do.
I don't know. And that's a dangerous way to think, man, because now you might really, that's why Lamont asked me, is he a Mason?
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering, is he a Mason now?
Yeah. Might be a damn agent too, man. Come up here, can't make no points. Every time you ask him a question, it's never yes or no. It's always jump into something else. Come on, man. You never got the Bible with you to go back and forth in the scripture. You never got that. You just come up here and talk. The Most High can do this. The Most High can do that. Yeah, we know that. Everything you saying about the Most High, we already know. He can do whatever he wants. The Most High can lift whoever up and bring whoever down. We know this.
Yep. Bottom line. So brothers got to snap out of it, man. You probably still have hope in America. We don't have no hope in America. We hope America damn burns up, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
Politicians. Ain't no good politicians, man. You don't see none of them. You know how many times they knock on my door? They used to say, the local votes is much better and stronger.
Yep.
They always say that. But look, come on, you ain't saying they ain't making moving no mountains. If that was the case, he would have created a black utopia by now.
Yeah.
They haven't done nothing, man. It's the same thing over and over. And then these times, it's a damn rap.
Yep.
It's a damn rap. You can't get around that. It's over now.
And they still bought and paid for it too. Even these low-level politicians, man, the ones that walk in the street. Yeah, I'm running for assembly woman or assembly man, and you should vote for me. We're gonna get some changes done. That ain't never gonna happen, man.
They sell out. We had some problems in the building, man. I took my camera, I recorded that, brought the video home of different buildings, like water leaking, trash not picked up, broken stairs, everything. I videotaped that, brought that thing home, edited it, clowned them on it a bit, put it on a fake YouTube channel. I sent it to every politician in City Hall, and I put the woman that was in charge of my district on blast. They all saw that. They was here the next day. The next day they was here, man. Totally embarrassed. And I had it on YouTube, So, they're just there to get votes, man. And that's when they come around, when they want votes. Bottom line. But man, I'm gonna close it out unless you got something else you want to get into, man. Are you still on the phone? All right. So bottom line is, man, refuel on the Most High and tighten up, man, because this is not gonna get easier. It's gonna get harder and harder. So refuel in the Most High. You can hear me, Yashua?
Yeah, come on. Lamont just called me. He said that he got kicked off.
Yeah, I don't know. I put the link there.
Okay. Okay.
I was gonna close out anyway, unless y'all want to keep going. But
oh no, it's up to you.
I'm gonna close it out.
Okay.
But we'll be back next week, man. You brothers and sisters, you watch current events and don't get caught up into this damn voting thing. I personally believe Kamala Harris is not gonna last much longer. I believe that she's gonna make a total fool out of herself.
Yep.
And in the end, Trump will win, but because of so much hate, nothing is gonna get done. It's gonna get crazier and crazier, and he gonna make some crazy moves.
Yep.
And all hell gonna break loose. You know, they're already getting on him already because of the statement about Kamala, is she black or Indian? I was scrolling through current events, and they already getting on him on that.
Hey, it's the truth, though. She ain't.
Yeah.
She Indian. Everybody knows she's the Elamite.
Mm-hmm. So, so get ready for it, man. It's just a matter of time. But you brothers and sisters, you hold on in there, man, and stay strong, man. Anyone who's watching tonight, this broadcast, please do me a favor, hit that like button. Give me a thumbs up, thumbs down, comment, share, subscribe, whatever you want to do all that. And we'll see what happens from there. So, you brothers and sisters, you be safe out there, man. It's not the same world. Things has definitely changed. And I personally predict, Most High's will, I speak as a fool, that you're going to see some stuff that's going to go down. They're going to use her to bring in, or that's a good idea, but she's too stupid to bring in World War III. Mm-hmm. she's too stupid. You heard what I watched this video where they were saying Obama was pissed. He didn't want her in there. And Biden purposely endorsed her. And in that piece, it said Obama was saying that she's going to say something stupid and that she's dumb. That's what I'll say. But it don't matter as long as they bring it in, man, because I'm sick of this, man. I'm sick of work. I'm sick of damn idiots dealing with idiots on the job, man. Stupid jakes, stupid heathens, everything. I can't take it anymore, man. I was better off with the lockdowns, I was getting money and I could stay in a damn house and do YouTube videos. I was better with that.
Good.
And everybody was indoors. They was away,
Good.
But we'll see, man. We'll see. All right, Rob. I'll give you a call later on, all right?
All right. Shalom.
Shalom.